And now we're back. Here we go, guys. Welcome to the Gauntlet Super Tuesday. This event is brought to you by NextRecall.com, sponsored by C-Tone and the Gauntlet crew. You can follow them on Twitter at GauntletSC2, and the brand new website, GauntletEsports.com, for the latest news and info on the Gauntlet series of events, and to show them some love. Partnered with us for this event is Matcherino.com. Just click on that button down below the stream to help supplement the prize pool. All is needed is your participation. Just click the image down in the info section of the stream, connect your Twitch account, enter the donation screen, and use the coupon code GSC4. That is GSC4 to increase the prize pool by $1, completely free to you guys. It just helps increase the prize pool for these players. And yeah, all thanks to Matcherino for helping do this, and thanks to you guys for participating. And that'll be going on throughout the event here. It's a pretty big deal, and we'll be giving shoutouts to people who are participating in that as well. We have a lot of awesome StarCraft ahead of us today, Element.
Yep, we do.
Speaking of which, I am Bobby Awesome. With me is Element. We are the aforementioned NexusRecall.com.
Are we now?
Oh, yeah, this is the rumor. But yes, the wonderful times happening here today. A lot of StarCraft on a wonderful Tuesday. No.
Yep.
Jeez.
Lots of StarCraft. Oh, God.
Jeez.
Oh,
that's that's so good, dude. It just keeps changing. Batman, wow, that's
it fits so perfectly.
I've never seen this before, guys. If you're looking at the stream picture of me, that's changed up.
Gauntlet keeps kicking us off here, hey?
Gauntlet seems to be having a little bit of issues, but either way, today, guys, we have Nerchio versus Bales and Bly versus Kelazhur in a GSL style format. The first match of the day will be Nerchio versus Bales. Nerchio, one of the best foreign players in the scene right now. We called it a long time ago. Element and myself, he's participated in a few Gauntlet events in the past. He is a top-notch, a high-level player, and we knew in Legacy of the Void, this guy's coming to his own. And just like Bly, Bly, they used to be teammates, but now they're rivals in many ways. And Bly is also in this event. Both players playing at the peak of their abilities here. All these players, really, but Nerchio has to face the North American Protoss powerhouse, that is Bales, who has been on a tear as of late, putting on some really strong performances in DreamHack qualifiers and at DreamHack itself. Only falling, I believe it was, what was it? Bales fell in the round of 32 in DreamHack Austin, but he fell to Puck 3-2, and Puck was on a tear. And so, no shame in that, that's for sure. And what is, that overlay? It's Element trolling me. He modifies the stuff on the overlay all the time. It's great.
That's
hilarious.
clearly Bobby.
It fits perfectly. It's so good.
Oh, goodness, yeah.
Really well done. That's such a troll.
That was just stock, too. I just took that off the internet and just put it there. I didn't change anything.
That's priceless. Oh, boy. Anyway, guys, yes, we do have 4 players battling up for a $200 prize pool, plus a supplemented prize pool by Matcherino with your participation. That's a big shout to Matcherino.com. Again, guys, just click on that Matcherino button down below in the info section of the stream, connect your Twitch account, and enter the donation screen. Use the coupon code is GSC4. That is GSC4.
You can jump to the Matcherino video
add
really
$1
quick.
free to you guys. Yes, we have a Matcherino video while we're setting up this first game.
Let's jump to that right now. Hey guys, for today's Gauntlet, we have partnered with Matcherino, and what this means is you can add money to the prize pool very easily. We've been given 75 $1 coupons for you guys to use, and there's a couple other things I'll go through as well. So what you're going to do is you're going to sign in with your Twitch account. Mine's already signed in, so it did it very quickly, but if not, I'll just prompt you to put in your log information. Then you're going to click on the donate button here. The coupon code for today is GSC4. And there's 75 of those, like I said earlier. And then you're going to put in a little comment here. Hopefully all of you can put Bobby sucks. But if you want, you can also write something nice about Matcherino as well. I'm not going to do it. I'll leave that up to you. There's a couple other things here. There's ability to purchase stuff, and 100% of this goes to the prize pool as well. So if you're going to put in 20 bucks, might as well purchase some stuff. Then it just goes to the prize pool the same way as a donation would if you were to use real money. Otherwise, just keep on using those coupon codes, and we're good to go. Anyways, guys, hope to see you today, and thanks for watching.
All right, guys, that's a little bit of information on Matcherino and how you guys can help participate with that as well. But yes, we do have Nerchio, Bales, Bly, and Kelazhur. We have been off for a couple weeks due to conflicts of schedule with the DreamHacks, WCS Circuit Championships, and all that stuff. You know, all that jazz. But we are back every single week here at the Gauntlet, as per the usual, as to be expected. Here is a special event, Super Tuesday, boys. It's the I see that now, your title. Man, you just endless troll this guy. And but yes,
Chat says they want Batman up. Batman stays.
Oh jeez. Of course,
God.
That's the best though. That is hilarious. Oh man, Element's always full of surprises, guys.
Quick word here. Nerchio was having a couple internet problems. I think just in total, Battle.net was being a little
Battle.net was cutting out.
little bit of a jerk, and so Nerchio is back on now, and the videos look like they're almost done. Nerchio is asking us if we like co-op with mutations.
I love it.
Looks like he's getting on topic.
That's great. Co-op with mutations is amazing. This new one is so hard if you're not Rainer, I guess.
Yeah. It's true.
But yeah, it's super good. Love it. Love the new co-op editions. We'll talk a whole lot about that later in between games here and there.
Oh yeah.
Because man,
Bob's all about that stuff.
I've been playing that nonstop. Well, I mean, I did play a lot of 1v1s too, I guess.
Bob's back in Diamond hype.
Yeah, because that was only a matter of time again. But
Yeah. We've got some map stats up. Looks like the first map will be Ruins.
Oh, let's check out the map stats, guys. Ruins of Andion is the first map of the day between Nerchio and Bales. Let's take a look at that.
Let's do that. And
sweet little animation there.
Said it was Ruins, I think.
Ruins. You said Ruins, yes.
Ruins it is.
Ruins of Andion. Okay, guys, a little bit of win rates here. Since it is a ZVP, let's look at that one here. ZVP, 50%, so pretty dang even, sir.
Very even. This was updated since last time. It was still 50%.
All right, interesting facts. When this map is turned sideways, it becomes another map.
Yep.
This is true. It would. There are lots of rocks in this map. Maximum Browder potential. Yeah, it's a little Dustin Browder reference there. There are downed motherships in the top corners of the map. That's depressing, is what it is. Think all the lives lost. And ruined by a purification beam.
Yeah, that's actually, it's the whole planet.
It is. And it was destroyed by a purification beam.
Yeah.
That's amazing bit of lore there. Are you just making that up?
That's why they put the motherships in the corner, I guess.
Oh, that's interesting.
Wow, inviting me to the game.
Everybody's always wondered, well, what makes it a ruins, you know?
Yeah, well,
that's what made it a ruin.
Yeah, Protoss made it Ruins.
Good old Brotoss.
Yeah.
Frying it up.
Let's jump back to our good old stuff here.
All right, cool. So that will be the first map of the day, and we have a lot of StarCraft ahead. It'll be GSL style double elimination group, 4 players battling out again for this $200 prize pool plus whatever. You guys help participate through Matcherino.com, and link is down below to help participate. The code is GSC4, and yeah, man, I'm pretty stoked for this. It has been a little bit since we've been around. We're back better than ever. It's likely we're doing another. We'll be back next week, but it's likely to be Tuesday, another Super Tuesday, by the sounds of it. So that'll be great. So tune in right here. Hit up that follow button right here on twitch.tv/Gauntlet SC2. And yeah, man, I'm super stoked for this series here. We've seen a lot of good StarCraft recently, from the WCS Winter Circuit Championship Finals to everything. The recent GSL Pro League just ended. The current season of Pro League just ended. It was absolutely amazing. If you guys haven't caught that, you can check that out on YouTube. I believe it'll be youtube.com/esports TV. You can find the VODs for Pro League there. Just spectacular stuff, without question. This Batman face is really, it's right in front of me too. That's all I see pretty much. It's really disconcerting. Something else, that's for sure. Actually, Ruins of Andion is an interesting stat there too. Was the TVZ 56.8% in favor of Terran? That's rather surprising. Versus in PVZ, that is, and yet Protoss are favored in that much versus Terran, whereas Terran only have a 42.9% win rate against Protoss on Ruins of Andion. It's interesting facts nonetheless. For the upcoming map, it's definitely one of my favorite ones. I love the look of it. Super cool design, fun map to play on as well. But yeah, we're gonna be loading up into the first map of the day for this Super Tuesday $200 event series for the Gauntlet. Head over to twitter.com, follow the event sponsor and the event series on Twitter at GauntletFC2. What's so funny?
I looked at Batman.
What took you off guard? What your own machinations caught you off guard?
I was okay. We're ready to go here, guys. Let's get into this one. Oh boy, man, I'm good.
He just looks up at his screen, sees the Batman face, starts laughing. He's the one who put it there.
I know, but I'm beyond what I thought possible.
Oh, that's great. Anyway,
right.
guys, game one, rather.
Take it away, Mr. Intro Man.
I guess I will, perhaps here. All right, so to the south, I guess southwest side of the map, we have the red Zerg player. It is Nerchio. And to the southeast side of the map, we have the blue American Protoss player. It is Bales.
I'm hoping for a good showing from Bales here.
Yeah, I really hope so too, man. He's shown so much potential. We've said this before. He's a Gauntlet champion too.
Oh yeah.
Throughout the Gauntlet, this year we've had the Gauntlet, the Monday Night Gauntlet series running throughout. It ran with 5 $300 events plus 5 qualifiers, and that'll culminate in the Season 1 finals, which we'll talk a lot more about a little bit later on. And Bales is a champion. He won, I think, the first one.
Yeah, I mean, not only as a champion, but the week before that we had just, a playful one with, I think it was Scarlet and them too.
Yeah.
And Scarlet just trashed him in that one.
Absolutely, it was embarrassing. She cheesed him, all into him, just embarrassing. And then smack talk too.
I think he kind of took that personal because there was that no regret show going on at the time.
Yeah.
And they were all laughing at Bales, saying how she immediately posted on Twitter right after how she beat Bales.
Yeah.
Just jokingly.
Yeah.
But I think at that point he said, you know what, not gonna happen again.
Exactly, and it was a couple weeks later or whatever it was.
He was prepared. He was ready.
He was, and then he just absolutely stomped. Well, it wasn't stomped, but it was close because he was actually behind in that series too.
Yeah.
In the finals of our Monday Night Gauntlet #1 this year, he was behind. It was 3-2, 3-1, I think, and then he came back to win the whole thing.
Yeah.
If I remember correctly.
Okay, so we got 2 gateways going up, Cybernetic core, a couple Zerglings, probably just going to break down some rocks and then take a third, I'd say, on the other side. Gas is taken, though, so maybe he's going to get something else going here pretty early as well. Probably just start up speed and take a third, I think.
There it is.
Break the rocks down, get really safe.
Yeah, we've seen Bly do this actually quite a bit on this map, too. I wouldn't be surprised if Nerchio is following suit as well. Often see styles are repeated by fellow European Zerg players.
Yeah, Bly has actually a really creative play here. A TLO level play, I'd say.
Oh,
maybe.
Really?
Where he, it's for ZVZs, and an overlord will come flying in, basically right to his base, right? And see a pool early, and see no hatch. But Bly's secretly taken this hatch and this one up here. And immediately they, take their own rocks down and such. And I'm hoping that we get a Bly versus Nerchio and it happens again.
Oh, Bly versus Nerchio. That's pretty epic matchup there, too. As I did mention earlier, they do have a sort of budding rivalry of sorts in this stage of Legacy of the Void, as they are technically they're no longer teammates, and I mean, they may be friends. I don't know this, but at least in the game, they are heavy rivals. A sweet logo.
Yeah, I know. I made it. Just kidding.
Actually, I think my friend Reflector, the guy who made it, he's actually, I think in chat, he said he'd be watching today. So
yeah, I know. Reflector's the
shout out
man.
to Reflector. Yeah.
Such a nice logo. Logo of the gods.
Yeah, it is.
Logo of the gauntlets. But nothing really going on to here. Warp isn't coming out. I guess that's the way you can. Mothership Core was getting some damage done. Warp back. I guess. Yes. Didn't take too much. I guess that the Lings were in and you had to take care.
Either way, you might get a couple probe kills here. Oh wow, nice. Whoa, no, he throws one probe sacrifice to the Zerg gods there.
Not on WZS mod, so looks like just one worker went down, but we'll keep track of that. Doesn't do it for us.
Yeah, overall, it actually wasn't a whole lot done, but if anything, it was a good scout going off here by Nerchio. Anything that Bales has planned has been seen, and we all know Nerchio is a...
Just missed the warp. Well, I mean,
that is true.
He sees the robo, but it was just a little bit late. Let's see if he goes into drones. Let's get production tab back. A couple Lings coming out. That's nice.
Yeah, that's actually pretty good.
Following up by drones, so 8 Lings is not enough to hold a warp in. What do we got? 3 gates here, none in the main? Okay, it's just going to be... oh, wow. Actually.
Interesting.
We're going to go up to Disruptors, it looks like. Not Colossus, Bob.
You're calling it really early there, Element.
Oh,
maybe
Bales,
he's going to go
don't do this to us.
Either way, going to try to get some worker kills here is Bales right toward the main base of Nerchio. Nerchio does not have enough. Well, he has enough here to deal with this, but not a whole lot of lings if Bales, as Element did mention, decide to warp in. But that is not the case. Only, what, 3 gateways available to Bales right now. He doesn't seem to be willing to commit that. As we can see, he's using his warp-ins back at home here. Okay. And just going to wait for his disruptors.
Disruptors on the way.
Yeah.
We're not getting too crazy.
No. Either way, creep spread still continuing across the map here for Nerchio. I'd expect Nerchio to try to take his 4th base, or at least take off the rocks of this potential 4th base, unless he's taking the north 4th base, which, as you did mention, is something very common.
He'll take these rocks down and take this one before he'll take this guy.
Yeah, towards...
I'd rather die than take this one. Protoss takes the tower and then just gets some Tempest here and it's done.
Done, yeah.
Dunzo. And this is a good map for Tempest too, actually. We see them here all the time. But I'm hoping to see some of the new maps that just came into the ladder as well. Well, new old maps. King Sejon and Frost.
And the thing is, I was really surprised when they announced those maps are coming back. I mean, those maps were around for a long time, too. It's like, when they ended, they were around for too long, almost. And now they're back? It's interesting. Either way, we're going to disrupt the drop, going right into the middle line of Nerchio, killing a whole whack of workers there. Go down as we see 7 dead drones in total so far.
I think he got 3 last time with the Adeption, 4 there.
Interesting, though. This has forced a reaction, of course, from Nerchio, as Nerchio is getting his Spire behind all this too. I wonder if that was his game plan all along, or if he's forced to do that.
See, he's gonna be delayed there. He wanted to take the hatch, but he hadn't broken down the rocks yet after coming back.
Alright, we got the double disruptor drop going in towards the main base of Nerchio. Oh, he kind of whips it, but he doesn't
got the larva.
Get the larva.
All the larva.
It's definitely not nothing.
Whoa, are these? Okay, gets them out.
A little risky business there.
Fire.
He is playing with fire here. But either way, gonna bust down these rocks real quick is Bales. What does Nerchio have to deal with this? He has 18 lings in production. The Spire is only about three quarters of the way done.
How much gas do he have? 600. So he's gonna make a couple Ravagers, lots of lings. Ooh, this is a nice replace here. I like that.
Yeah, not bad at all. But right now he doesn't have a whole lot of meat going on.
He goes in for a warp in right here. Oh, please do it. Do it, Bales. Oh, okay, he sees it. Bales is not that bad.
No, Bales knows what he's doing here. He's going to clean up some of this creep towards this potential 4th base.
There's not much here, and if the force field's available, these lings are going to be next to useless.
Yeah, absolutely. And especially with the enough Adept Stalkers, and even an Immortal here in tow as well.
All the lings are going to die with that shot.
Well, nice shot by the Disruptor here of Bales, but Bales is forced to retreat a little bit here, as his Queens are putting in quite a bit of work. But another warp in here of Stalkers by the looks of it for Bales as he looks to continue on the pressure. His Warp Prism is still there. Okay, good. He has shields almost fully repaired. A second Immortal joined up? No, second Immortal did in fact join up with Bales as he's looking to put on the pressure here still. But that is a lot of Queens with a lot of transfuses available
on the way now as well. Muta's not being made at this point.
Okay, yeah, time is ticking here for Bales as the Hydralisks are pretty good, especially with the Queens to buffer.
Supply block is Bales right now and lots of money in the bank, so he's going to get a big Adept Warp in and then probably go for it. Nothing.
Wow.
Good whip there.
Sweet.
Would have been better off going with
Colossus there, you think, eh? Colossus might have been better. Either way, looks like Nerchio's going to push the issue here against Bales. It's Bales. He's throwing up his force wheels, but he's forced to pull back ever so slightly here as he's done another warp in. But those transfuses
for days here.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's really pushing back this attack here. As you see, the supplies heavily in Nerchio's favor, as Nerchio's about 40 supply ahead of our American Protoss.
Yeah, I mean, Bales could probably just... Like, there's no 4th here. I think, you know, if he did break down his rocks and made that 4th base, maybe this attack would have worked even. But he's trying to push into a
yeah, I mean, and he's still just so focused on attacking from here. But I mean, by the time he goes around the map, if he wants to attack from the other way, but it's difficult. Like, I'm surprised he hasn't just taken his Warp Prism, pressured on here, done a warp in the main base, forced Nerchio to split his army up.
5 Mutas coming. Those are probably going to go back to the base and force the issue, I think.
Back to Bales base? Yes,
yeah, we'll let you grab those on picture-in-picture when those come into play.
Yeah.
I don't think they're going to be... Well, they might snipe the Warp Prism, but I think they're really just going to make Bales go all in. Or at least warp home and give him that freedom. Still, no 3rd base for the Zerg, though, which is, you know... If he can keep this up long enough, he should be in an okay position. Oh, wow. Don't get hit by this, though.
Oh, looks like... You know, he's just going to camp here. Base of Nerchio. Nerchio still is on 3 bases. Let's keep that in mind. As all behind this, Bales is well and healthy on 3 bases here. But these Mutalisks are indeed just going to do some damage towards these Zealot in the main base.
Throw up that picture-in-picture if you feel like it.
I would love to, except the hotkeys of this mouse aren't working. But either way, that attack ended anyway in the main base.
Yeah. So there's just a little bit of camping here. Muta's back in the main, like I said, just gonna force the issue. Okay, Bale's not really paying attention up front. Maybe you throw that up in the picture, Paul?
I would love to. Okay, I'll try to follow it here. This is a little bit odd without the hotkeys working. Okay, so we got Mutalisk putting actually quite a bit of work at the third base of Bales. A little bit unfortunate here, as we see in the picture-in-picture.
Yeah, I'll just press the follow key.
You got a follow key? No, that's okay. I got it. And
there we go.
or you can do that too. Yeah, follow key's not working on the mouse. Okay, that's fine. Either way, just keep an eye on those Mutalisks. But in the meantime, still, Bale's putting on pressure at this towards the natural base of Nerchio. But Nerchio has this locked down pretty well. Although that being said, this is a really large army.
Yeah, these lots of lurkers coming into play though, and he's got to get in there before they come up. Oh god, he's gonna get started shredded. Oh lord.
A decent disruptor hit for Bales, but Bales needs to put in more work here as a lot of his army is starting to evaporate too. The damage output of these Hydralisks, they cannot be underestimated. As we see, the supply though is still quite a bit ahead for Nerchio, despite all this attacking here that Bales is doing.
Yeah. And Muta seemed to have been taken care of back at home at the same time. Is Nerchio's going to go for a counterattack here? I'm surprised at how long Bales has stayed up here.
Stayed in this exact spot, yeah. That's why I'm...
But I guess just, making sure he's not getting a base. But Bales hasn't taken a base either. Oh, these guys just having a little dance party.
I guess so. He's gonna put
He wants to go scout for this base is what he wants to do, which he's just going to go up now. Still, these rocks not destroyed. You can't really go through these lurkers, so Bales, don't do it.
Bales attacking right into lurkers. The time is really up on this attack. He has to just go home and defend.
Yeah.
As we can see, the fourth base is under assault here from Nerchio here, actually, too.
Yeah, I'll do that.
You got it? Okay.
We'll
have to fix the modes in between.
Okay, never mind. I won't do that.
Yeah, you may as well just turn there. Either way, we got the assault going on the third base of Bales, as Bales is not even going to bother trying to defend against it. And that's a GG, knowing he can't deal with the lurkers at the front of Nerchio's base, and there's nothing he could do to defend back at home, because he committed so much to the attack at the front, did Bales, that he could not defend his third base.
Yeah.
He's relying on keeping all of Nerchio's army. It was a gamble. Keeping all of Nerchio's army back home. And it worked for a long time. Nerchio couldn't even take a fourth base. He had to invest so much in not dying there, as he saw that there were Immortals to start with, Disruptors to follow, and then ultimately, Adepts and Stalkers. This was a powerful force from Bales. But I think he missed the window earlier on when the Hydralisks were about to pop.
Yeah, for
where
sure.
he could have pushed in, I felt. And if anything, he could have pushed in and then maybe even used his Warp Prism a little bit wisely. Maybe elevated some units into the main, did a warp in there, forced the split of Nerchio's already anemic army. He didn't hardly had anything there. He had a couple Lings and quite a few Queens, but the Queens alone, that's even better if you're splitting forces. Forcing Queens to retreat back into his main base, of Nerchio's own main base, that'd be absolutely devastating to the effectiveness of Nerchio's force. But Bales did not indeed do that, and as we saw there, and that's the game. Game 1 going to Nerchio. Nerchio is, I think, without question, the favorite going into this event. I think that can be safely said. He's an absolute beast. Nerchio, just a couple of weeks ago in the WCS Winter Championship, I believe. Well, yeah, it was the Winter Championship where he got Spring Championship rather. He got second place, just losing to Showtime in what was an incredibly close best of 7 series. It went to 7 games, just barely losing to Showtime. It was an incredible series. But Nerchio, though, nonetheless, the people he beat to get to that point, though, too, really shows he's in the best form of his career. He happened to hit this guy who's having one of the best days of his life in Showtime. That's a little bit unfortunate for Nerchio. Couldn't quite capture the gold there. But either way, other results from Nerchio too. I mean, earlier in the year in the WCS Winter Circuit Championship, he got 3rd, 4th place, only falling to Polt in that event. He also got 1st place in Take TV's Legacy of the Ultras, which was pretty awesome. And then back in the day, he got 1st place in a DreamHack in 2012. Actually, he defeated Bly in that finals. Yes, Element.
Okay, should be working now.
Sweet.
Now you can no longer blame the mouse.
Okay.
The mouse of magic.
Awesome.
We got Nerchio not being able to see anybody in the chat. And we'll see if... Oh yeah, I kicked him out. So he'll probably sign back in, and then we'll be ready to go for game number 2 here. All
right, guys, game number 2 coming up very shortly for Nerchio and Bales. Guys, this is the Gauntlet Super Tuesday. This event is brought to you by NextRecal.com and sponsored by Seatone and the Gauntlet crew. You can follow them on Twitter at GauntletSC2 or the brand new website, GauntletEsports.com. You can follow them for the latest info on the Gauntlet series events and to show them some love. For this event, we are partnered with Matcherino.com to help supplement the prize pool. All that is needed is your participation. Click the Matcherino image in the info section down below the stream and connect your Twitch account. Enter the donation screen and use the coupon code GSC4 to increase the prize pool by $1, completely free to you. Completely free to you. Just go there, doodads, type in your, sign in with Twitch, go to the donation screen, type in GSC4, increases the prize pool for these players by $1. And yeah, completely free to you. You can also donate your own money to help increase the prize pool for these players should you so desire. Thank you guys for your participation, and a big shout out to Matcherino for partnering with us for this event. And yeah, we're going to be heading to game number 2 very shortly.
Yep, we're just waiting for Nerchio's internet. Well, we do that. We might as well go into a Who Said It.
Who Said It? Okay.
A unit this time.
Oh, unit Who Said It. Okay, guys, Who Said It is a series we run in between games. It is a quote that will pop up on the screen. It is your job as chat, as the community, to spam your answer as much as possible in chat until you get banned. That's the goal. If you don't get banned, you failed. So, it will be a quote from either a community member, but in this case, it will be a StarCraft unit. So what unit said this? Fight or flight? Yeah, right. What unit said this quote, guys?
That's the question.
Spam your answers in chat.
It's question.jpg.
Question.jpg. Oh, man.
JPEG
2000.
Yeah, exactly.
Best format.
Yeah. No, none of the loss.
No, nobody uses that one, though. Viking.
The Viking, of course.
Yeah.
Bobby thought it was the Broodlord, but Broodlords don't talk unless you're talking about damage. They're all over that conversation.
Yeah, rats. Shouldn't have guessed Broodlord. Oh.
Yeah. Carries that. The body gets underneath the face there. We have a couple Matcherino inputs already.
Yeah, actually we do. Let's check out Matcherino going on here.
Nerchio, so we'll just get that up at the same time, I suppose.
Yeah, again, also too, next Tuesday we'll be doing another Super Tuesday by the looks of it, highly likely. As every week we're back. We had a couple weeks off because conflicts with certain events, and that's all good. We're back, ready to rock, man. All right, so people who have participated in today's Matcherino donations, we got Troy and Bittersweet Blitz, Sinestro. Hey, that's our mod.
Ace of Bly getting in to give himself $1.
Bly getting in, of course. Ace of Bly, Abstract Disaster, Topher and Toemon StarCraft as well. So again, a big shout out to those guys for helping participate through Matcherino.com. Yeah, we head in game number 2 very quickly. Also, speaking of which, throughout this season, we've run quite a few events for the Gauntlet series. I think it was 10 events in total. 5 qualifiers and 5 $300 Monday Night Gauntlet events this year for the Monday Night Gauntlet season. It'll culminate in the Gauntlet Season 1 Finals, which will be in the beginning of June. So we don't have an exact date yet, but we will very soon, in fact, as it got slightly delayed because of, like I said, a variety of events, Winter Championships, all that other stuff. But yes, we will be having the $1,000 Gauntlet Season 1 Finals in the beginning of June. And yeah, 8 players will be battling out for that $1,000 prize pool. And many we have qualified already. We have Cham. Who do we have? I didn't even write this down. It's like we have Cham, Hydra, Violet, Bales, Neeb, Snoot, and I feel like I'm forgetting a couple, but I usually write this down.
You definitely are, buddy.
Oh, yeah, actually, yeah. So it's Cham, Neeb, Snoot, Polt, Bales, and Violet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And who was the 7th and 8th? Well, the 8th we haven't decided yet. 8th is undetermined yet.
Yeah.
And then
you have a full 7. Where's your list here?
I just said
list them out again.
Cham, Neeb, Snoot, Polt, Bales, and Violet. Hydra, of course.
Yeah.
Hydra. Yeah. Revising my list, guys, don't you worry.
Yeah, because Neeb beat Hydra, but he's still invited because he was second. Oh,
yeah.
Looks like getting an invite here. Not sure if that means that they're just getting it ready for the return of Nerchio, or if... Well, it looks like we're just getting it ready for the return of Nerchio. Yeah. Yeah.
Sweet deals. All right, yeah. So $1,000 finals, and guys, what makes this kind of special too, this event here. Let's talk about that for a second as we're waiting for the lobby to load up.
Okay.
Here,
we've been doing this.
Yeah, we've been doing this for a while.
Yeah.
1 year, in fact.
1 year of Gauntlet.
Guys, this is the 1 year anniversary of Gauntlet.
Yeah.
Pretty much, close to. It's like a week ago. It was 1 year anniversary of the Gauntlet series. So, to pat ourselves in the back. That's what we're doing right now.
And that's why you're Batman today.
I guess so.
You didn't know it. I knew it.
Got to bring out the Batman. But yes, 1 year anniversary of the Gauntlet series. It was May, I think, 15th or 17th. I actually don't remember the exact day. I think it was 15th of last year, where we ran the very first Gauntlet series of events. It's pretty awesome. It's been one heck of a year, man. So many champions, so much amazing StarCraft. And in this event, guys, I did mention before, we have Nerchio versus Bales, the first series we saw. Nerchio's ahead 1-0 right now. And the next series is Bly versus Kelazhur. I want to talk a little bit about these two guys, too. Whereas Bly is a constant participant in the Gauntlet series of events. He is always trying to participate in these events as much as possible, as he does with many online events. This guy, though, has some pretty sick performances recently, too. I mean, doing really well for himself. So he's proven himself his worth, but he hasn't won a Gauntlet series yet. He's not won one of these events, Element. Can you believe it?
I can't believe that.
I know, it's hard to believe, even though we've been here to experience it all, every step of the way, but he hasn't won one quite yet, even though he has by far the highest participation. Yes, Element.
There are Jinx shirts as rewards on Match Arena page as well. 100% of the proceeds of that go to the prize pool as well.
Wow, really?
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
On the matchareno.com page?
Yeah, that's what it says.
That's pretty sweet.
Yeah.
Jinx shirts.
Yeah. Pretty cool.
Wow, check that out. Big shout out to matchareno.com for partnering with us with this event. Helps increase the prize pool. Wow, that's amazing.
All right, Bob, let's jump into a quick 30 seconds of salt. Just made this one this morning.
Oh, sweet.
And so we'll jump into that.
I gotta get your sodium intake here.
Yeah, very quick. Not too salty, just a little bit of
a little bit of salt.
A little bit of stuff to fill this downtime here. We'll jump into that. We'll be right back after, guys.
Wow.
Yeah, that's I mean, didn't hold back on the little bit of salt there.
That's something, that's for sure.
Yeah, that's the guy went full Bobby Awesome in the chat there.
I've never raged in my life. I've never.
Yeah, just leaves the game halfway through. Whilst we're winning.
I may leave a game before it's over sometimes.
We'll be up
not out of rage. It's just out of may as well just continue on the next one.
Yeah.
It's not how I roll. But yes, guys, as I did say, Bly and Kelazhur. I mentioned Bly earlier on. Most active participant in the Gauntlet series events. Now, Kelazhur is a previous Gauntlet champion, actually, from about summertime last year, I think it was. He won a Gauntlet event. He has a lot of fans that watch the Gauntlet series. I'm a big Kelazhur fan. He's a... pardon me. He's a huge asset to Root Gaming. I mean, he's a staple there, I'd say. Root Gaming, one of the best North American teams in the scene. Actually, if not, I'd say it's the best. It's the best North American team in the scene. It's just because of how long it's been around. I'll give it that title, and how much effort they put into this scene so far. And Kelazhur is definitely a product of that. Playing really well recently. I think having a couple missteps in recent DreamHack events that I think he wanted to do better in, but nonetheless, he's one of the most feared players in the North American scene. And I think he's ready to put a stamp on this current meta in this current level, this current time, leading into the summer of 2016 here. But so yes, overall this is again a double elimination group. We're still waiting for Nerchio. We're actually in the lobby right now, just waiting for things to load up. Just so you guys know, Nerchio is ahead 1-0 versus Bales. So it's Nerchio, Bales, Bly, and Kelazhur in this $200 event series. Yeah, I'm Bobby Awesome. With me is Element. We are nexusrecall.com. You can check us out there. We do a bunch of stuff, including the aforementioned 30 seconds of salt video, which you guys just were witness to. We also do a daily sodium intake, NXR news, and a whole bunch of other stuff as well. You can check us out. And yeah, we also cast these events do these events pretty much every single week. And we're back and ready to rock.
Yeah, I think we might just jump over to the Bly versus Kelazhur game series for now and just give Nerchio some time to get this settled.
Oh.
He says it never happens, very rare.
So his internet is being emo?
Yeah, well, has no emotions apparently. Doesn't care about his money making.
Oh, got it.
But yeah, I mean that might be the right call. What do you think?
Prudent choice.
Yeah, I'm also gonna test something really quick, just to see.
To continue things on, yeah, why not? But either way, we'll see. We'll sort that out as Nerchio seems to be having a little bit of internet issues. So we'll be heading to the next game, or even perhaps the second series, Bly versus Kelazhur, very shortly, though, as we like to keep things going along at a brisk pace here in the Gauntlet series of events, as we do have a awesome admin, the best admin on planet Earth, helping run things behind in the background, getting players sorted out and maps lined up, and that is Sinestro. You'll see him in chat from time to time, also known as Dimitri. He is the best admin on Earth.
Yep.
I mean, he is. He is.
Oh yeah, there's no better.
It's not even an exaggeration. He just is. I'll never forget the legendary when we did a Gauntlet Open and then the ESL website crashed, and then he ended up pen and papering in the brackets. That's how hardcore this guy is. Pen and paper, an open bracket, massive. This guy's insane. But yes, guys, if you guys want to keep up to date on the latest Gauntlet information, I did mention before, follow at GauntletSC2 on Twitter, but also hit up that follow button right here on Twitch TV. Get notified when we go live, and so on and so forth. Yeah, when we go live, and we'll be going live every single week, all the time. And yeah, next week we'll have likely, it seems, another Super Tuesday. And ultimately, in the beginning of June, we're having the $1,000 Gauntlet Season 1 Finals. $1,000 Gauntlet Season 1 Finals, 8 players battling out in that, so mark your calendars. Well, the actual date will be revealed very shortly, within the next, I'd imagine pretty soon, within the next week or so. As it would have to be, because it's almost June. It's already, what, the 24th today, right? Yeah, wow. Interesting. But either way, also, guys, let's talk a little bit about, I did mention I was going to speak about it, as we're just waiting for Nerchio to sort things out, and admins are discussing potential options with him and Bales. Now, we did mention co-op mode. Actually, Nerchio mentioned co-op mode in the chat. And so we're going to talk a little bit about co-op mode. For those who do not know what co-op mode is, it is a mode in StarCraft 2, which enables you to be partnered with a player. You can have a part of your friends list, or it'll match you with somebody. And you'll go against AI. But it's not just any AI. It is a mission of sorts, where there are objectives that you must obtain. For example, there is a map where there are trains that go from one end of the map to the other. Your job is to destroy the trains before they get to the other side of the map. And there are other, like, wrenches being thrown into the gears in between while trying to achieve those goals, depending on the difficulty level you choose. And then you have a variety of heroes to choose from. Some of the heroes are actually playable in the game. Some of them are just that. They're just a hero that have abilities, and you use their abilities within the game. Such as Artanis. He has a variety of abilities that he calls down from a, I guess a lot of Protoss have those abilities, but they call down abilities from their mothership, so to speak, from the Spear of Adun, which is in space. And then you have Raynor, who can call down the Hyperion, which is his battleship, his battle cruiser ship, which can come down and aid you for a short amount of time. And it can call down Banshees, and you got all these cool abilities. Anyway, so it's not just normal StarCraft, and it's a lot good for people who, very good for people who don't want to, have the perhaps stress of ladder. Sometimes they just want to chill, play some games, have a challenge, and yeah, it can be challenging. I mean, Brutal in the normal mode is pretty challenging for the average person, I'd say. But Blizzard recently just added a couple things. They added a new hero, Abathur, who a lot of people love Abathur, and he's awesome in this mode, in the co-op mode. It's absolutely spectacular as Abathur. He's only $5 too. I mean, $5 for hours and hours of entertainment. I already got my money's worth for playing, because I played that guy like non-stop, just Abathur, except for yesterday. I think I played a couple of the heroes, and then they added something called Mutator mode, which ups the difficulty every week. They switch out what what elements are added to this certain map, such as this week. I guess it could go further detail on that. We're still waiting on the what's happening here.
We are going forward with a Bly versus Kelazhur game, and we'll come back to that other one. Hopefully, his internet's settled out. So we're loading in right now, guys. The Dust
cool.
Towers.
So enough about co-op then. Either way, guys, check out co-op mode. It is absolutely spectacular, and I love that Blizzard's supporting it because I mean I've have hours and hours of entertainment on that just this week alone. And what is the map, sir?
Dust Towers today, so we'll quickly get that up, and then we'll.
All right, a little bit of information on Dust Towers. Guys, we're going into, in case you didn't understand, it is Bly versus Kelazhur as Nerchio's having internet problems. We'll continue that series a little bit later, but we're going to get things rolling with the second series of the day, Bly versus Kelazhur. This is the first map of the day. And interesting facts, Bobby is said to be retiring here. Too bad the planet blew up.
Ooh, planet spelled correctly, too.
Oh, this time.
Ninja it.
The top tower produces a lot of light, massively affecting balance.
Yep.
It does, man. It blinds you.
Oh, I've had my eyes almost taken out. Like,
And I've been scared thinking a unit was there or something.
Yeah,
Man.
yeah.
Okay. Taking the forward natural as Zerg will allow for easier creep spread element. Well, that's...
I do say this.
He never says it. I'm the only one who says this. And
Debatable.
because it's something I always point out because it's so
Most
obvious.
likely false.
And the base natural and tiny ramp lead to a good deal of macro games.
Yeah.
Base natural, rather.
I'd say that's
That's a real fact.
yeah. I'd say that's a real fact. And let's go to game number 1 here, guys.
All right,
And I'll
guys.
let Bob take it away on the intros again. Although I will announce our hero to the bottom corner.
You will what?
I will announce his name.
Okay.
Get ready.
Okay, to the south side of the map.
All right.
We have
You
the-
do it.
Well, you're doing it. Okay, go ahead. You do it then. Go.
To the south side of the map, we have the Brazilian hope. Kelazhur. Damn it, Bob.
Well, I don't know when you're doing it. That's difficult.
Now you know how I feel.
That's so true.
Oh, what a jerk.
That is hilarious, actually. I don't know what you were doing. You didn't have to say it on time, but okay.
No, it had to be perfectly in time.
Did it? Okay. Either way, to the north, we have the red Zerg player. It is Bly.
Oh yeah, perfectly on time for you. Yeah,
Yeah,
because
because
you control the timing. We're gonna switch the production back. Bob's making me look like a chump here.
that's funny.
All right, so we have 0-0 so far because it's a new series, of course, and like we said earlier, we'll get back to that last series again after this one.
Yep.
Reaper opening here to start out with. Very nice, very nice. CC on the actual spot, so see if we get a third really quick too. Factory. Nothing too crazy here, pretty standard.
Nothing crazy, you say? Well, look at this. Forward expansion going down from Bly, and that can only mean one thing, sir.
It's not crazy. He's gonna take his third right
It's
after.
amazing is what it is. It's what it is. I mean, what it does, I mention this all the time in this map. I love Dust Towers. It's my second favorite map in the world. And I don't know what my first is. I reserve that for deciding at a later time. But as far as taking that forward expansion allows the creep spread to occur a lot faster. You're moving across this map. Dust Towers is one straight line to your opponent's third base. Or potential third base, rather. And to initiate the creep spread, look at all that space that you now don't have to focus on creeping right away. You get this creep right outside towards your potential fourth base as soon as possible. And if you're looking to do, let's say, a 3-base roach attack, this will help facilitate your attack reinforcements a lot faster because of the initial creep spread. That forward hatch, allows you to for.
Cool stuff, Bob.
Pretty awesome, man.
So there's the third CC down, like we talked about earlier.
Yes.
And my map stats, like I said. Oh, Creepter were taken out.
Oh, that's depressing.
I mean, you get that forward hatch, it's so much closer to the Reaper's guns.
That's the same.
Speed already done for the Lynx. Blows himself up with the grenade. Nah, he didn't, but it looked like it, so we'll just say it happened.
Okay. We'll just say it did.
Couple Hellions coming out. Well, you know, just like Day 9 said, 90% of high-level commentary is just making stuff up. And 2 flames to the face, 2 more flames to finish off the deal.
Yeah, Bly's going to have to retreat with his Lynx. He does not want to lose them at all, and not in this stage of the game. He wants them for just scouting, seeing what's coming his way.
You see what's going on here?
Yeah, I see a
We
spire.
got Cloak Banshee Hellions taking on a Spire.
Wow.
Oh my god, this could be terrible. There will be nothing that shoots up except, is it this guy? This guy right here.
Terrible for Kelazhur. that is.
Yes, yes. I mean, these mutants will just walk over and kill all the things.
Yeah.
Like, you can't even build turrets. There's no engineering bay or anything of the sort. So this guy, who's turned the other way now, looking off into the abyss, is going to get absolutely wrecked.
At least he's facing the right way.
I mean, hopefully one bunker gets built and he can hold off the entire swarm. But,
Now the question is, though, how much damage will this Hellion push from Kelazhur get done? Now, he needs to get a lot of damage done to mitigate the potential damage that will be happening from these aforementioned Mutalisks.
he's going to poke and he should just pull back. There's a spine and lings.
There is a spine. That's
Going
true.
in will be suicide anyways. I mean, he's hoping his Banshee Pill will do something, but it can't.
Yeah, right now, what information does Kelazhur have? He doesn't know that the spire is going up, does he? No, I don't.
No.
He has the way to be preparing for this at this stage.
I mean, for all he knows,
he's completely blind here, and that's why he's not poking up with all the way here with these Hellions. He doesn't know what's there.
So this Banshee will get a couple kills, and we'll see the spire too. And 2 engineers in the back. Missile turrets will be up, but I think they might equalize at the very least. Yeah, we'll see what happens there. We'll let you get that Banshee up.
I will put that Banshee there. The hotkey's on the middle side for it, but that's okay. I'll follow it manually. And keep an eye on. Oh, actually, why do I need to pick your picture? You were in there too.
Yep.
Why would you say that?
I don't know. You're the one not watching.
I had it up.
Okay. We're gonna see these Hellions flee from these Mutarisks.
Either way, all things considered, 10 drones going down. That's pretty decent win there for Kelazhur.
Yeah, Kelazhur timed that out perfectly.
Yeah, and look at that. Look at the work account here. 48 SCVs to the 39 drones of Bly. Bly needs to get critical
there
damage
could still be
done.
some work done. Where's the rest of the mutas there? There should be a couple more even. Just pick. Oh, now that the turret's done there, it might be actually hard to get anything done. And this should make it back to the ledge in time. Gonna have to pull some workers though to get on that. Gonna have to pull some workers. I guess there's enough Marines. That's quite a healthy amount of Marines.
Yeah, that's a pretty decent amount of Marines. So he's going to try to get some work done.
wow.
But those lings, before they even get to the Marines, are immediately fried by the Hellions of Kelazhur. As Bly is looking pretty desperate here right now, Element.
Well, Kelazhur is just absolutely boss playing this.
Yeah.
I mean, you said he was
Locked down.
in for some trouble, but that Banshee was just a scout Banshee. And it's all the good stuff.
Pretty sure is you were the one calling it had doom and gloom for poor Kelazhur. But yeah, as I was worried about the timing. It seemed to come pretty fast compared to the timing of the Mutalisks, and it just wasn't enough for Bly for his defense. Right now, worker count is even. Army count, though, heavily in favor of Kelazhur, as Bly is forced to really retreat for all sort of aggression that he had planned here. He has 4 Mutalisks parading around, and that's it. His Defestors on the way, interestingly enough.
Guess the thing that struck me is
cool.
Oh, God.
Oh, no. Gets away just in time.
One fungal could be perfect. But the thing that struck me as odd there is usually when you get to the Cloaked Banshees, you wait for 2 Banshees to complete, so you catch them off guard all the way. But he went in with 1, which might have been what saved him, really. If he waited for 2, it might have been too late.
Yeah, good point.
And he wouldn't have had the necessary defense up. These Marines, stimming, juking, jiving,
well,
taking out creep tumors left and right.
Now the real question is, will these...
Oh, God.
He didn't get the Infestor, research that.
No, Bly never does. Never.
No, so he has to wait for
never.
energy for enough fungals on these things.
Yeah. So they're 6 energy away at this point.
So they will have enough energy should Kelazhur choose to pop his way up there. But Kelazhur gives no cares right now. He's just keeping an eye on Bly, keeping Bly honest here, as Kelazhur is securing his 3rd base behind all of this.
Yeah. Bly's Russian Hive, though, so... I mean, he's okay with not being attacked. Oh, wow. Money fungal.
Oh, he doesn't want to sacrifice the mutas, though.
No. In fact, even the Lings alone wouldn't be enough. He just got a fungal and hope for the best. Oh, here it is. Do it! Oh,
gets a good fungal, but doesn't he have a whole lot to follow up on? Well, the fungus alone will do some terrible damage, though.
Yeah, throw the mutas in, why not?
Just throw the mutas.
Now okay, that was a nice split. Yeah, he can kill the one, oh, the Hellions! Oh, dear lord.
Oh, wow, he just used most of his fungals, I think.
Used some roasted infestors.
In fact, he used all his fungals. This is actually terrible for Bly right now, as his infestors are getting chased down.
Where's the queens of the transfuse? Go help your buddies.
These queens are lazy.
I know.
Get in the job here.
Oh my bio. Okay, well, I mean, you can get these ultralists out, but without the armor, I don't know.
Well, any ultras would be good right now, but
yeah,
they're not even close.
Ultras are going to be good, but
not
like
even
this
close to
bio's here.
Yeah.
It's already here.
That is the problem right now for Bly, as Kelazhur's pushing her up towards the 3rd base of Bly, as Bly's looking to pull back here, just waiting for his 5 ultralists that are in production, but they're only 3/4 of the way done, and the damage is being done.
Lots of transfuse that can heal them if he can get them out, but they're not. And the transfuses will be dead by the time
now he's forced to sacrifice his Lings just to buy a little bit more time. That's the Lings he needs.
He probably should have just sacked this entire base, pulled into the main. Coming up that ramp against fungals is never a good idea. Okay, so now you got ultras, but nothing else, and
nothing to support these ultras, and they get kited all day.
Well, especially if there's a little choke here. You just pick up, drop down on the low ground.
Yeah.
Pick up, drop on the high. And yeah, you can see without the armor, they are mortal.
They can die. GG is called. Kelazhur takes game number 1 of this best of 3.
Okay.
Wow.
Right. I'm seeing it.
I'm seeing it. That was really well done, and I think it was just that initial attack really it was so close. We were talking about it. It looked like Bly would have been prepared, but it came just. The timing didn't seem right with all those Hellions pressuring the front, and the timing of that Banshee. I'm like, I don't see these Mutas coming out in time, and it was just the case. He was caught off guard. He caught a lot of corners to get those Mutalisks so quickly as he did, but it just, Kelazhur paid no heed, and you just ran him over. That was definitely a stomp there by our Root Gaming Terran player. Guys, this is the Gauntlet Super Tuesday. $200 in line in this event. The event is brought to you by nextrecall.com and sponsored by C-Tone and the Gauntlet crew. You can follow them on Twitter at GauntletSC2. For the latest news and info on the Gauntlet series of events, and partner with us for this event is Matcherino.com.
They jumped to that video again from Matcherino.
Yeah, I'll just briefly talk about it a bit. Guys, Matcherino is helping us supplement the prize pool for these players, and all that's needed is your participation. Just click the Matcherino image down in the info section of the stream. Connect your Twitch account, and then enter the donation screen. Use the coupon code, which is GSC4. That is GSC4. And, but yeah, just use the coupon code, and then it'll increase the prize pool by $1, completely free to you guys. Completely free to you. You can add your own money too, but by entering the code, by signing up, doing that process, it adds $1 to the prize pool for these players. That's huge. Completely free to you guys. That's amazing. And we're currently sitting at $207, $200 prize pool, plus 7 participants who have helped participate through Matcherino.com as well. That is amazing. So big shout out to Matcherino.com for partnering with us for this event. And yeah, I'm Bobby Awesome. With me is Element. We're the aforementioned nextrecall.com. And we're heading into game number 2 of this best of 3 of Bly versus Kelazhur. Kelazhur taking game number 1 very handily versus Bly. The first series of the day we had was Nerchio versus Bales. Nerchio is currently up 1-0. We had to pause that series because Nerchio was having internet issues. So therefore we are going to go back to that series potentially after this series. We're getting, we like to keep things moving. Don't want to have too much downtime. And hopefully by the time this series is ready to rock. Oh, you need... Gotcha. And
come on, Batman.
I don't know, you're just like gesturing this direction. But yes, anyway. Once totally forgot what I was talking about.
Once we're out of this one, we'll go back into the
that's exactly what I was saying.
Game.
Yes, exactly. So we'll go back to the Nerchio Bale series right after this series completes. So hopefully Nerchio will have it solved by then. But yeah, guys, as I did say, we are nextrecall.com. You can check us out there. We do a bunch of video series here and there, and a whole lot more coming out in the future. Replays, too. If you guys have replays where people are salty, a little bit of rage going on when you're on the ladder. And a little bit of rage. And you also, if you have chat logs, too, get the screenshots of those. Send us those replays and screenshots at... Send them to, I guess, Gauntlet Replays. No, Gauntlet Replays, sorry. SC2 Replays.
SC2 Replays. Good job, Bob. Bob's mind's completely gone now.
This is why I don't have...
I don't know what happened, but he died.
I didn't have it written down. That's why. So SC2 Replays at Outlook.com, or even better, our Facebook page. That's facebook.com/Nexus Recall. Just shoot us a message with your replay, and it could very well become a Daily Sodium Intake episode. Or any other crazy replay you may have. Just label it accordingly, and because we have a lot of different series in the works, and a lot of stuff we're just trying to build a library for right now, so we can just start pumping out a bunch of new episodes for these variety of web series. So you can check them out at nextrecall.com, and we have a little bit of those series posted there. You get a little taste of what we're talking about, so on and so forth. If you guys do enjoy what we do, consider subbing to the channel. Subbing or even hitting down that donation button down below. It goes to support Element and myself directly. It does go a long way.
Oh yeah, actually, I changed one thing. I'm going to, really quick, I'm going to see if that change actually took effect. I wanted to get rid of the noise. I'm just going to make a test follow here. Yeah, no noise.
Okay.
We're good. All right, Bob, you take away the intros, and I'll do the picture-in-picture from now on because your mouse is completely faulted.
Okay.
But you can do this part.
All right, cool. All right, to the southwest side of the map, we have the blue Terran player. On Root Gaming, it is Kelazhur. And to the southeast side of the map, we have the red Zerg player. Down 1 game, it is Bly.
Oh, this drone. Nope. We're back. So speed halfway done here. Similar opening to the last map. Reaper as well. Similar on both sides, it looks. I'll get the production tab up so we can check that out as well. Yeah, very, very similar. In fact, nothing changed. But,
yep, absolutely. Either way, this is Runes of Endion, map we have seen actually in the first game of the day between Nerchio and Bales. Nerchio taking that game in what was, I think, more of a Bales momentum Like, Bales carried the momentum in that game, and I think
Yeah,
Nerchio just kind of rode that wave.
Like, Bales are putting on so much pressure that there was really nothing Nerchio could pair off to go and attack another location. He couldn't, like, take some of his units and you know, use them somewhere else to stop Bales from, say, taking a fourther.
Yeah.
I really think Bales could have taken a fourth, kept applying that pressure.
Or at least
you couldn't attack into that many force fields.
No.
You would have just completely lost your whole army.
But I think Bales, though, was in a position to take some of his army and put it inside the main base of
Oh,
Nerchio.
yeah.
He
Yeah.
could have. He had the War Prism right there, and he didn't do it.
That would have been nice, a nice play.
Yeah.
I mean, you can always look back and say, hey, what could I have done better?
Yeah,
But,
that might have been one of those moments for Bales, as he's still a young player, learning so much. He's really coming to his own still. So much potential for that kid in the future here. But right now we have the champion here. We have Bales, Kelazhur rather, and Bly. You know, champions in their own right, beasts of sorts here, and really hoping to see, I don't know, a good game here. As the first game was pretty one-sided, Element.
Oh my Nidus.
Okay,
and
speaking of good games, Element, we're in for a treat here as Bly. Good.
Yeah. There's this is brutal. Oh, don't do it. This Overlord flies in and puts it right here. There's just no surface area for the SCVs even. You're gonna die a painful death.
Yeah, that's pretty rough indeed. But either way, a lot of the map vision that Bly was enjoying is now gone, thanks to these Hellions.
Yet? No, they aren't.
Ooh,
If
no.
these guys just wanted to poke up, they might be able to get the damage done, but
Wow, just dodging a bullet here is Bly, though, as Kelazhur's not pushing in. He doesn't know. He doesn't know what's here. He saw a few queens.
Liberators.
Though.
That's pretty
dangerous.
nice, actually.
Oh,
yeah,
not
Bly's
bad.
finding... Not Bly. Bly's finding all the ways he can use a two-base layer attack. This is his game plan.
That's his experiment. Either way, now how will Kelazhur react here? Is he reacting to this? I actually can't tell.
He must be. This is his vision right here.
Yeah.
But you got something going up in your main. He wasn't reacting to it, clearly.
Either way, now the attack has commenced. That's something we saw actually a lot in the beta.
Let me just drop some mules here, guys. Muling away.
This is something we saw a lot in the beta of Legacy of the Void, though.
Yeah,
and
so
it's nice
already
to see
has
a little bit of a
Overseer.
resurgence.
Very nice there.
Yep.
Liberator pops out. Queens are here, though, and just, pull back from that. Yeah, don't take the damage. Morphin a couple. These two right now are going to turn into... the gas isn't there for it,
No, it didn't have enough gas for the Raptors quite as of yet.
No. And let's go into all vision so we can actually see the army there.
But the very least is denying a lot of mining on Kelazhur's side. But they don't want to get
transfused.
Locked.
No
Well, that's it.
transfuse.
Wow.
Interesting.
Now
Maybe he's got
working.
another coming up. Yep, there it is.
Oh, there's the
very
second
nice
one.
play. So he'll get this up here on the bottom. He'll shoot up some more of these dastardly fellows.
Yeah, it's going to send out a couple of roaches down towards the natural base of Kelazhur, but there is Freedom Zone spreading there, and it's going to clean up those roaches pretty handily, though. But this main base is now forfeit and will get destroyed by these queens. That is absolutely embarrassing, Element. But either way, Kelazhur is under a lot of pressure here from multiple angles from this Nidus play,
Yeah.
two-base Nidus play, no less.
I don't think he can push down, but he could probably, and he is, taking another base here now. Just destroy all this tech up here, get all the add-ons, get the armory, all the stuff here is gone, basically. And yeah, just macro out of this, and I really like his position in this
If he had some roaches, he could hypothetically push down there. He has enough queens.
Yeah.
The energy rising up pretty quickly.
He could. I guess it is a lot of workers left over. He didn't lose many of those.
He did lose one Ravager there, but it gets one little pot shot off in that Liberator.
Yeah,
by
but with the
looks like.
repair, he now needs another 3 shots to kill it. I don't know. Oh god. Maybe just pull. I mean, he could pull this back and put it at the bottom of the ramp. It doesn't even need to be that close up.
Yeah.
Just as long as the tank's firing. And yeah, take out all these add-ons, mac her up, do the things, Bly. Another base taken over here. This is not closed off, so even just some ling could affect that massively.
All right, there you go. Maybe his escape hatch is happening right now.
Yeah, the retreat path is what that is. Banshee gonna go out on the map, seeing that all the queens are on the other side. Might as well see what you can get done.
There's only a couple queens left back at home, though. Just enough, perhaps, but we'll see if Bly will handle it, as he did not handle it very well in game number 1. Although this situation is quite a bit different, though, as the timing is, as we can see, this all-in was a little bit more aggressive, we could say, for Bly here. Well-timed, indeed. Still putting on the pressure towards the natural base of Kelazhur, now the main base of Kelazhur, that is, from Bly. As we see, though, some work getting put in, though, by that Liberator, an unfettered success, I'd say.
Yeah.
Killing a lot of workers, 5 going down and rising here for Kelazhur. So excellent little counterattack done by our Terran player.
Yeah, not bad at all. I feel like he's makes it away.
Yeah, that Banshee put in
My
work,
goodness.
Liberator doing in work, so double harass here. Eventually getting chased away before 9 drones get killed. Pretty costly, as Bly is a little bit behind in the worker supply. He does have a 3rd base, though, that did just finish. And that will aid him immensely. And this natural base is now competing for Kelazhur. But Bly.
Bly gonna go for this? Okay, doesn't seem like it.
He's gonna let it go.
He was just seconds off from getting it. Gets seen. That's unfortunate.
That is.
I guess, does he kill the rocks or does he go for the complete surround and kill it right as it? I guess kill it right when it finishes.
Yeah.
Alright. So, what do you think? Equal game now?
Yeah, this game's pretty even right now. I don't mind Bly's position with the third base.
Bly, you just spent 300 on Nidus Worms.
This is true.
Oh, you had the production tab down for a long time, Bob.
Most certainly didn't. Good thing I don't
That's a
control that.
failure.
Either way, there is still, this main base is completely forfeit for Kelazhur, though. He's stuck on two bases. The second base is where his third would be.
I mean, he nailed it hard anyways.
and he did lose a lot of tech, too. So, while Bly, though, we have to keep in mind, did sacrifice a lot to get that done. Now, that being said, he has more roaches being made going into the Night's Worm. As you can see, they're just exiting the Night's Worm now towards the natural base of Kelazhur, looking to take down these rocks and find a new position here to put some pressure on Kelazhur's side of things.
Yeah.
As Kelazhur is putting up a freedom zone at the mouth of this entrance here, and
I think
it'll be enough to keep Bly honest.
Oh, burrow's done. Nice. I think the fact that well, you gotta actually burrow to use it. That Bly took out the main base completely and all the tech that went with it is what really puts him ahead. You know, the siege tank count's still at 2 instead of just continuously pumping those out, which is what he
here
wants
we
to
go.
do.
The burrow movement sharking along.
Oh,
It's gonna go right past them too. That is so dirty.
Yeah.
And there's no detection here.
I mean, yeah, there it is. That actually might force some units back, which he otherwise wouldn't have had. Nope, one Liberator can deal with that.
Yeah. But that's not even the crux of the force here, as...
Yeah, and as this comes back to defend, he's going to attack the other base too.
Bly's so patient. What's he waiting for? He's just sitting here. There he goes. Unburrows, and now the attack is on. Kelazhur is probably with a sad face right now, trying to deal with this and trying to figure out what to do here. As 14 SCVs do go down immediately for Kelazhur in favor of Bly here, forced to pull back most of his forces. But as we can see at the north here, coming out of the Night's Worm to the north, we have more forces, roaches and ravagers moving in to try to break this natural base of Kelazhur.
Okay, he loses quite a bit there on the below ground.
He does, but he killed so much. 25 SCVs and rising have fallen so far in this assault. Although in the meantime, we have, 9 drones going down. Something happening on the other side of the map.
I showed the Liberator there.
Oh, Liberator,
People saw it.
Yeah, sweet. But either way, this natural base is forfeit, and the main base was neutered.
Yeah.
Largely.
I mean, yeah, the base is forced to lift off once again, is what you're saying, basically. And that's enough.
Yeah, 30 SCVs going down. Current worker supply is 44 drones to the 23 SCVs of Kelazhur in favor of Bly heavily here in this case, the stage of the game. Fourth base going up, as just pointed out by Element, for Bly behind all of this. That's not all. That is a flying building that I didn't know it could. I guess it makes sense it could, but it just looks funny and scary at the same time. And an infested building with the flies.
You can turn that picture off when time is up, and it is up. And yeah, I guess what's he gonna do with this little sharking group of units here? It's gonna turn into a base race almost. Yeah, there's nothing here to defend, so Kelazhur's on the other side of the map, and he's forced to go for it.
Yeah, absolutely.
But this really, like against burrowed roaches, I don't know if that's gonna be enough.
And on this map, there's nowhere to fly buildings, I don't think.
With the queens, too. I think he has enough to clean this up, does Bly.
Yeah, he's going to have to sack his third base here for sure. But at the same time, as you did say, I think Bly does have enough back home here, as we can see quite a lot of roaches, and they're sharking their way towards Kelazhur's expeditionary force.
Unburrow and get these tanks instantly. Oh, that's the killing move.
Oh, nice saves one tank.
Wow, what does he have, Warp Prism range on that?
That was a really fast play there by Kelazhur, but maybe too little too late at this stage of the game. There it is. GG, well played, and Bly takes game at number 2.
Nice.
Ties it up 1-1. Guys, this is the Gauntlet Super Tuesday $200 event. This event is brought to you by NextRecoll.com, sponsored by Ctone and the Gauntlet crew. You can follow them on Twitter at GauntletSC2 and at GauntletEsports.com, the brand new website for the latest news and information. I think it's set the number or something like that. Remember, it did it last time too?
Ooh, that's a good call, actually, Bob. Maybe you're right.
Yeah, I just didn't know which button it was. It was to change it. Either way, yes. Also, I did say, yeah, follow the brand new website, GauntletEsports.com. And for this event, though, we are partnered with Matcherino.com. And all needed is your participation to help supplement the prize pool. Just click on the Matcherino image in the info section of the stream, just down below. Connect your Twitch account and enter the donation screen and use the coupon code GSC4. That is GSC4. That's the coupon code to increase the prize pool by $1, completely free to you guys. You can add your own money too if you want to help donate to these players, but it's completely free to you guys. it helps, partnered with Matcherino. Just all it's required is your participation and the coupon code. And it's pretty awesome. Helps increase the prize pool. And we actually had I believe we had one extra participant we'll get to later on. We'll thank them too. So because we're up to $208 prize pool in total. That means we've had 8 participants so far through Matcherino. And there are a lot more coupon codes available, guys. So go click on that Matcherino image, attach your Twitch account, type in the coupon code, and enter set to help increase the prize pool for these players. But yes, we're behind game number 3 of this best of 3 of Bly versus Kelazhur very shortly. Our first series today was Nerchio versus Bales. We did have to pause that series as Nerchio was up 1-0, but he was having internet issues. So we'll continue that series after this series is complete. This is a double elimination GSL style group. So 4 players battling out. The losers of these matches aren't out yet. They will fall down to a loser's bracket and then move on from there. I'm Bobby Austin. With me is Element. We are the aforementioned nextregal.com. If you guys want to support us, hit up that follow button. Get notified when we go live, which is pretty much every week. The last couple weeks we had to pause our events a little bit because of conflicts with DreamHack and so on. But we're back every single week. Right here, hit up that follow button, or even hit up that sub button if you guys enjoy what we do. And there's a donation button down below too. It goes support Element and myself directly, and it goes a long way for us as we run these events. Everything you see, everything you hear, except for like in StarCraft music, but music is made by
we're pretty much Blizzard.
Everything. Best soundtrack too, man. Legacy of the Void. Oh
yeah,
I listen to that every single day, like at least at some point.
Okay, you should be good now. At least does the zoom
out. Now for real, the mouse button might be working.
Now for real. Oh boy. Okay.
It doesn't zoom in anymore. It doesn't.
No, now that I can at least confirm that about being in a game.
Okay.
But you can figure out the rest when you.
All right, I'll wing it. Yeah, like I said, it goes to support us directly as we do a whole bunch of cool stuff like that, a whole bunch of videos as well at nextregal.com. And either way, guys, we're headed to game number 3 right away for Kelazhur and Bly. Pretty stoked for this. Kelazhur and Bly, indeed. Kelazhur is actually a previous Gauntlet champion from last year. Bly is the most active participant in the Gauntlet series of events, but having never won one. Could this be his event, man? Could this be his event? He did a pretty awesome game. Let's be real, that was a pretty cool game, that last series. That was very risky against a player who is so solid like Kelazhur. I mean, this guy is one of those guys, you just don't do things like that. You just gotta beat him in the late game or something like that, using just mad skills. He's just so safe, so methodical. To beat him like that, it's to catch him off guard, no less. He did not know it was coming at all. And his stupid Batman face, it still gets me, man.
Hey, that's you.
Unbelievable.
Oh, disconnected from Battle.net. Oh, God.
Yeah, Battle.net having a little bit of issues here today. I mean, I think as to be expected. This is Overwatch Day after all, I guess.
Oh, that's what it is. God damn it, Overwatch. You gotta be so enjoyable.
I had the beta and I never played it. It's like I never played it once yet.
Overwatch killing esports.
That's great. Either way, we'll be heading to the third game of this series, Bly versus Kelazhur, very shortly. Kelazhur has a lot of fans out that are regulars here for the Gauntlet series of events. We know our own admin, Sinestro, also known as Dimitri. He is the best admin on planet Earth. He's a huge Kelazhur fan. And, I mean, as am I. I love Kelazhur. I love Root Gaming, my favorite team, I think, overall. And, just for what they've done for esports and stuff. And I think Kelazhur is a great representation of Root Gaming as well. He represents some of the best we have in North America, and he's so good, man. And I really hope good things for him. And maybe, but he has to pull it out here. I mean, he doesn't have to. I mean, even if he loses, there's still a lower bracket. He can still make it through, and we've seen it happen before. I mean, Bales is a product of that. Bales has won a previous Gauntlet event before going through the losers bracket, so it's not unheard of. That's for sure. Yes, also, guys, culminating, I said before, we had 10 Monday Night Gauntlet events this year so far. That's just the Monday Night Gauntlet events. That's a series we have. And 10 in total. That's 5 $300 events and then 5 qualifiers for the said $300 events. So we crowned 5 champions from those. Out of the champions in total, there are going to be 8 champions battling it out from the Gauntlet events and from other community online events such as Fear Dragon's Ladder Heroes. The champions will then converge for the $1,000 Gauntlet Season 1 Finals, which will be in the beginning of June. We had to delay it from the end of May because of a variety of events that were happening. So it will be the beginning of June. Exact date will be announced soon. And so keep your eyes peeled. Follow at Gauntlet SC2 to keep up to date on the latest information on that. And it's going to be huge, man. 8 players battling for a $1,000 prize pool. Gauntlet Season 1 finals beginning of June. It's massive, man. It's huge. It's pretty awesome indeed. And it's great to be a part of it as well. Absolutely honored. As I did mention earlier in the cast, guys, this is the 1-year anniversary, pretty much, for the Gauntlet series of events. Our first event was middle of May last year. I think May 15th or something like that of 1 year ago. Very first Gauntlet event that we ran. And, we've learned so much since then, Element.
Yep. I've learned you're bad at production. Somehow the mouse always is the wrong way. But game number 3, here we are, 1-1, tied apiece. Check your mouse right now, let's see if that works on that second screen.
Alright, I'm going to click a unit here.
Yep.
Okay, yeah, that works.
Yep.
And that follow button, yeah.
There we go.
Sweet deals.
A little bit of element in there, fixes in one shot.
Well, it's your mouse.
You're holding it.
Hopefully you know how to fix it.
Okay, so we got 2 Raxes and a gas here for Kelazhur. See if we can get a third one down. Probably even like right here. But okay, he's just sending his Overlord. I thought there was a drone scope from Bly.
Yeah, let's do that intro then for that player in the north there. And to the north, we have the blue Terran player.
Hold on.
On Root Gaming, what?
This chat here. We gotta talk about this before you do that. You can do that right after.
Okay.
NA versus EU in the Cats.
Oh no,
Cat
NA for
tournament.
sure. Oh yeah.
Yeah. I mean, Neeb's there.
Neeb's there. That's all I need to see. Oh, Neeb. Okay.
Yeah.
That's it.
Oh yeah.
Oh, except is it all kill format or what?
It is. Yeah.
Oh yeah, Neeb.
I'm pretty sure.
Oh, Neeb's gonna win it. Yeah.
And
yeah.
Oh, would you bet on it? Oh my.
I would.
This is getting heated. No. Oh, Bly doesn't have much space in Nerchio. WCS plays that. Like, oh. But okay, take it away. We'll get back to this chat right after.
All right, guys. To the north, we have the Root Gaming Terran player. It is Kelazhur.
Good stuff. Good stuff, Bob.
Sweet. And to the south, we have the red Zerg player. Hashtag blind fire. It is Bly. Sweet deals. Well, yeah, I'm pretty excited for that, man. Cats and Root Gaming running that event. This will be fun.
Yeah, I'm hoping that that gets really heated. I'm hoping it goes all the way down to the wire too. I'm sad Huck couldn't be there, to be honest.
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe he's like, just. I guess he had prior commitments and stuff like that too. I hope, man. Huck's been hot and cold, man. In Legacy of the Void. Sometimes he has such brilliance. You just believe again. He could be the best player in the world, and then he has disappointing results sometimes. Results where he loses against a person perhaps he traditionally shouldn't. And it's like the last DreamHack was he lost to Igas. Igas really great player, but Huck, I'd say, has an advantage in that series traditionally.
Yeah. Speaking of brilliance, we have a huge strategical play here of 3-Rex Reaper.
3-Rex Reaper, a BCQD special.
Yeah, I mean this takes
being executed by Kelazhur.
Okay, put the mines right there. Oh, I really thought that was a good spot. Maybe I'm just
yeah. Either way, these queens are compared to low in health, and they do not have enough energy for transfuse, as they are going to be focus fired down by these Reapers by Kelazhur. Pretty well done. One queen goes down. Second queen going to go down too before it gets on creep to run away. That spine is going to reposition itself. Will it get down in time? That's risky. But he has to do it.
On NA East here, and I guess Kelazhur just thinks, hey, you know what? Got that ping advantage. Got them Reapers.
Yeah.
Them Reaper boys.
Try to take a quick GG here.
Yeah.
Well, it's working so far. As supply is even. Work account slightly in favor of Kelazhur as well, as a lot of this larva is going into ling production.
Okay. Lots of lings out here, though.
Yeah.
It takes one flub and you're done.
Yeah, one flub done.
One flub and done.
Exactly. We got this one lone spine crawler, but it is not long for
the
this
micro
world.
is real.
Yeah, pretty sweet micro here. I'd almost say that's BCQD Reaper Reaper micro there.
Yeah, I mean BCQD's at another level, but you can say it if you want.
He is.
I mean, stop saying stuff.
He's spectacular.
Yeah.
I mean, somehow he just made.
This is actually pretty cute over here. A couple of lings on his side, just intercepting his reinforcements.
Yeah, trying to get some little bit of victories here and there, but still, this is quite a scary number of Reapers here for
But the Roach Warren's done. Some Roaches will come out, and off creep they can be kited and bombed to death, but on creep they fare okay.
Yeah, he might be able to survive from this. Whoa, pretty sweet round. Oh, the mines, freedom! The freedom mines! That is amazing.
Shot himself out of hell.
That's pretty interesting. I've never seen that done before. Really well done by Kelazhur, and the pressure is still going on for Kelazhur as one roach does pop out, but it is not long for this world if it decides to stick around and fight.
No, one roach not enough. 2 queens come from the bottom. Transfuse will never happen because it's dead. Dear Lord.
No, you can't transfuse when you're dead, Element.
Oh,
and a
God.
couple queens from the low ground do go down immediately as a couple roaches do pop out, but that is not enough, and Kelazhur, and Bly rather, knows as much.
Maybe that's a good call, you know? This guy has enough range, just Ravager here, just poke away at them. But, okay. Oh, it's getting dicey.
Oh, it's pretty close. He almost sectioned them off, but just on the nick of time.
Yeah, it's like one hex that he blew himself through with.
Wow. That's clutch play by Kelazhur there, and Bly.
CC is on its way, though, and 2 more rats. So I think we're going to have a huge bio follow-up on this. I mean, not even think, it's just what's going to happen.
Yeah, the forward spine just immediately goes down now, too, for Kelazhur here.
Yeah. Smart play by Bly there, putting the bile behind, so he forced him to either go in or retreat.
Yeah, either engage or retreat right into the bile.
Yeah.
Either way, now supplies are still even, but the worker count, though, that's a real story here. 33 SCVs to the 21 drones of Bly, as Bly has lost so much in the dealings of this. It's, more importantly, it's just the larva being used to build units that he needs to build drones, and he can't do that both right now. He just can't do both.
Yeah.
As he's trying not to die, and the pressure's still continuing as Reapers are streaming across the map. 5 Reapers being produced at a time here for Kelazhur.
So those 2 extra racks were just for continued production.
Reapers. Yeah, he's just really, it's like, oh, this is unbelievable. Kelazhur is the hammer. Bly is the nail right now. And
okay. Oh, it's so close.
Very close.
Okay, I think that's enough that maybe the Reapers have to take a back seat. I mean, there's 5 at a time, though, Bob. I mean, the map's
5 at a time.
The numbers,
Bro.
Bob. And Reapers are kind of that unit where, oh gosh, because they're so small, if you get enough, those bombs just do massive damage.
Yeah, absolutely. Just Bly's been trying from every different angle, trying to get the surrounds he can.
Whoa,
he has been getting the surrounds too, but
I think that might have been yeah, that was not what he wanted.
No, that was not.
He wanted to retreat, and somehow he must have clicked over here and it decided to go through or something. Whoa.
Yeah, a little bit of misstep there for Kelazhur, and that was exactly the break that Bly needed. That's
7 drones and not a counterattack. I don't know. This is going to be really hard.
Well, I don't think he can afford a counterattack. I mean,
but can he afford to go into a macro game down? Even with those 7 drones, he's still down 11 workers.
Yeah.
Against a guy who already has the 5 racks done, just got to put on the add-ons.
Yeah, as the Zerg players watching, I know this could be very frustrating for you to think about. It's just, it all depends on, if you're doing a roach opening. If you're doing a roach opening, you're more than safe, but this is not Bly's intention here. You have to go roaches reactively, and
I mean, this is
really costing him here.
One of the best maps for it, too.
Yeah.
You just have, complete space all the way down here, basically, so.
Yeah.
A little bit rough.
Where was that element? Where was that?
Hold on. These might do some damage here, Bob.
All right.
Okay, you know what? No, they're not going to. All the space.
Oh, right there. Got it now.
Yeah.
That's great. Either way, the Reapers are now moving towards the natural base, and Bly cannot afford to lose a single drone, but he is losing a ton of them.
Yeah.
Even he could lose all these Reapers, could Kelazhur, and it's totally worth it right now. 5 more drones at already a significant worker deficit for Bly. We're looking at the supply starting to skyrocket as the macros kicking in for our root gaming Terran.
Yeah, and he's even got a 3rd on the low ground here. I think that's kind of why I say you just gotta go all in at that point, because there's no add-ons to the racks at that point, so no Marauders, just Marines. And if you get a good number of Roach Ravager out, just put all your energy into that. Even getting this whole thing is nothing. He doesn't care about this at this moment.
Yeah.
He's got the Bioforce building back up. Look at this. That's enough to end the game at this point.
Pretty much. Pushing across the map here is Bly giving chase to those Reapers, but to what end? He's maybe looking to try to get some work done here, or at least perhaps keep Kelazhur honest, but as you did mention, there's so much forces back at home for Kelazhur. He's more than safe here.
Yeah, I mean, Bly doesn't know the position he's in. He doesn't have the army to defend this move out, and with the 5 racks that we saw.
Yeah, I suspect as soon as he sees this army, he hasn't even laid eyes on this army yet. As soon as he does, he's GGing out, I think. Yeah, it's pretty dire straits right now for our Acer, or former Acer Zerg player.
Yeah, I mean, it would be up to Kelazhur to just not attack, basically, and that would be the only way this game goes on, in my opinion.
Yeah, exactly. Over double the supply for Kelazhur right now. He's just taking 3rd place, but base, playing it safe. Neeb style, really. Neeb style, Neeb's Protoss, but this is how Neeb would do it.
Yeah, I mean, he was making that early on, and when he decided he could put it on the low ground, he went for it.
Yeah. Taking 3rd base here is Bly trying to find his way out of this mess he's in here, but...
Yeah, but Stim is finished up, +1 attack's finished up, +1 armor is finishing right now. He's going to have the upgrade lead and the attack lead when he attacks here with a larger army. I don't know, Bob. Sometimes you make some miracles happen if you're borrowed Baneling shenanigans.
Yeah, I think the writing's on the wall, and soon the writing's going to be on right over Bly's face as stemming right in here is Kelazhur going to start shredding all his newly f***ers here for Bly, and Bly's third base is forfeit and largely useless. In fact, and I think Kelazhur realizes that this is going to go right for the throat here, and that's... Oh, that's sad. It's, go back into the game, return to game there.
Oh, no, I pressed the wrong button.
Oh,
I had one button.
Oh, the fails.
Oh,
it was sad, though.
Batman's face. Oh, gosh. I don't know what Bly said at the end there, but I'd be a little bit
I think you said the
frustrated.
moment abusing ping, so kind of like what you said.
Oh, yeah. I mean,
gotta take the wins when you can get them, I guess, right? Either way, guys, that was game 3, and that means Kelazhur moves on to the winner's side of things, but Bly is not out yet for those Bly fans out there, as he does move down to the loser's bracket, and we'll face the loser of Nerchio and Bales. Nerchio and Bales was the first series of the day, but we had to put it on pause because Nerchio was having internet issues. Nerchio is up 1-0 in that series, though, versus Bales. Guys, this is the Gauntlet Super Tuesday. The event is brought to you by NexusRecall.com, sponsored by Seatone and the Gauntlet crew. You can follow them on Twitter, at GauntletSC2, guys. We all know you got Twitter. Head over there and follow the series at Gauntlet SC2, get the latest news and updates, information for the Gauntlet series of events. Also head over to GauntletEsports.com, brand new website. Check out VODs there and other informations on goings-ons of the Gauntlet series of events. Brand new website, GauntletEsports.com. Partnered with us for this event is Matcherino.com. Yeah, it helps supplement the prize pool. All we need is your guys' participation. Just click at the Matcherino image. It's just down below the stream there. And yeah, click on the image, connect your Twitch account, enter the donation screen, and then use the coupon code. Today's coupon code is GSC4. That is GSC4. To increase the prize pool by $1. Completely free to you guys. So just type in the code, sign up, attach your Twitch account, type in the code, boom, adds $1 to the prize pool for these players. And yeah, there's a whole lot of coupons left available, so guys, just go there, type in the coupon code GSC4, and ready to rock. So thank you guys for your participation. And a big shout out to Matcherino for partnering with us to help increase the prize pool for these players. We know it goes a long way for them. And yeah, super awesome indeed. Guys, I'm Bobby Awesome. With me is Element. We are the aforementioned NexusRecall.com. Enjoyed to be here with you guys today, casting some StarCraft. We were out for a couple weeks, and we're back every single week now. And gonna be rocking it, man. It's pretty awesome. This is the Super Tuesday, $200 on the line, plus the aforementioned supplementary prize pool, courtesy of you guys and Matcherino.com.
Yeah. It looks like Nerchio is... He said his whole city is having internet problems, so... I mean, if we have to just go forward without him, I mean, there's not much we can do, right? You
Yeah.
need to play the games, or...
Either he wings it, I mean, he's clearly online now, and he just wings it and hopes for the best.
No, he's not online anymore.
Oh, he isn't? Oh.
No, he went out again.
Oh.
And Emil's sad because Emil's all here for the Nerchio.
Oh,
They're
yeah,
both
yeah.
Polish.
That's right.
Let's check. See what the plan is over here. You keep talking to them nice fellers.
Alright, cool, guys. Also, to keep up-to-date information, too, when we go online, hit that follow button right here on Twitch TV, just below the stream. And, yeah, just get notified when we go online. It'll be every single week, barring some unforeseen circumstances, such as the last couple of weeks. So, it's all good, though. And, also, too, if you guys, keep in mind, too, the Gauntlet series events. Let's talk about this. I talked about it briefly, but some of you guys have just tuned in. Gauntlet series we've run for over a year now. This is the year anniversary, pretty much. It's a year in middle of May, pretty much. I think last week was the exact year anniversary from the very first Gauntlet series events. Put on quite a few events last year and this year, but this year primarily, the Gauntlet crew, Seatone and the Gauntlet crew decided, hey, let's put on some StarCraft events regularly. Let's do something regular. And thus the Monday Night Gauntlet series was born. We had the series run for 10 weeks. So there were 5 qualifiers, wildcard qualifiers, and there were 5 $300 Monday Night Gauntlet events. And it'll all culminate in the Season 1 Finals. That was all Season 1. Season 1 Finals, which will be in the beginning of June. The exact date will be announced very shortly, within the next week or so. I believe within the next week for sure. And $1,000 Gauntlet Season 1 Finals. 8 players will battle it out for that $1,000 prize pool beginning of June. So the whole Monday Night Gauntlet season will culminate in that. That's pretty epic indeed. $1,000 on the line, man. My face is melting just thinking about it. And yeah, out of the champions there too, we have quite a few Gauntlet champions that have qualified. Also, some players that have qualified through other community StarCraft events, including Cham, who qualified through Fear Dragon's Ladder Heroes. And then we have Neeb, who actually also qualified through multiple times, actually. He qualified through the Ladder Heroes. He also won, I believe, two Monday Night Gauntlets. So he's qualified 3 times, pretty much. Snoot, who qualified because he lost to Neeb, because Neeb already qualified, so he qualified by default. Polt, Bales, Violet, and Hydra. Those who have qualified so far. One more spot remains, and yet to be determined who that will be within the next week or so. So that's crazy, man. Cham, Neeb, Snoot, Polt, Bales, Violet, Hydra, and somebody else? That's insane, man. That is absolutely mind-boggling. Mind-boggling. For the Gauntlet Season 1 Finals, $1,000 in that event. That'll be in the beginning of June. So hit up that follow button right here, or follow on Twitter at GauntletSC2 for up-to-date information on that. Well, as I said before, every single week we are here at twitch.tv/GauntletSC2. I'm Bobby Awesome. With me is Element. He's actually also busy talking with players, sorting things out, seeing what the solution to the Nerchio situation will be. Nerchio is having internet issues in his city, apparently. And it was the first series of the day, him versus Bales, but we actually delayed it, did the Bly versus Kelazhur series for, in between there, hoping his internet issues would be solved by then, but it looks like they have not. So we're still trying to figure out what to do there. But we'll be heading to next series, whatever may happen, in due time, and very, very shortly, as we like to keep the downtime to a minimum here. The Gauntlet series, keeping things rolling. Big shout out to our admin behind the scenes, the best admin on the planet of Earth. Dimitri is his name is. You may actually know him as Sinestro. You'll see him around chat and also on Reddit doing things there as well. He is the best admin on planet Earth. Shout out to him. But yeah, we are at nexusrecall.com. You can check us out there. We do daily sodium intakes. But what we really need, though, we got a bunch of you guys here who just tuned in and stuff. We need replays, man. We need replays hardcore. But what kind of replays, you just asked? Hey, Bobby Awesome, what kind of replays? I heard you say that. So the kind of replays we need are a few different kinds. If you have played a game on ladder where you have encountered an opponent who's very salty, like a lot of rage, angst, that sort of thing, send us those replays. Whichever amount it is. It could be a small amount or tons. And if they have chat logs afterwards, make sure you send those screenshots if you have them too. Send us an email, which will be at sc2replays@outlook.com. That is sc2replays@outlook.com. Or even better, just go to our Facebook. It's popping up down below on the screen. You can go there all the time. Just below my name, I believe it pops up there. Just facebook.com/nexusrecall.com. That's send us a message there with the title, a little description of the game perhaps, and the replay and screenshots if you have them of the chat logs. Because we run a show called Daily Sodium Intake, which is a fun little show that's been running a long time. Element is the one who again doxed again. Oh, story of my life. But anyway, he's actually the creator of that series, and yeah, but we're looking for replays. We want to start to build our library of variety of replays. There's a whole bunch of new shows we have on the way. Hopefully sooner the better. We just need to gather up the replays so we can start doing those. And so yeah, if any replays, send them to sc2replays.outlook.com or facebook.com/nexusrecall. Yeah, pretty awesome. And also too, if you have a replay where you won by Cannon Rush, Bunker Rush, or Spinecrawler Rush, send us those replays too. That's for the series Offensive Defensive. It's another series we have running as well. You can check out all those series on nexusrecall.com. We have them there. And we have a whole variety of other series too. A new series that we're actually in the works. It's a base trade series. So if it's a base race is occurring, and you won by base race or something, a base race happened in the game you played, send us those replays too. The series I'm working on. Still have not figured out a name on that one yet. I gotta start rethinking that. And but yeah, so those are some of the series that we do at nexusrecall.com. If you guys like to support Element and myself directly, consider hitting that sub button or even the donation button down below of the stream there. It's just down below. It goes to directly support Element and myself. As we do all these Gauntlet stuff and a whole bunch of other stuff in the StarCraft. Pretty much 24/7, always working on something in StarCraft. But yes, Element is busy typing away. What's the story, Element?
Nerchio is using his phone internet from Europe, and is now online for game number 2.
That's how I used to play StarCraft for a short time.
Yeah, but you didn't go to Europe to do it.
That's true. I even played from when we used to work at the same place back in the day. I remember I brought my laptop, attached my phone. And this is before, like, really data plans and stuff came out for.
But StarCraft, at least back in that time, only used like kilobits per second.
Yeah. No, yeah, I'd use almost no data. I could pretty much game indefinitely. It wouldn't use my data. Pretty awesome. That was before mobile internet became a real thing, though. I guess, like, at least here in Canada. Yes, we are actually in Winnipeg, Manitoba, Canada, Canuckville, Canada, as Maxis Black and Nova War would put it. But good times here for those wondering. If you guys notice our Canuckian accents from time to time do shine through.
Oh God,
it's a true story. Sometimes it happens. Sometimes I'll say Z versus
Bob.
Z. You know.
Okay, I'm just
the
gonna
proper way.
Continue on without talking to Bob.
Z versus Z and Celsius.
Unplug his microphone.
Roof.
Oh Lord.
Oh, it's awesome. I don't know why. It just brings great shame to Element when I start talking about stuff like that. It's just
Okay. Well,
you're the one who put that Batman face on my face, okay? I can say whatever I want after that.
yes, but Batman's cool.
Oh, that's pretty funny. But yeah, we're just waiting on the figure out here. Hopefully this new jury-rigged internet from Nerchio will work for him to play some StarCraft today. I mean, because a lot's on the line, man. $200 plus the Matcherino supplementation with your guys' help. Actually, we got pull up that Matcherino page. We have some people who have participated.
Let's do it. Let's get to that. Let me just scroll on over there.
All right, we got side cut.
Yep.
Helped out there. Dodo P69, Swede 987, Siege Mode SC2. Those are the people who have helped add to the prize pool through Matcherino's coupon code. You guys can do that too. Just hit that Matcherino button down below. It helps add to the prize pool for these players. Just hit that button down below. Go to their website. Connect your Twitch account to it. Enter the donation screen and use the coupon code GSC4. That is GSC4, and it helps increase the prize pool by $1, completely free to you guys. It costs you nothing unless you want to add your own money too. But you type in that coupon code, adds $1, completely free to you. Helps increase the prize pool for these players, man. And we have lot more ticket codes available, so keep participating in that. Costs you nothing at all, and pretty awesome indeed. And that increases the prize pool for these players.
All right, Nerchio is back. He expects 1,000 ping, and players are in lobby, but I'm not. Interesting.
Yeah, I remember when I tethered my phone, which was a phone that wasn't even meant to be tethered, to my laptop and played it from our old workplace back in the day. I used to do it from my place as well, and when I had internet issues, and then my lag was like almost non-existent. That was the surprising thing. There was like no lag, at least playing on NA. That is. This is a different story though. This is Nerchio playing from Poland over his phone data on NA.
Yeah, that's what this is.
But
you know what? We're making it happen.
Yeah,
Esports finds a way.
Esports finds a way.
As Tastosis says. All
sure,
the time.
I'm sure they do. They say a lot of things too.
Oh, you've never heard that one? Get out.
Of course I've heard that one. It's just they say a lot of things.
Ah, classic Bob.
Most of it's true.
Okay, we're ready to go.
And did you also, side note, if we see Medanks, they're actually Tankovacs again now. We can call them Tankovacs again.
No.
Because Artosis calls them Tankovacs now. And he's the one who coined Medanks anyway, and he's now thrown that term away. He calls them Tankovacs. So we may call them Tankovacs forever. Guys, we're actually heading to the game. Frost is the map. Do we have Frost stats to throw up 2 element? If we do, we may as well throw those up while we're at it.
Oh, yeah, we do. Do we have stats to throw up?
I think so.
No,
I know you're being
okay, yeah.
a jerk. That's what you're
Frost?
doing.
Frost is the one,
Frost
right?
is the map, yes.
There we go.
Alright, guys. Interesting facts about Frost. Map we're playing in for Game 2 of Nerchio vs. Bales. Nerchio is up 1-0. It was the first series we had of the day, but we had to pause because Nerchio was having internet issues, so on and so forth. We're back, though. Alright, so Frost. Interesting facts. It wasn't Zerg that cried as Scarlet defeated DRG with the Firstborn. It was Protoss. For all the lasers in all the lands, couldn't contend with the armament given to the bounce whiners on that day. Wow, so eloquent there.
Keep going, Bob.
Bob will look at this map, study all the airspace, the exposed backside of the naturals, and declare it the perfect map for Roach Ravagers, guys. That's exactly what I would say, because that's all I would do.
Oh, Lord.
Roach Ravager all day, man. Okay, with the large distance between bases, macro openings should be favored. The one real fact of the interesting facts section. Thank you, Element, for that.
All right, game number 2. Let's do this. It looks like you got a typo in that one, too, somewhere in there.
There was.
Defeared.
Yeah.
You know what? Defeared actually works. I'm going to let that one be.
Yeah.
She defeared
That's your second typo. Alright, man.
Hey.
Game 2 of Nerchio versus Bales. Here we go.
You got to shoot them in, by the way.
I do?
Just so you know.
What do you mean, like they're not even here?
No, they're there.
Oh, they are there. Yeah, okay.
But
they're not here.
Yeah, you got this.
Okay. I guess I do.
Bale's up first on the blue.
Cool. Alright, guys. To the north, we have the blue Protoss player. It is Bales.
Paused.
Oh, Nerchio paused the game. Okay, but he needs 30 seconds. Okay, that's fine. That's sweet. That gives me a moment to sort this out.
Okay, I guess we'll talk to Bales about how his day's going.
Yeah. How do you think Bale's day is going?
Nerch and the pool. Interesting.
What's up?
Nothing. It's actually very standard.
Okay. So the Element making
Actually,
a whole lot of nothing.
You know, sometimes you go 3 hatch before pool, but yeah. You can.
Looks like Nerchio's ready to rock.
Well, I guess if you already clicked it on, then yeah. Okay, Nerchio's good. Let's get this one going.
All right. Go.
Game
All right, then to the south, we have the red Zerg player. Up 1 game. You have to change the scores as soon as you can. It is Nerchio.
Looks to me like the scores are correct.
Oh, it is. Oh, yeah. No, I was looking at my picture-in-picture screen. Sorry, my bad.
God.
Jeez. Well,
This is why you're not in charge of production.
My picture has a score. Why does it even have a score? It's ridiculous. But
because it's an actual game. Okay, anyways. So he did get a nice scout off here, it would seem, unless he actually went all the way around, which is actually what happened.
yes.
And he will see the gas and the pool. So we should know exactly what to expect, or what can be expected at this point. And what do we got here? 2 racks. Gonna maybe play with this increased lag here.
2
Get
racks. Wow, that's amazing.
2 gateways. Get some adepts out early and maybe play around with this increased latency.
Ooh, try to expose that, eh?
Pull
Think
Kelazhur.
Bale's gonna be all Kelazhur on him? Do you think he's gonna do that? Pull Kelazhur?
Might. Kelazhur pull Kelazhur. I don't see why Bales can't.
I know, why not? Take any advantage you can. I mean, if you know that your opponent is suffering from a little bit of latency, a little bit of lag, I mean, who's to say? Who's to say? It's not dirty to try to exploit that. You have to build accordingly, man.
Yeah, and they'll be out in good time too. Let's get that production tab up, Bob. Thank you very much for that. And yeah, we're gonna have 2 adepts out here. Maybe shade towards these Zerglings and kill them.
Alright, well, one Zergling immediately goes down. This other one is forfeit as well.
He will die a horrible death. 2 balls of energy.
I missed that. Did Bales actually scout where Nerchio is?
Yeah, of
Oh,
course.
he did? Oh, I didn't see that.
What were you looking at?
I have no idea what I was looking
The
at.
drone went right in. Remember we talked about seeing the gas and all the possibilities that can come from such?
Oh, yeah. Well, I was half ignoring you, so.
Oh god. Okay, so we do have Twilight Cancel. Nerchio, being the Godchio, does
I'm not
see
sure
it.
that works.
What?
Not sure that works.
That's people say that already.
Do they? Well, they shouldn't. It just doesn't work.
It's a thing. It's like Kelazhur, only Godchio. Anyways, third almost done, and larva injects are on. I would say the speedlings. Oh my god. Oh my goodness.
There's no wall here. That is absolutely devastating here. As the mineral line natural here of Bales is going to be under siege by these lings and a few. Oh, actually only 2 going down so far.
So
but still,
far is the real.
Well, now the main is completely forfeit here. Bales has to do some miracle micro here to try not to lose too many workers, but 5 workers going down immediately. Now, this is the complete opposite of what Bales was looking for, as he's looking to do some damage on on
not only is it
Nerchio's side of the
5,
map.
it's also pulled back all these adepts.
Yeah.
Which is, already tons. Are they just going to leave? Oh, no, you don't get out, but you'll get some more kills while you're at it.
Yeah.
Can you get one more? No. Oh, you spoke too soon, Bob.
There he goes. 6 probes going down here for Bales,
Nice
thanks to
pile
the
on there.
nice little ling run by Nerchio. Bales not paying enough attention here. But and as you did mention before, with the Twilight Council being scouted, Nerchio probably has a pretty dang good idea that Resonating Glaze is being researched. It's about to finish, in fact.
Yeah, there's the roach horn.
And that's really telling.
The mineral lines? Yeah, spines in both of the exterior mineral lines, so that won't do as much damage. At least they'll be forced to be microed instead of just killing drones for free.
Yeah, now the potency of this attack has largely been nullified here for
Double star
Bales. Yeah, I've seen him do this before.
Okay, so what, do you get the Adept upgrade and then you go Mass Phoenix with it, or what?
Well, to go Phoenix Adept, yeah, it's pretty decent. But will he do that this time?
Usually
I think so.
Usually open with the Phoenix, get some damage done with those, and then follow up with the Adept.
But nonetheless, his game plan has been slightly altered here, has Bales due to that Ling run by. That's a situation he did not want to be in this stage of the game. Especially when he wanted to get some damage done with his Adepts, his initial Adepts here. But that has largely been nullified. We see the full wall off because of an excellent scout done by Nerchio.
Oh, God. Oh, wow.
What? He allows his units to warp in. That is a huge mistake by Bales, as Nerchio is absolutely manhandling Bales right now and just has an answer for absolutely everything. But at the same time, Bales is giving him the answer key.
Yeah, I mean, 2 million ping says who?
It says, yeah.
He's got fiber optic cable attached to his phone.
Exactly. But either way, with these roaches, man, all you need is a move for them. It's a true story.
Oh my God. This is what Bob does, at least.
Well, that's what roaches and ravagers are for. That's why I use them.
Oh, dear Lord. Ravagers most certainly have an ability to use.
They do. That definitely is all about timing. That's true. There's skill. I'm a Zerg player. I'm just joshing with you.
I'm gonna watch your replays now. Just see no abilities ever. You didn't even realize they had an ability until I said that. And you're like, oh God, they might have had an ability. Oh Lord.
That would be hilarious. Either way, looks some aggression gonna put down and try to cancel this third base. Is Nerchio, and I think he might get it here. There's not a whole lot of forces back home.
This is Phoenix now, right? Where are the rest? Oh, I guess they're just going all the way in, aren't they?
Yeah.
Wow, that's lots of queens.
A lot of queens here. Wow, Nerchio has all his bases covered here, literally and figuratively. And will he get to cancel him? Since he'll be pretty close here. I think he will. He will sack the...
keep us alive. And okay, go focus down these sentries. Okay, not gonna get them though. Nice force field there. I mean, it doesn't look nice, but
no.
It did the job.
Wow, can he get the kill? It's so close. I think he's gonna go no.
Hold on,
I don't know. He's gonna get it. One shot. Boom.
Oh my God! And these Lings would have finished it off had that not have happened.
Yeah,
but
that was his contingency plan.
My goodness, and the workers, the probes, and the workers.
Oh wow! Right now, Bales is being completely outplayed, and a fourth base behind this being taken by Nerchio.
Dear Lord, that's dirty.
That is dirty. Denying that third base. So considering, I mean. It's not just denying, he was killing it, and he knew right there. Bales just knew. That was it. Wow. 2-0 Nerchio.
Oh,
I think Nerchio just laid the smack down there.
I mean, that was
Bales had a lot of bad luck in that game too. Like
bad luck Bales is what happened.
But did he make that bad luck for himself is the question. Right? That's the question.
Wow. Okay.
Wow.
Well, I got to recuperate all of myself after that one.
Either way, so Nerchio takes the series 2-0 and we'll move on to the next round. Actually, where in the world is my...
Wow. Okay.
Notes.
So Nerchio versus Kelazhur in the
Yep.
top side, and Bales versus Bly in the bottom. Interesting. It's getting pretty chilly in here.
That's perfect. All right, so next series will be Bales versus Bly in the loser bracket side of things to determine who will move on and who will be eliminated from this event. Guys, this is the Gauntlet StarCraft Super Tuesday. The $200 online in this event. This event is brought to you by NextRegal.com, sponsored by Cetone and the Gauntlet crew. You can follow them on Twitter at GauntletSC2 and also at GauntletEsports.com, the brand shiny new website for the latest news and information on the Gauntlet series of events. Partnered with us for this event is Matcherino.com. All needed is your help to help supplement the prize pool. Just click on the Matcherino image in the info section of the stream down below, connect your Twitch account, enter the donation screen, and then use the coupon code GSC4. That is GSC4 to increase the prize pool by $1 completely free to you. So it's costing nothing. All you have to do is sign up, attach your Twitch account, type in the coupon code GSC4, boom. $1 added to the prize pool. We see a couple more people have actually added. We have Alzor88, Pull 5, and yeah, those are a couple people who have added since the last break to the prize pool. We're at $213. That's $200 prize pool plus the $13 given through Matcherino through you guys, through the coupon codes. Thank you guys so much for participating in that. Again, no cost to you, just through Matcherino. Shout out to Matcherino for partnering with us for this event. There are a lot more codes available, so all you guys have to do is participate, do that, adds $1 to the prize pool. I mean, easy as that. It goes a long way for these players.
Yep.
All right, we're going to be heading to the next series very shortly, which will be Bly versus Bales.
Indeed.
This will be an interesting one. I do not know who could win this one. Who will win this one? I mean, if Bales makes the mistakes he did, like against Nerchio, then I think Bly's
if
gonna.
Bly just watched those Nerchio games.
Like Bly gives no cares. Bly's just gonna, you know, he'll all in you or something.
Nerchio is at maybe. Well, he's always been really good, right?
Always, yeah.
Always. But he's just seeming maybe better than ever right now. I mean, he was second place in that.
Yeah, he went in second place in the spring championship.
Yeah, like you said.
He had Showtime defeated him 4-3, very close series, and in that one. But second place still, that's nothing to, scoff at. That's for sure. It's respectable. A lot of money he got in that event too. So Nerchio is at the best form of his career. He just faced a player in Showtime who was playing out of his mind. Like, nobody really saw Showtime coming in that event. He just did, and he just stormed his way through that event and had a tough time facing Nerchio. But either way, it's well played by both players there. And Nerchio is, we mentioned this before. I mean, he's participated in Gauntlet events before. In Legacy of the Void, we've casted him as well, and we've both said that Nerchio is playing at the best of his career. Him and Bly both. And Nerchio has really, really shown that in his results as of late. And that's pretty exciting, and indeed, to see this player who's been around for so long, a veteran. I mean, this guy's won a DreamHack, and back in 2012, man. 2012, he won a DreamHack, where he actually defeated Bly in that finals. 3-0, no less. That was DreamHack quite a while ago. And so he's been at the top of the game. He kind of had like a time of not huge results, but always performing really strongly. And now he's not just performing strong, he's performing the best he ever has. And that's amazing to see for Nerchio. But in the winner's bracket side of things, Nerchio will have to face the beast that is Kelazhur. Kelagod to some, the Brazilian Terran player on Root Gaming. Fan favorite, that is for sure. A lot of people love Kelazhur. I love Kelazhur. He's an exciting player to watch. Super cool guy. And he participates in quite a few of these Gauntlet events as well. He's a Gauntlet champion from last year, in fact. And so he knows what it takes to become a Gauntlet champion. He's looking to do that today. But he has a tall order in Nerchio to face against next. And the winner of that winner's bracket still is a loser of that winner's bracket, rather, isn't even out yet. Because, like I said, there's still a loser's bracket. As we will be going into the next series of Bly versus... Bly versus Bales. That's what I'm trying to say. But yes, pretty awesome indeed. I'm Bobby Awesome. With me is Element. We are nexusrecall.com.
Have been here the whole time.
Yeah, I'm sure you have. And but yeah, we are nexusrecall.com. You can check us out there. It's pretty awesome. Also, you guys would like to enjoy what we do and want to help support Element and myself directly, consider hitting that sub button down below. Or even there's a donation button down below as well. It goes directly to support Element and myself. And we do StarCraft stuff all the time. Run production, casting these events every single week, so on and so forth. We run a bunch of online shows, daily Sodom intake, NXR news, all that sort of thing. And it all goes to support us directly, so keep doing what we're doing. And a whole bunch more events and stuff to happen in the future. Just a joy to be here with you guys. Casting some StarCraft today. Man, StarCraft, best game on planet Earth. Pretty awesome indeed. Even though a new game just came onto planet Earth today, a game called Overwatch, another Blizzard title.
Yeah,
lots
of people on
there. Seems pretty cool. I never played it, and I had the opportunity to, but just never got around to it. Looks cool though. I might pick it up, give it a go. Maybe make it my first-person shooter game. I don't have one. I had Counter-Strike for a long time, but never really got into Go. Never did. Either way, next series will be loading up very shortly. I think the players are just sorting things out, vetoes and whatnot. That's by the looks of it. With our super awesome admin, Dimitri, also known as Sinestro. Best admin on planet Earth. Shout out to him.
Yeah.
Indeed. Well, thanks for the input there, Element.
I gambled my crowns.
Oh, that's right. Tell people about that stuff.
Yeah, so I got that Revlobot in chat. We're not sure what we're going to do with these crowns, but...
It's called Revlobot.
Revlobot, and basically allows you to place bets on players winning and such like that. And also just gamble your crowns once a month. I think you can gamble... once a day you can gamble your crowns. and double him if you roll correctly. But
So it's like betting on matches and stuff.
yeah, or just gambling them against nothing.
Okay.
Once per day you can gamble against nothing and double up.
Okay.
Otherwise you gamble against matches. Yeah.
Interesting.
And he gave me the smug face because C-Tone in chat had, how many did he have? 928 crowns. I had 814, but I gambled him and doubled up. I think it's 1 out of 3 chances, so it's not like it was destined to happen.
Interesting.
Oh god, I can't join anybody's game here. I guess I gotta join it the old manual way.
The old manual way.
The old click and join.
Yeah, next series is Bly versus Bales in the losers bracket. Loser is out of this event. The winner moves on to face the loser of the series following that, which is Nerchio and Kelazhur.
Yeah.
Also, we had a couple extra people participate through Matcherino.com to help increase the prize pool for these players, including Madman 91212, Maxerez 912. What else do we got here? Oh, Powell 60 as well for participating through Matcherino. Thank you guys so much for helping increase the prize pool for these players. And again, it's just click that Matcherino image down below on the stream, down below the stream. Goes to Matcherino.com. Connect your Twitch account to it, enter the donation screen, and use the coupon code to GSC4. Completely free to you. It increases the prize pool by $1 and it helps participate. We're partnered with Matcherino for this event. All it's required is your participation, guys, and it goes a long way. Helps support these players directly. And we have lots of coupons available, so keep participating, attaching Twitch account, doing the $1 coupon code, and it's pretty awesome. Here we go, though. Game 1 of this best of 3 of Bly versus Bales. How stoked are you for this one, Element?
All the Stokes.
Oh, all the Stokes, you say. All right, so to the south west side of the map, we have the blue Protoss player. It is Bales. All right, to the southwest side of the map, east side of the map, I have no idea what I'm talking about. Southeast side of the map, we have the red Zerg player. It is Bly.
Anyways, I'm hoping we get to see a stronger Bales this time. Because we definitely know he has the talent necessary to produce excellent
question.
games and beat all the players that we have here.
We've seen him do it, and he's a Gauntlet champion from this season of Monday Night Gauntlet.
Yeah.
Earlier this year, it was Monday Night Gauntlet #1. He won top prize in that event. He beat defeating Scarlet, in fact, 4-3, and a come from behind victory, no less.
Yeah. Yep. That's not something I can disagree with because it's true.
Wait, that was Bales, right? Oh, I always get him confused because Neeb won a bunch of times too. And
Definitely was Bales. Neeb
Okay.
Neeb's Neeb. So.
Neeb's won like 50, 100 times. So.
Yeah. Every time we invited Neeb, he won. Even when he lost,
He
came
won.
back and won. So
Yes, he was actually eliminated from a Gauntlet event.
Yeah,
And somebody had
and
to drop out.
then Major had another. I guess he had Copa America to do, and he decided to do that instead.
And so the
Qualifier.
Yeah, so Neeb, who
And-
was eliminated already, came back and then won.
And then
the
won. So lots of links coming out from Bly. I guess he also wants to take his own base at the same time. This is going to cause a little bit of indecision from Bales here. He'd like to take his Nexus, and he does. This one Zealot's going to have a little bit of a fight on his hands. With proper micro, I believe that he can do it.
Perhaps either way, but now we have 2 more lings actually
Oh,
coming
8
here, and
total.
this Zealot is not long for this world if Bly decides to push the issue. Looks like he is. Gonna actually just pick apart some of these. Oh, but this Adept is getting pretty close to done. It's about
Yeah.
3/4 of the way done. If he buys enough time, he gets us around though. And with proper micro, he's not gonna lose any lings. He does.
Interesting
lose
build
a lot.
from Bly too. No gas on the way, so there's never going to be any speed. And I guess he just, because he has his blings on the side here like he does. Oh gosh, yeah. He doesn't really have to fear much as far as counter or units at his base because he's keeping you back.
Yeah.
So pretty nice. I like it. I'm on board. This guy, cheeky, double gas in the main. This guy's definitely got something up his sleeve.
He does. He's up to no good. This Bales probe. What's this?
This is some links, but we're just gonna block them out.
He's like, they're like doing something back there.
Here we go. I don't know what's going on with this. Rocks are just dying. They're being browdered. Maximum browder.
Maximum Browder initiated. Well, let's keep an eye on those rocks. This is super important, I think.
It is, actually. I'd say so.
Yeah, these on the runes that Andiana with these rocks, definitely, Bly is actually one of the most active players, I think, in utilizing these rocks for tactical advantages instead of just out of convenience. But what's happening? Oh! Oh!
Oh no!
Oh man!
Oh boy.
That's a big deal. Oh, he got excited, this guy.
He did.
Oh, Dustin Browder right there, just for a little guest appearance.
Oh, secondary.
Man.
Oh, should have swapped over.
Well,
for
we
sure.
know Dustin Browder somewhere is super happy right now. So.
Yep. Yep. This pylon, I mean this probe, who could potentially put down a pylon.
He's been there for quite some time here.
Oh wow. Oh,
Whoa.
Bly.
What's his path here? Is he gonna see it?
I think he gave Nerchio his login. So you know what? You handled him so easily. I'm just gonna. Can you just take this one for me?
Yeah. No, I don't know. I think he's gonna miss it though. But I mean, then again, he hasn't put anything down with that probe yet either, so there's nothing to scout. But he will scout it though. That's amazing. That is absolutely.
Hold on. I'm gonna follow in this view, because I believe in Bales. I believe that Bales will move him away.
You think? Nah, I don't know. He's not gonna know.
Let's find out.
He hasn't even done anything with this probe yet.
Ah,
Oh, nope.
Bales. Maybe he forgot about it himself. He must have. Now he's got it back up.
Yeah, I think he's just leaving his options open.
Wait a minute, I was gonna Dark Shrine with that probe. I forgot.
Forgot the Dark Shrine.
Yeah.
Doesn't seem to be on the cards. Anyways, we have the robotics facility here. Robotics Bay, rather, just completing now as disruptors are on the way for Bales. Hopefully he can utilize them to better use than he did in game number 1 of his Nerchio series.
Yeah, I mean, I believe that play itself, if it was a lesser player, and, you know, Nerchio is really, really good right now in all matchups, might have died to it. Like, you know, such a close timing, to be honest.
This is true. I mean, and there was a window. Nerchio looked so vulnerable, but Bales did not capitalize on it.
Yeah.
So maybe he learned a lot from that game too, realizing, okay, there's a window here. I could have just killed him, and he didn't do it. But
Bly's got really nice creep spread, though. This is something that Nerchio didn't really have on that game, and so attacking into this would be much easier.
yeah, absolutely agree. What have we got researching? Oh yeah, there we go. Warp Prism speed. In fact, about to finish here for Bales 2. Looking to do some Disruptor drops element. One of my favorite things to observe. Cleaning up this one Overlord here. The Overlord hasn't really seen a whole lot. But there we go. Disruptor drops. Boom. Have commenced. And now the Warp Prism speed is completed too. In conjunction with this Warp Prism drop. Gonna definitely lend to its effectiveness.
I'll let you shoot that in whenever need be.
Oh yeah, I'll keep that in...
Take it away.
I'll keep it in mind.
Yeah. Whenever need be.
In fact, I'll put it up there right now then.
If need be.
As need be. This is ridiculous.
What? It was on follow
I
button.
know, I actually clicked the different buttons to put off. Either way, we see in the picture there, oh wow, a whole bunch of workers going down to the Disruptor, but you may as well put them in the main mode, as the Warp Prism did get picked off though, and immediately the Disruptors died too. But they did kill 8 workers. Was it worth it?
I didn't know it was that crazy of an attack.
Yeah, you may as well just...
Did he lose both Disruptors for it too?
I don't know, do you have 2 in there?
I'm just gonna
I
say.
didn't actually notice.
I'm gonna say he did.
Well, we'll say he did. That's unfortunate, nonetheless. So I don't think 8 workers going down, nice, but
Yeah,
losing
two
Warp Prism
losses.
and your 2 Disruptors, not nice. So I don't think that was exactly worth it. Definitely not for 8 drones.
I mean, if he attacks right away, which he is, it definitely wasn't worth it.
No.
Because that was, you know, your attack force.
Yeah, you
That
could,
was the power.
yeah, you could really use it. This is an identical attack he did on this identical map, just starting
You
from
know,
the other side
Bly's
for Nerchio.
defending it the same way with lots of queens, lots of transfuse. You can use them to buffer up front and just keep this nice large arc right here, basically,
Yeah.
and you know, hold back on that position.
Now the timing of this attack is completely different than from the Nerchio series, where look at that, he's even pulling back too. He's not going to commence with the attack.
Yeah, well, he's got a bunch of gateways coming in.
Because Bly is so much more than Nerchio did.
double
at
Stargate on the
time
way.
attack happened.
And Twilight Cancel, so he's taken out of this for sure. I mean, losing those 2, oh god, okay. Yeah, losing those 2 Disruptors like that weakens the attack power of that.
Extraordinary. Yeah, he did not lose them in the Nerchio
No.
series.
I mean, with them, you can slowly chip away and get good trades, but without them, it's not in a good position.
Yeah, it looks like Bly's just going to look to take out these rocks. Mutalisks are on the field, though. Oh, wow. Just one lone mortal off misrallied point here for Bales. Another unfortunate misstep from him, which we've seen already in the first series of the day. A little bit unfortunate here.
You can get the mutas, I'll just show them until that's up, and
Alright, cool. It's up.
use that follow command.
I will.
Nothing really going on here, but
Why isn't the follow button working?
it does work, you just gotta click it.
Okay, there we go. Yeah, we're going to keep an eye on those. Let's see what kind of shenanigans they are up to, although Here we see in the main screen.
I'm thinking a fight's gonna happen soon. Is he gonna use the mutas in this fight?
Yeah, well, he might look.
You can throw it up for now.
Yeah,
just shoot it back in when we need.
Since they've not using for harass, they're using for just a little bit of I guess direct harass rather than economic harass on Bale's side of things here. As Bly, though, we've seen the magic he's done with mutas before, though. You do not want him getting to a critical amount.
Yeah, he's Phoenix though. You know, over a cliff you can kind of fight Phoenix, muta versus Phoenix because of how they bob up and down, but it's on this flat plane. It's gonna be hard. He might.
Yeah, I'm really liking this. Good control so far from Bales. Really spot on micro here with his, or control rather, with his Phoenix. Oh, I spoke too soon. He's gonna lose.
That cliff. That cliff. Never fight on that cliff. No. I mean, as soon as you go down in this elevation, you just don't know what's going on anymore.
Yeah.
I think everyone should just have a. I mean, it's cool that they duck in and out, but
yeah,
have a static elevation. Would be cooler.
Either way, both players powering up. 3 bases for Bales. The 4th base just now secured for Bly. He's not mining yet from it. Actually taking a 5th base behind this 2, and a 6th base probably soon to follow as he's taking his rocks down.
It's placed natural. Unfortunate. Had been gone.
Again, little mistakes over and over are adding up for Bales, and it's becoming a pattern right now today.
Yeah. I'd be sad if Bales would lose this match too, but you know, things happen.
Things do happen, but who knows? Bales
He's getting all the upgrades, by the way. Like, there's not an upgrade that he isn't getting. Dark Shrine, even.
Oh, wow.
Everything.
Literally everything.
Yeah. And looks like there's a move out happening at the front, unless you grab that in the picture as I get these mutas.
All right, well, what's happening with these mutas? Actually, they're taking quite a bit of workers. 7 workers do go down overall here, but yeah,
never mind. You don't.
Yeah, there's nothing happening. I only need to put picture if it's a harass, not like a
move out in the front. You know.
Yeah, well, you're following it with the main army, but we're all good. It's I don't need to cover too many things, especially with this composition. It's going to be all bundled up here together. Is Bly, and it's keeping it all together, as you don't want to have those Hydralisks exposed too much, as they are pretty squishy here. We do have a Warp Prism, as pointed out here by
just forgetting about units that he throws around the map. But
perhaps, I don't know.
Okay, he's just gonna load his lings up into the Warp Prism. Makes sense.
Totally.
And that's how Bales notices. Oh wait.
Oh wow. That's sad. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh jeez. That Warp Prism.
Had a family. Of little Warp Prisms back at home.
Little Warp Prisms.
Little pylons that never got to fully lift off.
Oh jeez.
Yeah. This feels bad, man. Oh god. Wrong one.
Oh.
Okay, we're back. We're back. Don't worry. Oh, where's this guy going? Going to defend the honor of the
Don't tell me
prison?
it's another miss rally.
Oh,
probably.
and this tumor. This tumor. No. Okay.
Whoa, just then. Oh, Bales has got to be just punching himself in the face right now. Oh wow. Either way, the assault is happening now on this newly formed 4th base of Bales. That is a lot of Roaches and Hydras here, though, with some support from Lurkers, too. So, attacking up this ramp is not an option for our Protoss player right now, as he's a very gateway-heavy composition. He does have a lot of Phoenix, though, but this is a scary Hydralisk count. You have to be respected.
Yeah. That does mutas up in picture. I think they're going to poke in the back, and at the same time, a Ling Rumbai even's going to go in with them. And I think he'll poke at the front while that's happening. Lots of the forces unsure what to do, in fact. Maybe a Warpin's going to handle that, even.
Yeah, now, as you did say, that Warp Prism does get picked. Another Warp Prism is getting picked up by these Mutalisks. Boom, goes down in the picture-in-picture there. Oh.
Okay, that was nice disruptor control, actually. Damaged a lot, killed one.
Yeah, not bad there.
Lots of Banelings here. One disruptor shot on that could be devastating.
Yeah, absolutely. But either way, still this aggression is happening, doing the nice little slow siege, repositioning his Lurkers is Bly, trying to get some damage done onto this 4th base here of Bales. Bales still not getting anything done on towards Bly's side of the map, and really this is perfect.
Bly doesn't have to move in. He's got 5 bases. He's got the ability to take another one even.
Well,
and he's sieging from the high ground.
What Bly's doing here is what Bales wanted to do initially.
Yeah, just hold that spot.
Yeah.
Oh, and you can't do that. That's not gonna happen.
No, you're just bleeding off units, like sentries going down. Oh man, it's devastating for Bales. He knows he can't attack up his ramp. I mean, where is Phoenix right now? They're actually dealing with these Mutalisks, as we can see in the picture-in-picture. And
whoa, huge connection there.
Yeah,
that's the connection Bales needed.
And we have another Warp Prism being hunted down by the Mutalisks.
And the Phoenix were up there, but they just completely left them. They could have easily killed that off. Oh, I think.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah, another Warp Prism. That's the third Warp Prism, that, at least that we've seen, go down to these Mutalisks. And we're going to keep an eye on these Mutalisks.
Yeah, let's keep them up there. They're doing the thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, another Disruptor Shot. Oh!
Origins!
Nice hit, but he didn't split his Disruptor Shots again.
Yeah, but no, you want to get 2 to kill Lurkers.
Lurkers,
Two
okay,
kills
yeah,
Lurkers.
if he was aiming for the Lurkers, yeah.
Yeah, that's what he wants to get.
For sure.
Wow, mass pickups going on here, though, at the same time.
Yeah, a lot of workers going down here for...
Corruptors on the
Bly.
field, eh? Great Aspire almost done. Tempest coming into play, so that's something to look forward to in the near future.
Look at the money these players are floating. This is kind of ridiculous.
I mean, it's, you know, it's not Oprah, but it's
That's Facebook level money.
it's reaching Facebook for sure.
That's Facebook money, yeah.
These mutas that are also in picture, we'll double the mutas up.
All right, double muta.
Double muta vision.
I'll just get rid of the mutas right now.
Yeah, no, throw those away for now. Maybe even get these Phoenix up, because they're doing more harass than the mutas are for sure.
Yeah, they are putting quite a bit of work.
Okay. What's... Oh, he's getting the gas. Nice, I like that guy. He's got things.
Either way, we'll keep an eye on the picture with those Phoenix as they are putting a lot of work on the other side of the map. The supplies, both players almost maxed out. Worker supply, though, heavily in favor of Bales, though, behind all of this. That's amazing. How Bales is economically in a far better position to Bly. Now, it's all a matter, though, of what can Bly do to crack Bales. And he just hasn't been able to do that. But maybe these Broodlords are what he needs to do it.
Well, the Broodlords and both those Tempests were just...
Oh my gosh, huge super shots going down.
Wow.
Purification Novas going everywhere here. Taking away a good chunk of Bly's force, and that he cannot afford to lose at this stage. Oh, we see a massive run by though going into the third base. That is the third base of Bales, but Bales does do a warp in here and will eventually deal with
All
this.
these Phoenix though might be... How many Corruptors are there? I can't really see.
Oh, but there's Vipers on the field too.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
one
Viper
parasitic bomb could be devastating.
Yeah, one Viper does go down though by the looks of it. Okay, nice. Another Purification Nova hit by this Disruptor does go down.
DT's in there to defend the Ling drop. That's very nice.
Yeah, quite a bit of cancel because that fifth
Whoa,
base is
both
secure.
Disruptors pulled a blink forward. Maybe a little bit aggressive of a play there, I'd say. Overly aggressive.
Yeah, overly aggressive.
You can throw
indeed.
off that picture now. I think we're done with that for the time being.
Okay.
This is just the 1,000-year war here.
Yeah.
War of attrition, really.
Now these Broodlords, there's not a whole lot to deal with them. There's 2 Tempests on the field.
There we go. One more.
Oh, he just whips.
Oh, the transfuses too. Yeah, he doesn't have the necessary.
Oh wow, this is actually looking pretty bad for Bales right now. He's still ahead in supply.
Well, he doesn't
ever
really
so
have to
slightly.
hold this either. Like he might just want to pull back for a bit, and maybe even given that up earlier and wait till he had enough Tempest.
I guess it's the position fighting there is so disadvantageous. At least here you get attacked from both the high ground and low ground if
Yeah.
you're the Protoss player here in this position.
Yeah, I mean,
A much better
ideally,
position.
you want to have these Tempests over some cannons and just a little bit back, right?
Yeah.
So that every time you try to go in for a pull or even the Corruptors come over, they take some shots. But couldn't get that done. Looks like we have some Adepts in the top there. You might want to throw that picture. Counterattack going on.
Counterattack, yes we do indeed.
Whoa, double.
Have a pretty sizable counterattack going on.
I mean, this battle over here is not going well for Bales, that's for sure. But the ground seems to be mostly cleared out. No, actually, no.
Oh wow, that's it. GG. Wow.
GG. Bly pulling it up. We got 220 now for the Maxarino, so we'll go check that out after too.
That's amazing how he was. Honestly, he was in a surprisingly good position, was Bales, but he just couldn't do anything about it. The way he lost too much defending that 4th base. He had a base to the north that wasn't mining. He didn't even secure his 3rd base properly with those Ling run bys doing damage. So if he fell back to his far east bases instead of that one towards the center, I think Bales would have been in a spectacular position. Then his Tempests could have been sitting on top of the cliff by his main base. And as you said, maybe over a couple cannons there. There's no way those Vipers are coming in that easily.
Yeah.
And it's just a so much better position for the Protoss player. But again, he wasn't capitalizing on his positional advantage options that he had. He'd had them. He had the option there in front of him. Yeah, I guess, that's the thing. Heat of the moment. You don't have all the information. You're dealing with things 100 miles an hour here in StarCraft. It's easy for us to say. We're seeing everything and exactly how it could have been solved, and this is not his.
Yeah, I mean, it was just a bunch of little things there, like you said. Losing the Disruptors early in the game, the double, and with the Warp, just the Warp Prism alone is really nice to keep on the map. But then you lose the 2 Disruptors with it.
Yeah,
the entire task you had planned doesn't happen anymore.
And then he tried. He lost 3.
Yeah.
3 Warp Prisms.
Yeah.
At least in that game.
Especially when you lose them to Mutas and you have like 20 Phoenix, it just shouldn't happen really.
Yeah, and he wasn't using his Phoenix. They're sitting in the top left corner of the map, while Mutalisks are having a heyday all over the map, and you have more than enough Phoenix to kill all those Mutalisks. And it was a lot of misplays actually, really, by Bales overall. But maybe he could come back, man. That was game 1 of this best of 3 in the losers bracket of the loser bracket side of things. So the loser of this series is out of this event. Guys, this is the Gauntlet Super Tuesday. This event is brought to you by NextRecal.com and sponsored by Seatone and the Gauntlet crew. You can follow them on Twitter at GauntletSC2 and at the brand new website, GauntletEsports.com, for the latest info on the Gauntlet series of events. Partner with us for this event is Matcherino.com. All you need is your participation to help increase the prize pool of this event. Right now, we're currently sitting at $220 total. That's $200 worth of participation through you guys. All you need is your participation. And guys, just click on that Matcherino image in the info section of the stream down below. Connect your Twitch account, enter the donation screen, and then use the coupon code GSC4. That is GSC4 to increase the prize pool by $1, completely free to you. Costs you nothing. All you have to do is do those steps, connect your Twitch account, type in the code GSC4, increases the prize pool by $1. Simple as that. Done deal. So a big shout out to Matcherino for partnering with us for this event, and thanks to you guys for helping participate. You can also donate your own money too to help increase the prize pool for these players. It's every bit counts for these guys. And speaking of which, the people who have participated through Matcherino, we have a couple additional people. We have Zimian, scene please. We have Exit 2014, Weshius. I think I may be butchering his names completely possible.
Sounds like a butcher.
And Kazorbot. And Mad Max 912. I already said Mad Max 9121212.
All right.
But yeah, super awesome indeed. All right, so to the south. I guess we're in game 2, apparently.
Yeah.
Sweet deal.
Oh, looks like you put best of 7 in there, but I'll fix that. No worries. Take it away, Bob.
All right, to the south.
Just press the play button.
Awesome. We have the blue Protoss player. It is Bales.
Very nice.
And to the north, we have the red Zerg player. Pulling that game out of his hat wonderfully with a little bit of Bly magic. It is Bly.
Out of his tunic.
Out of his tunic. Out of his tunic. Oh, jeez.
It's basically Link.
Basically.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah, indeed. Pretty awesome stuff. Man, we still have a lot of StarCraft ahead of us today here, too. This is just the losers bracket side of things. We have a winners bracket side happening. Nerchio and Kelazhur is the next match coming up.
Yeah, we had Nerchio take down...
Yeah, Nerchio beating Bales 2-0. Pretty one-sided there. And then Kelazhur, pretty exciting series versus
I'm
Bly,
pretty sure Nerchio was installing, like, light-speed cable internet. And that's why he's just, the whole time he's just...
He says he's playing on his phone.
So we got something pretty crazy going on here, by the way.
We do indeed.
It's I'd say Scarlet inspired.
Oh, very Scarlet inspired. We got some Bly flavored cheese here.
Whoa.
No, oh, there it is. There it is. Nice scout. This is exactly what Bly needs here.
I mean, on the other side he sees no things. So he's got to be like,
something's
what the
up.
heck?
Yeah. And this is not the first time Bly's done this on this map though, too. We've actually seen Bly
do this
before.
go against
Scarlet's done this many times.
Double gateway, forge on the way. Spine's already done. Queen gonna come out, pop down a tumor. And then you can advance the spines up to this point, but still it's not in range, I don't think.
You know what, Element? I've never done this on this map.
This has happened to me actually
I'm
3
going
times.
to do it.
3 times it's happened to me already.
Has it beat you?
It beat me once, but that's because I put my robo on the low ground for some stupid reason. And I eventually lost it, and I didn't get the war prism, I just made immortal, and that was my problem.
Oh, the links, you get that one. Zealot, but the wall has been
Sent was
completed
out now too, which is pretty nice. Is he gonna get a robo down? I feel like robo is the way you beat this.
With an over, Russell does go down here for Bales as he's looking to hold on from this all-in of Bly. Bly is putting on the pressure here towards the natural base of our blue Protoss player.
Yeah,
what does he have? As he said, no robo on the way as of yet.
No, and he's not even gonna start the. He goes to get a cannon on the high ground. It almost looks like. But actually, even a stalker up here to push this overload would be really nice. Oh, he is going to start it on the low ground. Okay, that's maybe a little bit
ambitious.
Yeah, ambitious is the word I would say.
Yeah,
because I don't think that's ever going to go up. In fact, these 2 pylons are going to be under a lot of threat.
Yeah, right now Bales is just not. He's been moving out a little bit. Why is he moving out with that little pulsing army there? There's a lot of links now. 3 spines, 2 queens. Now he's going to lose a few units here for absolutely nothing. Now, as he did say, there's an Overlord there for a high ground vision. Should Bale's rather
Means that Overrush will come in right now. Like, yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, this is looking pretty bad for Bales right now, as Bly is going to take out all the tech. All the tech buildings are going to go down here right now. Largely,
Okay, this pylon took out 2 spines, so that's pretty decent.
not bad.
And, you know, if he can get these queens now.
One.
Stalker's out on the wrong side of the wall, but he had no choice.
He had no choice.
He had no choice. There was no choice. You know, you just chronoed another mothership core right now. That's almost good that it died, 'cause it had no energy. Oh, the one building. No! No force fields left. Okay, one force field, but the Lings are already up the ramp. This is GG here.
Yeah, this is pretty devastating here for our American Protoss player, as Bly's cheese looks to be crushing the back of Bales here, and that's it. GG's called. Bly takes the game and the series 2-0 and moves on in this event, and that eliminates Bales from this series.
Man.
Well,
Gosh.
Well, Bales, you know, he had a tough day. Let's be real. He did not play Bales style.
No, he didn't play Bales level, that's for sure.
No,
Bales is,
we've seen Bales play before. We saw him in recent events, WCS event, DreamHack, stuff like that. He's really good. We all know he is. He's proto Neeb right now. I mean, or not proto Neeb. He's like Neeb Junior. He's gonna get there. He's getting to Neeb's level. He's just not quite there yet. Clearly, as we saw today, but he's close. And we've seen previously amazing games with this guy. He's a Gauntlet champion. He's qualified for our $1,000 Gauntlet Season 1 Finals. That happens in the beginning of June. Mark that down in your calendar. We'll have an exact date soon. But yeah, so we know he has what it takes to be one of the best Protoss players on planet Earth. But that game, this just maybe wasn't his day. You know, maybe he was a little bit off today. I think it could very well have been the case. So I really hope to see more of Bales. Bales, thank you for participating in this event. Honestly, hope you had a good time at least, and we hope to see more of Bales in the future, and we will definitely, like I said, at the $1,000 Season 1 Finals, he will be there. Guys, this is the Gauntlet Super Tuesday $200 event. The event is brought to you by NexusRegal.com, sponsored by C-Tone and the Gauntlet crew. You can follow them on Twitter at GauntletSC2 or at GauntletEsports.com, the brand spanking new website for the latest news and info on the Gauntlet series of events. We are partnered with Matcherino for this event. Talked about this before. We had a couple more people participating through it, but guys, costs you nothing to help participate through Matcherino to help increase the prize pool here. Just click on the Matcherino image in the info section down below the stream. Connect your Twitch account, which you're already likely on, and enter the donation screen and just use the coupon code GSC4. Just type in GSC4 to increase the prize pool by $1. By $1, increases the prize pool, completely free to you. Because we're partnered with Matcherino and they have put a whole bunch of coupon codes are available. We have lots more available still, so all it needs is your participation. Costs you nothing. Increase the prize pool by $1 each time. And we're at $222 so far total. That's $200 prize pool plus the $22 through your participation through Matcherino. A big shout out to Matcherino.com for being an awesome partner for this event and for previous events as well, and always helping out these players in any way they can. And so massive shout out to Matcherino.com. I'm Bobby Austin, with me is Element, and we are NexusRecall.com. You can check us out there. And yeah, we do a whole bunch of stuff. These Gauntlet events series every week. We had the last couple of weeks off due to scheduling conflicts, but we're pretty much every single week. Next week we'll be back too, likely on Tuesday, as Mondays, I think next Monday is preoccupied, allegedly. So we will be likely next Tuesday as well, every single week. And then obviously in the beginning of June, we had the $1,000 Gauntlet Season 1 Finals. We did the Gauntlet Season 1, we had 10 weeks, 5 qualifiers, 5 $300 events throughout this year so far, plus a plethora of other events interspersed about, various Gauntlet events and such. But yeah, myself and Element, we run these, I guess we help run these events, do the production and all that stuff, cast them as well, and do all these things. So any support you guys, if you guys think we've earned your support, consider hitting up that sub button or even the donation button down below. It goes directly to support Element and myself. Yeah, pretty awesome indeed. Love StarCraft, man. StarCraft life.
Yeah, exactly. Bob needs to buy them saltine crackers.
Saltine crackers.
Otherwise he'll die.
I don't think I've ever bought saltine crackers in my life, actually.
What, do you steal them? Horrible.
I had a clarification there, didn't buy them, so I stole them. No, I don't know. I bought crackers, but not saltine crackers.
Well, you're a monster anyways.
Yep.
Looks like... Oh wait, is Frost DeVito? Oh, Frost DeVito, never mind. They're calling Nerch the king in the chat now.
Oh. Are they bowing to him?
Yeah.
Oh.
And Bales did say that he was having an off day today, wasn't sure but hope he can get back in another one and show some good games next time.
Oh, awesome. Yeah.
So
yeah. So Bales knew he was having a little off. We could tell that in the
yeah,
game.
he was overall pretty positive about it too. Wasn't
good for him.
Wasn't down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, because we know what he is. Right? This guy's played like unreal.
I said it. Everybody has those days, some more than others, and Bob all the time. So
yeah,
not the biggest worry.
It is my actual state.
I'm always sucking. Oh,
that's pretty awesome.
Yeah, Bobby levels of awesome.
Bobby levels of awesome.
Oh, gosh.
Unbelievable. Yes. Pretty awesome indeed. Anyway, so yes, we have a lot more StarCraft yet ahead, guys. I think we're almost halfway through, about. So I'm actually going to update my bracket here.
We've done 3 matches, 3 series. And we've got 2 left, but one's the best of 7.
Yes.
2 left, 3 left.
3 left, man.
3 left.
3 left.
But one's the best of 7. Yeah.
Yes. So more than half to go. Nerchio versus Kelazhur will be up next in the winner's bracket side of things. The loser of that will face Bly in the loser's bracket final.
Yes.
This is GSL style, double elimination group. That's how it's done. Best style of group, in my opinion. That's the way it all should be.
Yep. Looks like we're gonna get King Sejan in here. I wonder if it's first. Well, you know what? It might be first, might not, but I'm gonna throw it up anyways. In the map stats.
Map stats.
Yep, that's what they're called.
Oh, cool. King Sejong map stats. Well, we're not doing King Sejong?
I don't know. I can't. These videos are weird to me. So
okay.
I'm gonna show it.
Says the admin.
No, I'm not.
I know you're not adminning it right now, but.
Take it away, Bob.
King Sejong Station, guys. A little bit of map facts for you guys, as it is newly added to the map pool. It's a new old map. Interesting facts. Stefano got SE2 passed with his incredible swarm host use on this map.
Yep.
That's an awful stat.
Brood Lords were no longer allowed to be abducted at a point in time.
Yeah, then swarm hosts were used on this map a lot?
Because of him, yeah.
Yeah, I guess so. Okay, having no gold bases. Bobby made this his first ever vetoed map. I do love gold base maps, but I never veto maps in my life. I never have, never will, I don't think. If you thought oracles were fun on this map, try some liberators out. Good,
with that,
good advice.
With the minerals facing your opponent, the backside.
That's right.
Oh boy,
that's the worst.
Yeah.
Oh, I remember playing this map all the time.
Keep going, Bob. We got a schedule to keep to here.
All right, and we're still in the lobby. All right, so and then interesting fact, the final one. I guess the potential real fact: a large ramp and destructible rocks make this a great map to get aggressive on. Yes. For the longest time, this was my favorite map.
Yep. It would be too. That's something that you would have a favorite about.
It's pretty sweet.
Yeah. We'll just look at this for a couple seconds. Even go into another Who Said It, and then into the game right after that.
All right.
Oh, this one's gonna be interesting because it's in. Oh, you know what? I'll just let you guys guess it actually.
Okay, guys. Another Who Said It. Who Said It is a series where we have a quote, either from a StarCraft player, a pro, or community member, or in this case, a StarCraft unit. It's your job in chat to spam your answer in chat, what your answer is, until you get banned. Like, we want you to get banned. Like, if you're not banned, I don't want to see you ever again. But here we go, guys. What unit said it? Need a light? Wow.
Who said it? Who said it?
Who said it, guys?
That's the question.
Who said it? It could be StarCraft 1 or StarCraft 2.
Actually, Bob, take a go.
Oh, I know what it is. I can't say it.
Okay. Well, you could now.
That'd be cheating.
At this point, you can.
It's Firebat.
Oh, damn. You somehow got that one. I don't know how. He doesn't say that's not his iconic phrase or anything.
Yeah.
Nothing like that. Anyways, we're going to go into game number 1 already.
All right. Sweet deal.
On Frozen Temple it is, so you were wrong on the map choice, but you're not an admin, so it's okay.
Oh, small consolation. Game 1 of Kelazhur versus Nerchio in the winner's bracket side of things.
Both these names have to be switched out, Bob, so enjoy doing that while I circle around the map.
Okay. All right, then.
So I have Kelazhur in the blue.
Oh, that's pretty awesome. All right, then. So Kelazhur, eh? So to the south side of the map, we have the blue Terran player on Root Gaming. It is Kelazhur.
I just realized I kind of announced him already.
You kind of did.
Ruin for everybody.
but it's all good, though. And to the north side of the map, we have the red Zerg player, absolutely dominating Bales in his first series of the day. It is Nerchio.
Well, Bales is no longer your friend.
Well, I mean, he did dominate him. I love Bales, though.
Yeah. So look at this, by the way. No more watchtowers.
Wow, they even put debris there?
Well, yeah, because there was watchtowers, but it's going to say it never existed?
Wow, the continuity is amazing.
Oh, and Nerchio with the emote.
Oh, wow. Sweet new emotes. Also in the latest 3.3 patch that Blizzard's done to StarCraft. Best patch I've ever heard.
It's the passion. It's the passion patch.
Passion. Oh, passion patch. That's amazing.
I mean,
Why didn't that catch on sooner?
Well, I didn't say it until now.
Make it catch on now, people.
Yeah.
Passion patch. Kind of is. I added all this awesome co-op stuff. Abathur. Oh, man.
Yeah.
Best patch.
Yep. Yep. Especially for Bobs.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All right, let's get back into this game here.
All right, then.
We got gas almost 100? No. Yeah, 100 taken
There it is.
right now. There's the speed. Reaper on the way. Is he... Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Kelazhur. This again?
He is. I mean, on this map, man. Come on. Frozen Temple? Of course.
That's the wrong drawing.
What in the world did that come
I don't know. Don't ask me.
You don't know what you're doing. Either way, we got this Reaper getting a couple link kills here for Kelazhur. But this is just the tip of the iceberg, folks. Tip of the iceberg. Second Reaper does join up, and the alarm bells are going to start ringing for Nerchio. Although this isn't a complete tell yet, but the third Reaper will be, and the fourth there shortly after, as we can see pointed out here by Element, as the aggression has commenced. But now Nerchio, I'd love to see how he deals with this, though. This guy is a complete beast when it comes to stuff like this.
Oh, yeah.
But Kelazhur is doing the old classic beast of cutie build here.
Production tab might help. Roach Born almost done already. So before it gets to that massive number of 50,000 Reapers, he's got the answer, perhaps. Roach has started 5 on the way.
Yeah, but oh wow.
Might he lose to some grenades? A lot of work. Just, my God, if that had happened, I would have been quite happy, actually.
Yeah, so we're not losing a single Reaper that I've seen so far, anyway.
No.
Yeah, well, there you go. Just lost one.
Yeah.
But there's Queen, but for the cost of a Queen, though. And the second Queen might go down, too. And it does go down, in fact. A couple Roaches do pop out. In fact, quite a healthy number, and I think he has to retreat for the time being. In fact, I think that put the timer on. He's still building Reapers behind this, too.
I mean, you have to build Reapers. You can't go into something else already, because then a counterattack just kills you.
Well, he has enough Reapers to delay the counterattack, though. You just put mines for days. We've seen this before. The KDA charges, rather, can just keep doing that to these Roaches. Off creep, no problem. You can out-micro that amount of Roaches all the way to your base.
6. No, 6. No.
100%.
No.
Oh, yeah. Seems done.
That happened.
Guaranteed.
Oh,
Oh, either way, another Reaper does go down, though, and this is spelling the end of this pack for Kelazhur. Might get... No, it doesn't quite get that Roach, though. A little bit unfortunate for our Brazilian Terran player. But behind all this, as pointed out, Element has shown that a CC is well on its way, about to finish. In fact, work account largely even, but the army supply heavily in favor of Nerchio because of these Roaches.
Yeah.
Oh, and a Ravager, too.
And, okay, he's going to get the first add-on to his racks, and 2 more racks just like last time. The position he's in is not as good as last time.
Nope.
It's still pretty good. He's got, the workers pretty close, and that base is on the way, and he's going to have 5 racks. So that big bio follow-up to finish this off, hoping that perhaps a third is taken and too many drones are made while that happens.
To exploit that little window there.
Yeah. And you got to remember, too, he's not committing... Well, over-committing to Reapers this time at 5 at a time. He's gone right into the bio production.
Yeah,
so.
and the key here to the follow-up attack that Kelazhur is planning is keeping these Reapers alive. Those KDA charges are invaluable to scattering the forces, especially of a Roach Ravager composition, into absolute anarchy with your bio just shredding them while it's all happening.
Yeah.
And I think that's something that Kelazhur really is hoping to aim for here, but he still has to be very careful. Cannot get a explosive bile here.
Yeah, I mean, you can poke at the front, but... oh, that was a death.
Yeah.
All the deaths. But don't want to lose too many areas.
Yeah, I think he's just trying to take down some of the health of this little defensive force of Nerchio, just so it's a little bit easier to deal with once his push does occur.
Yep. Do agree. Nothing wrong with what you said so far.
No, so far, this is what we've said, though, is that he's planning on a push. Do you think that's still the case?
Oh, yeah, when you get Stim and Combat Shield at the same time and no other tech, I mean,
no
this is coming down now.
Yeah,
he's pushing with Bio Bob.
Yep, it's going to be happening. Just confirming that. There's that third base. Oh, denied! Yeah. Nice. Good. Well paid attention here by Kelazhur. Does pay off denying that third base for that much longer, but at the same time, it's kind of what Kelazhur wants him to do. Kelazhur wants him to take a third base, wants him to drone up. Was that anything scouted? Well, a lot of Marines were seen. But what did Nerchio glean from that? I don't think enough, though. He needs to see those racks is what he needs to see.
Yeah. I think I guess it wasn't all the way far. That far. I mean, to get like a ling out or something. Just seeing that there's no third.
Oh, 2 roaches go down for the price of 1 Reaper. Not bad, not bad for Kelazhur, as he is powering up here. As yeah, this guy, man, he's relentless. Once he hits the aggression button, it does not stop. Does Kelazhur? In fact, he's going all massa on us here.
Yeah. So that's just
without the drops, that is.
Yeah. As this 1-1 comes into play, I think the push out will go forth.
You think so, eh? 1+1 hits? Perhaps.
Yeah, well, 1-1
makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean that's what he's aiming for, I'd have to say.
I don't know, it looks like 1-1's gonna finish before his push even initiates here.
Start moving. He's got a little bit of time. Start moving.
Gotta prove me right.
Yeah, I've already said the words.
Yeah.
There we go. Lower them depots.
And there's the push. Okay, now the question is, how much is Nerchio droning up for this third? No drones as of yet, though. We see a lot of roaches in production, so he's actually going to be in a pretty decent position.
Yeah, and his 1-1 will be finished too, unlike Bly, who was down upgrades and army supply.
Yeah.
In fact, if you just look at the army supply, it's ahead by quite a bit for Nerchio.
Yeah.
And work count is even with the third already. And no third, by the way, on the way for Kelazhur, so...
Okay, he just stimmed his bio, too.
Okay.
Oh, he can dodge that.
Stimming in.
He has to stim in here, and he has to attack with his... Well, stim is active, although it's just a complete waste of HP
Doing
here.
Quite a bit of damage here, but I don't know if it's enough, because every time you stim, you take that damage. And just pulling back on the creep, even.
They did pretty good damage, though. Start to even out the army supply ever so slightly, but Nerchio is producing more roaches behind us, though.
I think we're going to see a CC
Third
go
CC?
down. I don't think he knows. I don't think he can force this.
No, not with this many Ravagers on top of this small ram ball. It's a large ram, but this
2-2 started. Yeah, that's a sign right there already.
Yeah. A couple medevacs are here to finally heal up this bio, but this bio will have to disengage from this?
Maybe. No, he doesn't really have
No,
to.
I think that's quite a healthy round.
Yeah, off creep is maybe the one way he can lose this battle.
Wow, actually, you're completely right here. As these roaches, the supporting roaches are completely gone. 4 more do come up here, but these Ravagers are completely squishy against this bio here.
Ravagers are completely squishy.
Completely squishy.
Ravagers are expensive units, by the way. They're not cheap.
Man. No, that was a huge mistake by Nerchio. Uncharacteristic, man.
Yeah, like stick a fourth. Be Zerg.
I mean, we always talk about how Hydralisks are glass cannons. You know, Ravagers aren't a whole lot different, really, grand scheme of things. They're definitely not cheap either.
No.
And workers are forced to be pulled in Kelazhur's attack, which really shouldn't have done anything at this stage of the game. You saw he's transitioning out, getting 2-2, get his upgrades here. Are probably going to take a third CC behind all this too.
Yeah, it looks like he's planning it.
Yeah.
But I mean, at this point, he's actually in a good spot now. He's taken a lot of those workers down. Was up to 60 plus.
Yeah.
Now it's 50 some. And reset the Ravager count too. So even tanks and stuff like that would be a decent idea at this point.
Yeah.
But the amount of bio he has, and when his 2-2 finishes, he's gonna have a good timing to do some amazing damage.
Oh yeah, that's the thing. His 2-2 is miles ahead of Nerchio. Nerchio does not even have 2-2 on the horizon here.
No.
Right now, and so as soon as that 2-2 kicks in, this bio is going to be that much more effective, and it's already quite effective. There's still some energy left on these medevacs, so he could stim should he choose to do so.
Plus it's 4 too. This is the parade map, by the way. You just keep pushing.
Yeah. Just got to shave off units here and there, knowing he got some worker kills as Nerchio was forced to pull some. Here, worker count of 62 drones to the 46 of Kelazhur, so he is ahead, but not critically so. And plus the power of the mule, third CC going down as we speak, about 3/4 of the way done for Kelazhur. Behind all this, that's why he's applying this pressure, for those who may not be familiar. He's doing this really to cover his third base.
Okay.
Keeping Nerchio on his side of the map, and he did. The damage was done. Supply pretty close, 115 to 100 in favor of Nerchio, but not in a critical amount. And the main is mining out for Nerchio too as we speak. No fourth down yet for our Zerg player. Third, a fresh third, just now being taken for Kelazhur.
Yeah, and roach speed just starting up too, by the way. So like he can't really get too aggressive with this.
Yeah. Either way, we have a force here in the main force here in the middle of the map, keeping Nerchio honest. But we could see. Actually, put that in the picture-in-picture.
Oh, I thought I threw it up, but I guess I didn't. Oh,
No.
clicked the wrong one.
You did. Oh, great.
I gotta scroll up, Bob.
I gotta screw up. There we go. We're gonna keep an eye on this drop here in the picture-in-picture as it goes towards the main base of Nerchio. And how will Nerchio deal with this? Most of his forces on the low ground here, as it's gonna start doing terrible damage. The queen immediately goes down, and the gas is gonna get taken out too. And now we see Kelazhur pushed up in the main area here toward the third base. Oh, some Corrosive Biles do whiff actually, and a lot of these
And
roaches.
the upgrades are just so much higher though with the medevacs on top.
Yeah, this is the 2-2 timing. The 2-2 hit. Now the push has commenced. Drop and push to the front. GG's call. Kelazhur takes game number 1.
And Nerchio gets shoved a loss in his face.
Wow, that hurts.
It's a loss shoved in his face.
He did.
But double picture too. This.
Wow, double hurt.
Yeah, double the pain.
Double the pain. Well played by Kelazhur. Takes game number 1 versus a very tough opponent. We all know Nerchio, man, insane.
Yeah.
Well played.
Oh, guys, crazy man.
That is. Well, I mean, for all the Kelazhur fans, we know there's a lot out there, man. They're probably just so happy right now. I mean, he played excellent there, and I definitely. I mean, I don't want to be biased. I really like Kelazhur. You know, he's been in a lot of Gauntlet events in the past. Huge fan of Root Gaming. It's good to. Really cool to see this North American Terran player really stick it to Nerchio in a way. But at the same time, the Zerg part of me, you know, the fan of Nerchio, his accomplishments throughout the years, somebody to be respected and right now to be feared.
Yeah.
You know?
So Slightest map isn't updated just yet, but the rest of the games are on there, so we can just look at the overview of what happened so far today.
Yeah, the first match of the day was Nerchio versus Bales. That did get delayed to become the second match of the day. It's kind of confusing, but it happened because of internet problems for Nerchio. But he has since solved them, or at least MacGyvered them anyway. And he did eventually stop Bales 2-0. Bales was not himself today. He just was not. You could see that in his play. He admitted as much. But you got a cool guy. Hope to see more of him in the future. Kelazhur 2-1 blind. What was a pretty exciting series. You know, a very back and forth in a way, but very all-in and cheesy, courtesy of Bly. Very exciting indeed. And then courtesy of Kelazhur with a 3-Rax Reaper to close out that series.
Kelazhur's going beast levels with 3x restart lately.
Exactly. Also, I guess that last map, that was game 1, right? And Kelazhur opened with 3-Rax Reaper.
Yeah.
It's hard to remember. The game just, so much happened.
Just like he did on the previous
it's hard to remember.
against
Yeah, he
Bly.
opened 3-Rax Reaper on that map.
So it would be cool to see on his next time, because he's going to have to face either Bly again in the losers round, or Nerchio if he wins, or Nerchio Bly if he wins, right?
Yeah.
And if they have that map again, if he does it a third time and still makes it work,
That's the question.
that'll be nice.
And then in the losers bracket, we had Bly 2-0 Bales. As we said, Bales not playing to the level he is, but I mean these are tough players nonetheless. But I think we could see that he was not at playing his A game. But hey, man, big shout out to Bales for participating in our event. He's participated in other Gauntlet events for a Gauntlet champion this season. In the Monday Night Gauntlet number 1, in fact, and put on some crazy games. This kid is really coming to his own. I cannot wait to see what the rest of 2016 holds for Bales. And he's qualified for the Gauntlet Season 1 $1,000 finals. $1,000 finals he's qualified for. So, which will happen in the beginning of June, right here on twitch.tv/GauntletSC2. Hit up that follow button, guys. Get notified when we go live. We go live every single week. At some point, it's either Monday or Tuesday usually. And I think next week we'll be on again on a Tuesday, another Super Tuesday. But more often than not, we're live on Mondays right here, guys. Oh, we got another Who Said It, guys. It is a quote from either a player, community person, or a unit. This
Definitely
time it's a unit.
Yeah.
So here's our quote. Spam your answer in chat. Glorious combat is upon us. What unit says this, guys? Spam your answer in chat. Spam it. Like, just repeat it over and over until you get banned or something. Like, man, has there been bans yet? If there hasn't been bans, I'm so mad.
Better be bans.
Like, get banned. What unit said it, guys? An adept.
Yep. And adept. Not multiple. Just one.
Yep.
And we're jumping into game number 2 here, guys, right now.
Oh, sweet. Alright, guys. Game 2 of Kelazhur versus Nerchio. Okay. To the south, east side of the map, we have the blue Terran player. Up one game, it is Kelazhur. And to the southwest side of the map, we have the red Zerg player. Second place at the most recent WCS Spring Championship, it is Nerchio.
This cheeky SCV getting in there nice and early, seeing all the things.
Yeah, I wouldn't call it cheeky, but it's definitely something.
Oh, it's cheeky.
Certainly not nothing, that's for sure.
Just look, it's full of cheeks.
It's what? It's full of cheeks.
All the cheeks. But, okay, it's just gonna back off, see the things, get the information.
Exactly what it needs to do, making sure there's no sort of one base all in coming out of Nerchio, and that is not the case, at least not yet. Let's throw up that production tab.
Let's do that, why not? That's something you should put up a long time ago, Bob. Just gonna close this light-bearing structure.
Also known as a window.
Yeah. That guy shouldn't be open.
No.
Studio 12.
And I have Revel in the Darkness.
Yeah, exactly. You're Batman.
Yes. I clearly am today, I guess.
Yeah.
Well, we have this Reaper from Kelazhur being a little bit annoying, but as we can see, there is no 3-Rex Reaper this time.
Yeah, this is only the single Reaper, and he's giving the bombs to the face.
Yep.
Can he blow himself off the sledge? 'Cause that's pretty cool.
That would be amazing.
I mean, I can't, but it would be cool.
But what if he did?
No.
But what if he did?
Okay.
Sorry. For those who watch The Grinder would get that. But anyway. It's all good. Too bad that show got cancelled. Anyway, so this Reaper did put in a lot of work, forcing some lings out that Nerchio may perhaps not have wanted to make at this stage of the game. And just going to keep it on patrol outside of the natural base of Nerchio. But we see the third hatch has gone down for our Polish Zerg player, though.
Yep.
So he's going to be in a pretty good position on this map. This is Runes of Endion. Man, Zergs have a heyday on this map, man.
Yeah.
They like it.
Runes of Endor.
Runes of Endor.
Wookiees all around.
I mean, you think that third base is hard to take as a Zerg player, but with the option to take down these rocks, I mean, just knowing that you can, should you have to, it allows you to take that third base.
Yeah.
Oh, he's gonna get... Nope, I guess he can do that.
I guess he can do that.
I guess he can.
I guess that's one of the things they gave
Hey
him.
guys, did you know?
Yeah.
Reapers can jump.
Whoa, a new balance patch is coming to play.
Yeah. Oh, jeez.
Oh, ring around the rosy going on. He's gonna get the full-on scout. Roach Warren scene. Click. Oh, that clicked. Did you see that click?
Nope.
Happened.
Oh, okay, I'll take your word for it.
Here we go. This is all he needs to know.
All he
Get
needs.
to
Oh,
the
sweet.
gas.
He even throws down a KDA charge, disrupting some of the mining of Nerchio, too. Being a little bit annoying here, but that's more than anything. He got the full scout, as Element did point out here. And that's exactly... This Reaper will die. And
cliffs,
you know what?
but
It can die. It lived a good life knowing exactly what to expect. Now, Roach Warren will finish up in a second or two. We do have a drop coming out of Kelazhur here.
With the Widow Mine
Kelazhur.
in tow.
Widow Mine, too, wow.
Yeah, like, you know, if not enough gas to really make,
Well, Spore did go up, though.
Well, I guess he has a second gas now. That's nice. I was just gonna say, it's really nice to be able to kill those with Ravager bios.
Well, the Spore does start to punch the medevac in the face here.
It looked like he accidentally picked up one of his Marines on the drop. It's pretty funny. Oh,
Okay. Oh, Widow Mine. Okay.
killed some Marines too, actually. Oh no!
Whoa.
2 health.
I think overall this is a really good hold by Nerchio.
I really like that.
It's not game ending, but it's meant to do some economic damage to the Zerg player, and it really didn't. It didn't do anything.
Yeah, you have to consider this. Medevac is made before a reactor on your starport, so it slows down the production of anything else. There is, I believe, if I was correct, a Liberator too, right? This one made? Let's pull up the units tab, Bob.
Yeah, that'd help.
There it is.
There it is.
Oh, it's way down on the bottom there.
It is doing its thing. In fact, I'm gonna go pull that up in the old picture-in-picture.
You could, but I'm on it because it's the only thing happened.
All right.
So,
Okay, then you can do that then.
maybe just leave it alone.
Liberator gonna spread some freedom towards the main base here of Nerchio. Gonna kill a couple workers here. Actually, did he get anything yet so far?
What?
No, Nerchio's being very attentive to this. I like it. Doing a nice little hold position on his workers, waiting for his Ravagers to come out. And wow, perfect hold again. But in the meantime, we see a drop going down towards the third base of Nerchio, but again, repelled easily. Nerchio is not having it this time, Element.
We'll pop that back away and we'll get on with the show here, Bob.
All right, fourth base behind all of this. Failed aggression of Kelazhur, taken by Nerchio here too. As you can see, his creep spread's pretty decent, connecting all his bases healthily, keeping a buffer too outside towards the east side of the map as well.
Talk about upgrades here. The armor clearly way ahead of the attack. I'm not sure if that was a mistake or if... no, actually, I think he just wants to get the armor up ahead and get to those ultras as fast as possible with an armor lead.
Why not, right?
You know, he's got the gas. Might as well get that as soon as possible.
I mean, he knows his game enough that he's in a good position. He could afford to take these, get all the tech he needs right now for the late game. Kelazhur is not done yet, though. He's going to apply some more aggression, but so far his little drops, his little aggression that he's tried so far has failed.
Look at the units
badly.
tab, though, right now. It's 20 Marines, 2 Marauders, a tank, versus 2 Roaches, lots of Lings, sure. Well, 20 Lings. Not a whole lot. I guess he's been trying to, he's been really teching hard as Nerchio.
Well, still, Nerchio has the army supply lead. He has 57 army supply to the 42 of Kelazhur, but will Kelazhur have the compositional advantage here? That's the question. Now, the tank immediately gets taken out.
Yeah, that's no good.
Yeah, very inattentive of Kelazhur. He could have picked that up with the medevac.
Gonna get these Ravagers, though. All 4 of them should die.
Yeah.
This is nice in itself, too. Take a mile of space now. Good.
All right, so 4 Ravagers go down. Another Roach
Gotta
goes
pick
down
up right
too.
now, though.
Yeah,
So
overwhelming.
I like that in that it forces him to make Roaches that he doesn't want to make. right
Yes.
now, you know? And you can see the gas was completely used up there. So now the upgrades that could be started right now, the next armor one, has to be delayed. And even now he's got to choose, actually, even between Ultrail's Cavern and the next upgrade at this point. So yeah, I like that. I like that very much. Right, Bob?
Yeah, I agree, man. But either way, he secured his third base behind all this, too. So again, this wasn't meant to kill Nerchio. It did some damage. Now he's going to put a little bit of work here on the fourth base, newly formed fourth base of Nerchio, getting 2 worker kills. Not bad, not bad. In the meantime, though, his third base is being saturated, is Kelazhur's, that is. A worker count is even between both players. 67 SCVs to the 67 drones. Now just droning up a little bit more is Nerchio, but that's pretty good position, I think, economically for Kelazhur. Despite the base lead that Nerchio has, he's not really gaining anything from it right now.
Ultralis then is halfway through armor, second armor, also halfway through now. But large army in the middle, just a couple infestors. Yeah, you get that money fungal if you need to early on. You can buy all the army, but I think he wants to wait for the ultras for this use.
Yeah, perhaps. Either way, another push coming out of Kelazhur here.
Yeah.
Just a little bit of an anti. Oh wow, this fungal's available though. It's
the
whiff.
pickup.
Wow.
It's you might as well siege those tanks, to be honest, and just have them medanked. But yeah, ultras armor. Oh, nice. I like this little guy.
Yeah, putting a little bit of work into kill the queen, but the second queen will eventually clean up this liberator. Oh no, it doesn't.
Got that +1 attack for. Let's just check this.
Oh.
No, it doesn't. It's just powerful. It's just a broken unit.
It might have been a misstep. That should have cleaned it up, but that was so.
I guess I did
close.
have a little bit of damage already taken.
Perhaps. Either way, 15 drones going down. Now the working count is still even though, as Nerchio was droning up behind this, but that's a lot of larvae being made into drones that he right now actually wants in units.
Yeah.
So it's changed things up a little bit here.
Well, the thing is, there's still these ultras that are coming out and the armor on the way, and like with an almost wholly marine army. Like, look at this. Look at this.
This is a pure marine army here, right?
Yeah, there's like a couple,
and only a couple tanks too, so they're not even gonna do a whole lot of critical
although
damage.
3 liberators at a time now, so that's the answer, and also a fusion core on the way for range. So that's decent.
Yeah.
And you know, with enough medevacs drops around the map, you can kind of hold them back. So
yeah, force ultras to stay on Nerchio's side of things. Yes.
Yeah, especially because they just, you know, you can't until the upgrade happens. It lets them jump up ramps. It's not happening, you know.
Yeah.
So yeah, just hold them back while you get those loops out.
Again, Kelazhur did that push to secure, make sure his fourth base was secure. You know, to keep Nerchio's army on his side of the map. It's pretty standard play of high-level players. And now we see in the picture-in-picture a double drop going towards Nerchio's side. Oh wow! Oh no! Fungal! Oh jeez! And Bile! Oh wow! This is like oh no!
Nerchio never misses them.
No, he invented the fungal bile.
Remember we were great when the beta almost.
In the beta, yeah, we that was a big thing. Him and Bly, but it was Nerchio the one who started it.
The term was coined, fungal bile. I don't know who started it, but you know,
it could have been us.
I'm pretty sure. You know, we were close.
We were close.
If it wasn't us, we were damn close.
We were, yeah.
We were there on the onset.
Very, very close.
But we'll keep that in picture-in-picture because they might get some damage done.
Yeah. Either way, though, it looks like Kelazhur is going to be in a bit of trouble here, as
like, let's see what these medevacs can actually get done, because that's something that shouldn't even exist at this point.
Okay.
Liberators.
Oh, wow. Whoa! Whole lot of freedom spread.
You gotta get out of there, my friend.
Wow, and that actually forces the retreat of Nerchio. Really well done. Spreading some freedom towards at his third base will repel the.
Oh, second fungal won't let him go this time. Oh.
Go away.
No, fungal. The biles.
Oh no!
He doesn't even need the biles. He's gonna save them. Gonna save those biles. Don't want to use them up for no reason.
It's not like they were, you know.
Oh no, they don't replenish. You only get a couple of those in a lifetime.
I guess so. Either way, well played denying that drop. I think a little bit sloppy by Kelazhur. He was anticipating that push so much, he didn't really utilize his drop. He got a little greedy there. He could have.
This army is absolutely getting ridiculous from
this is
Nerchio over
scary
here.
army. Both players maxed
hold on,
out too.
Structures tab. Pull it up, Bob. Or is it? There it is. I'm gonna see if I have greatest spire. No, spire done though.
There's a.
So.
Oh wow, we have a. Actually, I gotta turn up this picture.
Nidus.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, I'm like, we have a Nidus going on.
Did I accidentally click on that at first?
Because I saw the on the production tab there. So either way, we have the Nidus now in the main base of Kelazhur. We have that. Actually, you have it on the mains.
Nope.
I got it on the picture. We're good.
You got
it. And
it.
it actually throws out, oddly enough, puts an Ultralisk towards the main base out of the Nidus here.
Ultralisk drop harass.
Interesting, because the buildings really screw up with their AI, so they're not the most effective unit to do something like this. And in fact, now as we can see, they're going to get chased away pretty handily without doing a whole lot. Killing a couple add-ons, and that's about it.
Yeah.
I mean, although in total, though, 27, where did those 27 SCVs die?
Must have pulled them to deal with that, I guess.
I'm busy looking at, like, your screen, too.
There were a lot dead up here, to be honest.
Okay.
So all the bases... Oh, Liberator. Nice. Okay, just walk him into the lib range. Don't worry about, using your...
May as well lose some units at them.
See, he didn't know either. He didn't know there's an ability either, Bob. Like, you know what? I'll just soak up some damage. That's what I'll do. Move out here. How many Ultralists do we have? I think we pulled back just 4 at the time.
Wow.
But look at this Marine count, though.
All the Zerg players in chat, man, just look at this map right now. The
Bob,
control and vision.
You can grab this. Right. I'll get the army at the front.
Where is that coming up?
Never mind, I'll do it. I'll do both.
Alright. Well, there it is. I got it.
No, you have nothing. Clearly.
Alright, we'll keep an eye on the picture of that Nidus Worm should it decide to do something. But either way, the bulk of Kelazhur's forces on Nerchio's side of things. I think Nerchio's going to kind of focus this down
first.
There's
a lot of stuff here, and there's not much for Nerchio, to be honest. The Ultras, though, coming in. Is there a fungal that hits? Hit the fungal. There it is. Oh, wow. The surround is good. Although, 1 Ultralist left. What are the upgrades at right now? It must be 3-3 versus 2-2, right? Must be.
I'm not entirely sure, but there's nothing left to support this bio. As we can see, the supply heavily in favor of Nerchio right now, 185 to the 120 of Kelazhur.
Yes.
And that Nidus Worm, by the way, did get killed.
Plus 3 attacks, so there is a little bit of damage being done to the Ultras, even though they are OP Ultras. Up Ultras.
Up Ultras.
Up Ultralists. Let you get that one as well, Bob. I know you're on it.
Alright. I'll do that indeed.
And we'll see if he can deny the space up to the top. Looks like he can. He's got enough, actually. Where are all his characters? There they are. They'll be there. They'll get there.
Eventually. And then we'll deny the space pretty handily. And we see in the picture that Nidus Worm didn't even bother getting up.
Yeah.
Immediately cleaned up by Kelazhur.
This is the Stefano investor, just derping.
Just derping around.
He'd always let them go right in the front. take that damage. But look at this. It's just like click on that command center of all his army. Yeah,
this is a pretty bad position right now for Kelazhur.
You know what you gotta do? Put down the freedom zones right here. Never. I guess you could just actually Nidus Worm out.
Yeah, army supply of Kelazhur has caught up though, respectively. He's at 43 SCVs to the 68 drones of Nerchio. So again, not a totally bad position, except the fact that he can't secure his 5th base, and he's mining out of his 3rd base already.
This command center is just sitting here, not being. Oh, is it being built? Oh yeah, he is. There he is. There's Bob.
I guess that army supply is deceiving too, because look at how low health his army is.
Oh yeah, he needs medevacs. He's got them now. Okay, there they are. That's what they work.
Yeah.
Bane's, hey, is Bane's speed on the way? My god, production tab up, come on. Bane's speed is on the way. Lots of links coming in to reinforce. Lots of Banes being made. He wants to close this out right here, right now.
Yeah, it looks like it indeed. He's going to attack ramp for ramp here. Oh no. Pulling back just ever so
I guess the Liberator damage has been...
they forced so many stims though too.
The patch, hey, to reduce the Liberator damage against Corruptors. Well, against armored units. So,
yes.
Yeah, that's why they're being so effective here. Not dying even.
Yeah, perhaps anyway some freedom zones going down, but nothing to support them. Just in the nick of time, we'll chase away these
Banes. They want it. They're ready. Good kind of Marauders though, not bad. Back into ranged attack, interestingly enough.
But either way, this is an awesome contain as Nerchio takes the whole map, as we can see in the mini-map here. He has a whole slew of bases, and he can afford to replenish this army should he choose to lose it. And Kelazhur, on the other hand, cannot, as this army is going down to like so low health right now as these Roaches, Ravagers, and Ultras humble right in and take the game for Nerchio.
God.
Ties it up 1-1 versus Kelazhur.
Yeah, that was all the way.
That was really good play by Nerchio, man. Like, Kelazhur played really well, except everything he did just got denied from beginning to very end. Like, what worked for Kelazhur there? What worked? Almost nothing. So really excellent denial and excellent play. Really well thought out by Nerchio, and we saw him take control of that game and never come close to letting it go even. So guys, this is the Gauntlet Super Tuesday event. Is brought to you by NextRecall.com, sponsored by C-Tone and the Gauntlet crew. You can follow them on Twitter at GauntletSC2, and also check out GauntletEsports.com. Brand spanking new website.
All the spankings.
Pretty sweet. And also, yeah, just for the latest news and info of the Gauntlet series of events. So yeah, do follow at GauntletSC2 on Twitter. Partnered with us for this event is Maturino. We're actually partnered with Maturino, guys. to help increase to supplement the prize pool. Right now we're at $228. It's $200 prize pool plus $28 with the help of you guys through Matcherino. Now all needed is your participation to help increase the prize pool for these guys. It's super simple and costs you nothing. Just click the Matcherino image on the info section of the stream. Just connect your Twitch account, enter the donation screen, and then use the coupon code. Today's coupon code is GSC4. That is GSC4 to increase the prize pool by $1. Completely free to you. Yeah, we're currently sitting at $228. And we're going to actually check to see who our recent participants in the in this Matcherino on Matcherino are. Pretty shortly we'll shout out your name. But yeah, it's completely for you guys. So just click on that Matcherino image down below. Follow the steps. Type in the GSC4 code and increase the prize pool by $1. That's amazing.
You know, I'm going to throw up the video even really quick here just to give you a visual aid on how to get to that.
All right, cool. We'll be heading into the next game, Game 3, very shortly, guys.
Hey guys, for today's Gauntlet we have partnered with Matcherino, and what this means is you can add money to the prize pool very easily. We've been given 75 $1 coupons for you guys to use, and there's a couple other things I'll go through as well. So what you're going to do is you're going to sign in with your Twitch account. Mine's already signed in, so I did it very quickly, but if not, I'll just prompt you to put in your log information. Then you're going to click on the donate button here. The coupon code for today is GSC4. And there's 75 of those, like I said earlier. And then you're going to put in a little comment here. Hopefully all of you can put Bobby sucks. But if you want, you can also write something nice about Matcherino as well. I'm not going to do it. I'll leave that up to you. There's a couple other things here. There's so ability to purchase stuff, and 100% of this goes to the prize pool as well. So if you're going to put in 20 bucks, might as well purchase some stuff. Then it just goes to the prize pool the same way as a donation would if you were to use real money. Otherwise, just keep on using those coupon codes, and we're good to go. Anyways, guys, hope to see you today, and thanks for watching.
Alright guys, we are back. This is the Gauntlet Super Tuesday $200 event. Game 3, Nerchio versus Kelazhur. I'm Bobby Awesome, with me is Element, and we are nextcircle.com. You can check us out there. A joy to be here with you guys today. Also, another shout out to Matcherino.com for helping supplement the prize pool, guys. And thank you guys for participating as well in that. We have a pretty sick series on our hands here. Kelazhur taking game number 1, and Nerchio taking a handily the game number 2. To the north, we have the red Zerg player. It is Nerchio.
Gotcha.
It's not gonna stick, man.
It's already sticking. It's a thing, Bob.
No, it isn't.
People do it.
To the south, we have the blue Terran player on Root Gaming. It is Kelazhur.
In the chat, please just make this a thing. God Chio.
God, that's so dumb.
It's almost like if a god of Cheerios came down from the heavens.
Or it sounds more like Gotchi. yo, Gotchi.
He's like, you know, gotcha.
Yo.
Yeah, yo. Exactly. See, it's a thing. It's a great thing. It's a glorious thing.
But
Make
totally different in context of what you're applying it to.
No.
Oh, jeez.
Chat, make it happen. If it doesn't happen, Bob wins, and nobody wants that. Last time Bob wins, he got diamond. I didn't stop hearing about it for weeks.
Like, I never mentioned it. Ever.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's funny.
Yeah. Meanwhile.
For one time.
Anyways, while we have a little bit of downtime here, you might as well shout out some of the followers from today.
Yeah, guys, we had some followers on this channel. If you guys want, we go live every single week. Every single week now. We're probably going live again next Monday, so hit that follow button, get notified when we do. Or next Tuesday, rather. We have Lilac, followed Fante, Fan of Rough, Aowian. Anyway, I'm gonna get this.
You got that.
Aowian.
Yep.
That's interesting. Zamian, scene, please. And Anxious 121212 as well. Thank you guys for hitting up that follow button. Yeah, follow button, get notified when we go live right here on Gauntlet. Twitch.tv/Gauntlet SC2. We got that Reaper of Kelazhur being its old annoying self here on Dusk Towers as per the usual. Okay, actually I like this again. Also Nerchio element taking that forward base.
That's what Nerchio does. Nerchio's the one who made this a thing.
You know?
Just so you know.
I'm just saying it's a thing that I like and I I talk about it and I like doing myself. And you're the guy like, oh, all you have to do is build a bunker and then you lose. That's what you said the first time I talked about that.
I said that back in like Wings of Liberty.
Like never. It was in Legacy.
Why would that be a thing?
It was in Legacy. It was just something that you told me. I don't know. It was your illogic.
That's not true.
Don't ask me to defend your illogic.
I wouldn't say things that you'd think. Dear Lord. Making up logic for me now. Anyways, have a double CC on the way.
Oh.
Nerchio does get the scout because he's good.
Yeah.
He's not you.
It's what he does.
You'd never see that. Think
the Reaper does
got him stuck on 2 CCs, guys.
Yeah.
Anyways, yeah, the Reaper does get absolutely murdered.
A little bit unfortunate there for Kelazhur, as he will have no map presence for quite some time.
Yep. If you guys use the Twitch alerts donations at the bottom, that'll go to his family, not to us. So just,
Go to the Reaper's family.
You know, yeah, 50s won't do, 100s only, guys.
That's how the Reapers roll.
Scan it, yeah, exactly. Scan in the main, sees the 1 gas. But there is a double gas and a roach horn at the natural here. And the Reaper never got to see that, I don't think, because he was killed before even his children were born. So, unfortunately.
That is unfortunate.
But these Hellions have a goal in mind. You gonna place that one there and shoot the heck out of it? I guess not.
Interesting. Oh, what do you think? Kelazhur's follow-up here is getting... Oh,
I think there be upgrades and...
upgrades and killing.
So, again, we have just the armor for now. He'll get another upgrade soon, I believe. But, you know, you get this early. You get the roaches, but you do the melee upgrades. And by doing that, you know, that late hive tech push becomes really powerful.
Yeah.
I mean, all the hive tech units are melee, so there's that.
There is that. That's a good point. Good point, Element.
Yeah, yeah.
Great analysis. Either way, worker count rising very quickly here for Nerchio on his 3 base economy here. Almost at 60 drones to the 44 SCVs of Kelazhur. Kelazhur, though, securing his 3rd base behind all this. Now, what will he do to put pressure on Nerchio here? Just keeping an eye on Nerchio. And there it is. There it is. Kelazhur does not take a base without attacking you. And that's almost a tell, you think. It's like, oh, Kelazhur's attacking me. He must be taking a base. Like, that happens every time. But it's also a sign of a good player. It just keeps your opponent's army on their side of the base, so you know for a fact your base is safe to take.
Yeah. And I don't think we need to throw this in the picture because it's going to be a straight-up attack. Probably wants to kill this base that isn't here. In fact, yeah, he might even...
Well, then he'll lift up.
Yeah,
go right in.
But he stems in even. He wants it. Oh, die base that isn't here.
Not the case.
And look at this Overlord spread. Wow, that's nice.
Yeah, pretty
all
sweet.
Revisions.
Oh, we actually got a Ling run by going in towards the natural base. The natural here, just a couple Lings.
Yep.
Always on the ball, I guess.
Just keep those up. They're good. They're gonna stem back in. No. What are you doing?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, never mind.
We're in the main view anyway. Either way, looking to put on some aggression towards the now forming 4th base of Nerchio, but forced to pick up is Kelazhur, as a pretty healthy force of Nerchio is there to greet him. Creep spread beginning quite nicely as expected when you take the forward expansion element on this map.
I feel like this is the guy that should turn into an overseer.
He would be that
right
guy.
about now. Like, this is the time to do it too. You do it 5 minutes from now and you pretty much die to what you didn't see. But if you do it now, maybe you can mix up and happen.
Perhaps.
Whoa, ravages are happening.
Yeah, a lot of ravages happening here for Nerchio as he's securing his 4th base. Probably likely to push across the map while he's securing his base too, I would imagine. Either way, but I don't know, but this aggression here, as we're seeing right now, is actually picture-in-picture is showing us a little bit of both, as multi-pronged attack by Kelazhur, but again deflected very handily so far by Nerchio. Not doing a whole lot of damage, Element.
No, but at least poking him. That doesn't really help, but at least it's happening.
Yeah. Well, at least in the... No, even this is good cleaned up, and won't have to run away from the coastal vials, and he does, just in the nick of time. Gets 1 queen, though, at least. That is something.
Yeah, definitely not nothing.
Definitely not nothing.
That's a Bobby.
Shout out to McKenna. I gotta make that a thing. Like a...
You already did.
No, I gotta make a video on that.
Never not
All the times he said it. That's not believable. Unless somebody has already. Might be something.
Yeah, definitely not nothing.
Terrible. Either way, links around going on towards this bio, but it's going to get picked up immediately and forced to retreat. Is Kelazhur again deflected over and over again. But that being said, Kelazhur himself has been not relying on this ending any... actually, has been relying on this damage. Behind all this, he's getting his upgrades. 2-2 is on the way. Again, where's 2-2?
Supply block is what he's getting.
Oh, what's the upgrades for our Zerg player?
I think it's... Well, yeah. I mean, you can see it up there.
Oh, yeah.
He doesn't have any range attack yet. Just starting with the melee attack, getting that shield, prioritizing that shield, like we said in the first and second. That's his way to play. I think maybe just, I don't know. Hive's almost done here, and the army supply it's still already good for Nerchio.
Yeah.
It's not like he's behind right now waiting for it. He's got tons of Ravagers, got the Bile. Oh my Bile!
Oh, the Bile!
Oh, okay, he didn't get the fungal.
Oh, wow.
He wanted it. He was, what, do they don't have enough energy? I don't know if they had enough energy at the
No,
time.
you'd have to select.
They do now, but I don't know if they
yeah.
did at the time.
Oh, that was so close with it. All his juicy Marines all lined up like that. That was so close.
Yeah. This Overlord spread is really impressive, by the way. None of these drops are going to do anything against him.
Well, either way, Kelazhur's putting on the pressure towards Nerchio's side of the map with this nice pre-spread here. Some tanks sieged up, all ready to rock here and apply pressure onto this creep. But again, the creep spread is so good. It's really keeping... Look at, he's only in the halfway point of the map is Kelazhur. He can't even put any real pressure onto the economy of Nerchio because of the creep spread.
Gotcha.
No. Never going to become a thing. And anyway, either way, there's a lot of fungals here. Actually, no. There's only a couple fungals left available here and only 2 infestors actually on the field. As he actually... Well, he's not even producing more. He's going straight to the Ultralisk, using all the gas for that. And we're looking actually at a picture of the vision of Kelazhur.
By Kelazhur speed, my god. That's fast.
I'm going to get a seizure.
I'm already seizing.
Oh, you are. Here's a... That's terrible.
Oh god. Poor guys who have seizures.
Yeah.
Didn't do anything wrong in the world. You just made fun of them.
I apologize for stupidity of element. But either way, collapsing in on this army is Nerchio going to break this line and force him to engage those Kelazhur as he cannot really retreat.
Oh my god, yeah, he couldn't. The Biles were right behind. That was impressive.
Yeah, very
to say the least.
Yeah, spectacular engagement by Nerchio as a lot is on the line here. 1-1. The winner of this goes into the finals, man. The finals of this event. So a lot on the line. The loser will face Bly in the losers bracket side of things.
Yeah. That's the truth.
So either way, Kelazhur's in okay position, taking his 4th base. Supplies pretty close together. Army supply also fairly even. The worker count, 74 drones to the 68 SAVs. Again, not so bad position for Kelazhur, but he cannot afford to take engagements like that last one again, especially now with the...
okay, I almost whipped the Biles again.
Now with Ultralisk on the field, and that's where you have to be super careful here.
Yeah, although the base count isn't like crazy for Nerchio like it was last time. They're even on bases. It's a pretty good position actually.
Arcadius plating was not quite done yet to help some of those Ultralisks down quite a lot.
And you got to remember, 3-3 is on the way here. I think just +2 attack is where he stopped. Let me just check that out really quick. Yeah, +2 attack. So he won't have he won't have +3 attack. My God, that was a lot of damage out of that pile.
Yeah.
Don't do that.
And Arcadius plating has finished now for the.
So now you basically got to throw down your tanks 1, 2, 3, and just hide with this planetary fortress till you can get non-stop battlecruisers, of course. Battlecruisers are the answer to this, right? That's a capital ship, right?
Battlecruisers are the answer.
I mean, that is the capital ship, correct?
It is a capital ship.
That's what you go to when you have to defeat some large behemoths on the ground, right?
Exactly. Well, it's large. I must build large things to defeat it, right?
Yeah. It's large. It can't shoot up. Maybe the battlecruiser will work. Said the last Terran who ever tried that.
says the King of Bronze League.
Yeah. Says you. Oh, it's true. That's why it's funny.
It's not true at all.
I'm just kidding. I'm joking. It's joke.
Although I'm like silver as Terran. Okay, I never play Terran.
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm slightly above wood. My team league Terran run.
Either way, we got a massive drop here going to the main base. Actually, why is it in picture-in-picture as well?
Well, because it was going across the map.
Okay, got it. No need now. But yeah, again, completely deflected by Nerchio, man. Nothing can take this guy by surprise.
Oh, he's already got stuff here.
And as you did mention earlier on in this game, the Overlord spread is absolutely magnanimous.
Okay, canceled hatch. That's nice. It's not bad. Definitely not bad.
Yeah, not bad at all here for Kelazhur. There's little small wins that he needs right now.
What happened to
he's not accomplishing anything else.
Dropping the top, get knocked back? Yes, it did. Yes, it did.
But though Kelazhur has bled off quite a bit of units while doing this, though, as we actually have a what is this? A Nidus Worm happening?
Good call. I got it. Don't worry about it.
All right.
It's the only thing that's happening. You keep that drop in view.
All right. We'll keep that drop in view. But the drop actually is heading back home by the looks of it here. As again, the Ultralisk moving in towards the main base here. One's immediately cleaned up by the freedom zones of Kelazhur, but gonna put in some work. The SCV loss count rising as these Ultralisks are having a heyday.
Get dirt back into the shots.
Why not? But either way, 12 going down, not worth it.
Oh, he's going for it into the tank line.
Yeah, right into
That Bio's gonna do something.
I guess Bile do something, but anyway, Infested Terrors now are going to start to clean up some of these forces of Kelazhur. Kelazhur is forced to try to repair this planetary fortress as it is under siege, but we can see in the picture the drop that was on the other side of the map for Kelazhur is now going to try to put in some counter damage on Nerchio's side of things.
That Bio that was going to do something, that's it.
Yeah. But either way, this is damage he needs done, because he took a lot of damage back at home, did Kelazhur. Losing 19 SCVs. Now about 7 drones going down in total for Nerchio, which is not critical damage at this stage of the game for our Zerg player.
Yeah,
but now Kelazhur's on the back foot here. He's at 108 supply to the 160 of Nerchio, and his army supply is what's really suffering here. 56 to 92.
Like these Liberators, he's still using them, but I think you gotta go Ghost at this point now that they've been nerfed even.
Yeah.
Because does he have? Yeah, he has the Corruptors out, and they're just really strong against Libs now. At least that's what I've been told. That's what Twitch chat told me. What are you laughing at Twitch chat here?
No, it's just...
You jerk. All these nice fellas come out to watch us cast these games and you laugh at them?
No, I'm just laughing at...
On the spot.
The concept. Oh, okay. Whenever I put my foot in my mouth.
Yeah,
I'll take that one.
Yeah, exactly. Oh! Not
a very good
amazing fungal, but at least it hits something.
Yeah. Okay, he puts out a freedom zone here,
Ooh,
but doesn't
nice.
gives no cares. Is Nerchio going to run right into this and get some fungals and fungal biles going down right on top
all the
of
stuff died beneath it. You gotta unsiege these.
There's nothing left to support them.
Don't just let them die. Unsiege. Gotta, maybe.
I don't know, man.
Well, maybe.
I don't know what is he AFK right now? What's happening?
Well,
he's losing his liberators for nothing, and
he must be microing his supply depots.
Oh, I don't know what's happening, Kelazhur. Caligod. I don't know, maybe just macroing back at home, you know?
Yeah, maybe. Maybe we've seen him be fast.
But either way, this base is so dead. Man, that is so fast. Taken down by these uber ultralists. And the worker count is starting to plummet now for Kelazhur. He's trying to get something done with his small bioforce, but nothing to support it. There's no medevacs available to Kelazhur.
The thing is, like, you might actually get all these ultras. No, the damage is so small. And you can't stim again, because you don't have any... Like, you just can't do it.
No.
That would be a death.
Especially not when they hit creep there too.
Yeah. Goodbye minerals. Those won't be there long, I can tell you that.
Well, that was a lot of him not muling. Something must have happened, you think? I don't know. It's hard to say. Either way, just...
Papa John had arrived.
Maybe
Pizza at the door. I mean, it's probably at that root house, you know, pizza arrives and you gotta get the slice or else
like,
you don't get a slice.
Kelazhur, it's your turn to get the pizza at the door.
Exactly.
Oh, maybe
don't take my slice.
Maybe that's exactly. Oh, I don't know. Either way, yeah, Kelazhur, man, we know there's a lot of fans out there in chat here. He's in a pretty tough position. Not unwinnable, though, as he's ahead slightly in the army supply, but it's the army quality that matters here. As we see in the picture-in-picture, though, he's looking to spread some freedom with massive drops. This is something that we've saw from Kelazhur in previous Gauntlet events before. It's very, very powerful when executed properly, but he's going to...
Whoa, is he going to get that? Oops. Got the Nidus with stuff inside of it.
Oh, if he focuses it down, that is.
But Bob, there's Freedom Lords on the way.
Oh, there. Oh, but either way, this army of Kelazhur is absolutely evaporating right now, though. Not doing a whole lot to the forces of Nerchio. And look at the supply just plummeted to the 107 to the 151 of Nerchio, pushing on the creep at the front here with 1 medevac support on all of the stim bio. As he did say, Brood Lords have been morphed in.
Freedom Lords.
More
the fungal.
Oh, sick fungal going down.
Brood Lord.
Oh, this could spell the end for our Root Terran player for the time being, as he is not out yet after should he lose this game. He's pretty close to doing so. That being said, I'm not one to call it so early. Just nice worm sitting there too. Still there. Still there, element. Yes, but it does go down.
Yeah. Thanks, Bob.
Nice, bro.
Thanks, production manager.
Thanks for nothing.
Yeah. Look at the picture.
Never.
Says Bob. Never. Anyways, yeah, just the economy alone is massively in favor of Gauntlet at this point. And almost in a recoverable state if he loses one more of those big battles, I'd say. Yeah,
pretty much all the bases here for Kelazhur are mined out. And let's check out that 4th base. How's that mining right now for Kelazhur? It has a lot of mineral there, but not mining very well as of yet, as his economy has been absolutely devastated all around.
These continued drops, they're not effective against Gauntlet.
No, they're not.
Nope, that's his name.
Alright, we'll keep an eye on that drop in the picture-in-picture there.
And like, while this is happening, Gauntlet's just deflecting it, and it's like he's not even taking any damage from it. He just doesn't even care about it. It's
No,
like,
no,
you
he
know what?
loses almost nothing.
Yeah, and even if he did lose something, I mean,
It's not economy that he's
No.
losing, though. If
And
he does lose something, it's a unit.
it's unimportant.
Yeah,
Whatever he loses.
immaterial.
Yeah,
That is a lot of Broodlords right now, Element.
Yeah. Well, Freedom Lords.
They're not... Why are they Freedom Lords? They're Zerg.
They can't spread freedom. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, they can't. No, they can't. They literally don't. They enslave and assimilate. They're
Pretty
like
sure when the Zerg takes over units and retrains them and mutates them a bit, that's freedom. Pretty sure.
Infestation equals freedom. You heard it here first.
Yeah.
But yeah, right now he's just trying to build up his army again for perhaps one last push, I'd say,
Yeah, I mean,
Kelazhur.
maybe if
But right now, in that meantime, Nerchio's going to max
Nerchio
out.
adds on another 10 Broodlords, then it's time to push.
I don't know. Oh, the Broodlord number, as we can see in the main screen there, is critical amount right now. That Kelazhur has nothing to counter it. He's getting up his Viking count now, but then he has nothing on the ground.
Yeah. It's, I don't know. It's a somber moment.
It's a somber. But yeah, looks like Nerchio is going to run away with this game. We could say, again, just the excellent vision. There's nothing that comes as a surprise to him either. Sometimes the drops will come, but he's always prepared for them. And the ones he's not prepared for,
Oh god.
he will.
Get out of here.
Oh.
Okay, well this is gonna happen. Ghosts might actually be made.
Wow.
And he's actually making Vikings as well for the Broodlords, so interesting. He's adapting!
He's adapting, but perhaps a little bit too little too late.
I mean, if he's a Protoss, he'd be adapting, but adapting is good enough, I guess.
That's terrible.
Anyways, at the front, damage is being done.
Yeah, these
But nothing
Broodlords-
to actually counter these Vikings, to be honest, unless he gets a money fungal. Corruptor certainly won't do it.
Yeah, there's not enough corruptors there to take them out.
Oh, the money fungal!
The money fungal! Oh, that is devastating. How much energy does he have? Does everything more fungal?
Enough
Oh, he
for
does.
all.
Oh, he does have enough.
They'll just never stop.
No, that's it. That's
Oh
all
no,
she wrote,
Kelazhur
folks.
never gives up.
No, he doesn't.
Brazil fighting.
He never surrenders.
But, I mean, that's the painful blow.
Absolutely painful blow. That's exactly as you called it, unless that happened, which it did.
Yeah.
And that's devastating to Kelazhur's hopes in this series.
Yeah. I would say so.
Now 20 Lings in production too for Nerchio, as he's probably looking to just
Gotcha.
initiate one final push here against Kelazhur. He doesn't need to force the issue either. He knows he's ahead. He knows he has so many bases. He knows what advantages he is himself enjoying over Kelazhur. He doesn't need to push that issue. It's up to Kelazhur to make the decision to make something happen here, to get ahead. But that is pretty hard. But either way, Nerchio himself is doing the slow push, as Broodlords do, Element. And they are initiating this engagement.
Pretty nice Liberator, killing some drones and pushing off mining from that base.
Yeah,
but
it's something.
overall, it's not really what he needs.
Not at all what he needs. He needs to be killing all the bases what he needs, but he can't even come close to affording that element, as Nerchio has hit max supply, as Kelazhur's supply is plummeting, and the writing is on the wall yet again here in game number 3 of Nerchio versus Kelazhur in this Gauntlet Super Tuesday $200 event. But Kelazhur, like a true champion, is fighting it out to the bitter end here, but now the link's flooded, and we'll get this round. Oh, the fungal's all over with the remaining bio of Kelazhur, and that could very well be it. GG is called! And GG, well played, no less, and Nerchio takes game 3 and the series and moves on to the finals of this Gauntlet Super Tuesday.
Yeah, so it'll be Bly versus Kelazhur in the lower bracket there.
Yep.
That's pretty nice.
Not bad at all. Bly versus Kelazhur, this will be a rematch of their first series of the day.
Yeah.
Which was 2-1 in favor of Kelazhur, of course.
And
Yeah.
I believe we got a couple more followers here that came in.
We did. A few more followers, guys. Hit up that follow button, get notified when we go live, which is every single week. We got ZXX21, Dungeon Tie, Kids Forever, Lickerin, Sonics1234,
Lickerin.
Siege Mode SE2, Lilek, and I think that we're caught up there. For the followers, guys, hit up that follow button, get notified when we go live, guys. This is a Gauntlet Super Tuesday event. Is brought to you by nextreakle.com, sponsored by Ctone and the Gauntlet crew. You can follow them on Twitter at GauntletSC2 and GauntletEsports.com, the brand new shiny website. Get notified of all the latest events. Just head over to Twitter at GauntletSC2. Partnered with us for this event is Matcherino.com, guys, helping supplement the prize pool. All needed is your participation. Just click on the Matcherino image in the info section of the stream down below. Connect your Twitch account, rather. enter the donation screen and use the coupon code GSC4. That is GSC4 to increase the prize pool by $1. Completely free to you. Costs you nothing. There are a lot of coupons available, guys. We're actually up to $235 in total. That's $200 prize pool plus $35 because of your participation with the coupon codes through Matcherino. You can also donate directly too with your own money if you want, but this costs you nothing. And typing in GSC4, just follow the instructions, do this, and it goes a long way. Adds directly to the prize pool for these players. We have a couple people who have actually done so. We have Fruits of Hate. Great name.
Yeah, that guy's the one to...
Fruits of Hate.
Better watch out for that guy.
Yeah, SE2 Fool, Sonics 1234, Go Nerchio, he says. Aqua Splash 2015. Mumeria says, gotta spend 20 seconds to help out the good community. Good people.
Good production arrays.
Yeah, good production arrays.
Well.
Mumeria says.
That guy's a good guy.
Yeah, good guy, Mumeria. Jeremy. Oh, sorry, Elman's alt.
Doxed again.
Doxed again.
Second time in one day.
Twice. You can only get doxed so much.
Good. No, it's double doxed.
Double doxed.
Double the horse heads.
We got Cham SE2 studying these great games. Cham doing its thing there. Cham is actually a qualifier for the Gauntlet Season 1 Finals, the $1,000 Gauntlet Season 1 Finals, because he was the champion of a Fear Dragon Ladder Heroes.
Yeah, so, some call him Cham, some call him Sham, you know.
I think it's Cham. I say Cham.
You need to put a P on there.
Could be Sham.
That'd be nice.
Champ.
I don't know. People call him some things. Some people call him other things.
Also moving down, we have Art of Joyce. This is Kelazhur sucks.
Well, that's just not nice.
I mean, it's his opinion.
Yeah, I know. I guess.
Okay.
Can't force him to have a better opinion.
No. Can't force him.
I'm just kidding. I'm joking.
That's funny. I mean,
the chat's actually getting really. I like it. They're fighting. Brazil's coming up, and then
sweet.
EU's coming. The rest of the
Quadrati says Nerchio win! Exclamation point. What else have we got there for people participating through? This is all through Matcherino stuff for increasing the prize pool for these players.
Scarecrow got in there.
Scarecrow? Oh yeah, a Scarecrow. Hey, Scarecrow, sweet deals. Quadrati, I said Nerchio win. Carthan, Scravelon, a Scarecrow as I mentioned. Gwilherm G999, as well as Shizk and Matt 130599. I think I'm caught up now. For everybody who's participated through the Matcherino.com, big shout out to Matcherino.com for partnering with us in this event, help increase the prize pool for these players. Awesome indeed. We're going to be heading to the next series very shortly. Bly versus Kelazhur. A rematch of an earlier series of the day, which saw Kelazhur take the series 2-1 in what was a very close and exciting series, no less. I'm Bobby Austin. With me is Elemental. We are nextrecall.com, casting some awesome events, awesome games for you guys today. A joy to be here with you guys too. And yeah, guys, if you guys like what we do and want to consider supporting us directly, hit up that sub button, or even there's a donation button down below. I think it's a big PayPal button or something like that. Goes directly to support myself and Element directly.
Yep.
And it goes a long way because we do this stuff all the time, doing events every single week and then some. We are on nexusrecall.com. You can check us out there. We have a whole bunch of cool videos and stuff, and more to come in the future. And we'll need your replays, and we'll talk a little bit more about that later on too, as we are building up a library of replays for many more shows available for our Nexus Recall site. But yeah, you can check out the shows that we do currently do there.
All right, let's get into this game number 1 here. We're ready to go.
Oh boy, guys!
Man,
game 1.
That happens too fast down there, Dimitri.
Dimitri, our awesome admin. Game 1, Bly versus Kelazhur.
Take it away, Mr. Bobby O.
Okay, to the south.
Take your pictures up. What are you doing?
Oh, I don't know. There we go. No. Oh, great. To the south,
blood, guys.
we have the blue Terran player on the amazing team Root Gaming. It is Kelazhur.
Who just lost to Nerchio God.
Yeah, he just lost to Nerchio. It's a tough one, though, but Nerchio's so good. All right, to the north, we have the red Zerg player. It is none other than Bly. All right.
Yeah, forward expand.
Another forward expand on Dust Towers.
Push the creep.
I'm liking to see that it's becoming standard for some of these players.
Yeah, I mean these aggressive Blys and such, I suppose.
Yeah, definitely taking that forward expansion definitely lends favor to the aggressive Zerg player, that's for sure.
Yeah. It'd be interesting to see if you could just throw down a bunch of racks, which I'm hoping he would. Nope, don't take an expand. Just throw down 7 racks.
Gonna take that quick CC. Is Kelazhur. Now, on this map, too, as a Zerg player yourself, what's your favorite go-to build?
Well, we just saw it. You defend with the roaches until you can get up to that Ultralisk army. Because pushing up this ramp right here, I mean, if you can get a nice Roach Ravager army, maybe you deflect the drop early on, or he tries to go for a Widowmine attack, you know, the Widowmine in the 6 Marines, and it does no damage, and you can get here early with a huge swell of Roach Rav, and you force the lift off, you pretty much win the game, because he's never coming down this ramp again.
Yeah.
If you have Roach Ravager in here. But if you get to this point, and you're on, you know, it's an even game, and he has 2 or 3 tanks set up already, you just don't break it. So it's better to just, you know, get that Roach Ravager, make sure he can't move across the map and kill you, and push to that late hive tech killing army.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I do.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, of course, for you, it's just Roach Rav.
So your Roach Ravager contain is what you're saying?
Roach Rav, yeah, no. Well, you use the Roach Rav to stay defensive, but you don't even try and contain him.
Okay, gotcha.
But like I said, if you're going that road anyways already, if he does something silly and doesn't get any damage done, then you can push up that ramp and force the lift and win the game that way.
All right.
Yeah, cool stuff, Bob.
Not bad, not bad. Definitely not how I do it, but you know.
Well, you just make Roach Rav.
Roach Ravager.
I mean, down in bronze, you can do anything.
It's win or lose. It's force issue.
7 tanks up the
ramp. Commitment made.
Yeah, exactly. Commit further.
Yeah.
Bring the queens. Oh god.
Tried that once, didn't work.
Nope.
Nope. Never did.
Yeah.
I mean, it worked when Bly did it. Was it Bly a couple weeks ago? Our last Gauntlet event, I think it was. I think it was Bly. Send the queens out.
Yeah, I did see that happen. I think that was that in the Gauntlet or was that in the DreamHack?
Might have been the DreamHack we casted.
Yeah, I think it was the DreamHack.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, never mind. Oh, will he get away though?
It's gonna be pretty dicey.
Oh,
nice little dancing.
Oh, the flames!
But he will survive?
Whoa,
he survived! That's amazing.
Yeah.
That is huge.
It's beast level control.
It'll enable this little bit of harass going on by Kelazhur have that much more potency. Although it's not really going to do a whole lot with 2 queens sitting up front.
Oh, it's potent, Bob.
Still potent.
Anyways, we got the Nidus Worm finishing up here. This guy's looking out for it though, but maybe in the back here, you just, you know, or even in the back side here, that'd be nice. I put my stamp of approval on that. Okay, 4 Hellions. Seen this nice little Reddit gif where the Queens had the wall off and he threw down a grenade and knocked the Queens out of the way.
Yeah, broke the wall. That is so
My
dirty.
God.
I'm like,
Yeah,
what's
I
the
know.
point of a wall anymore? I just give up against Terran.
Yeah. Well, you just make it all destruction.
Just
so
like
you're not
roach
getting
wall,
in.
that's what I say. Pure roaches.
Yeah, I mean, roaches bounce just the same.
No, but it doesn't matter about the damage.
Okay, so he
roaches
did
will
scout
kill you.
that actually, just to let you know.
Wow.
But does it matter? There's only 4 Marines back here. That's not enough. .jpg.
No.
Okay, he's gonna try and wall it off and
With
let
engineering
no
damage.
units out. Is that enough though? Guy, you need to make the 4th one. No. Oh god.
I guess he's just trying to do whatever he can here. But either way, the attack has commenced as Bly is up to his old shenanigans here.
Yeah. This is getting rough.
This did work one game, right? It worked in game 2, wasn't it?
Versus Nerchio. What are you saying? Is it working? This is working right here.
No, no, it worked. I think Bly did this once already. Didn't he?
Yeah, no, I'm saying
Yeah.
good.
Yeah, this is great.
This is
We're in
dead.
agreement here as the worker
Dead.
count is plummeting
Yeah.
for our Brazilian Terran player. This attack is so powerful. Ill prepared yet again by
Gonna
Kelazhur,
put the
and
one on
that's
the.
it.
I was about to put the score up.
Yeah,
That was over. But,
that was quick, man.
Boy.
Well, Bly's good with that build. Let's just say that.
Yeah,
Put
Bly's
it out
good at
there.
all inning. That's what Bob says.
He's good at the all-ins. So well played by Bly. Takes. I mean, we know there are a lot of Kelazhur fans in chat. We know
Oh,
there
yeah.
are a lot of who are regulars in the Gauntlet series events watching us. Because Kelazhur is often in these events too, and love that guy. But that's a tough one, man, to face against Bly. Somebody. Dang, that's all I gotta say. That's a tough one. That's a tough one to swallow.
Yeah.
For sure. But either way, so Bly takes game number 1. This is a best of 3. Remember, the loser of this is out. They are gone. The winner will face Nerchio in the finals.
Yeah, even the person who loses this, though, does take 10%.
10% of the prize pool, that's right.
It's not nothing.
It's definitely something.
Yeah.
Certainly
Shout
not
out to
nothing.
Bob. Bobby.
You're going to get mechanic in one of these events, man. Except it goes to school, so it would have to be like a
I mean, like I don't know.
He just made it to GM in all servers.
Well, that's cool, but
That's great.
I mean,
He's on Flipside Tactics.
yeah. I'm not saying anything wrong with it.
We gotta make it happen. This guy's been making a push. Mechanic.
I mean,
He's
you know,
definitely something.
no, he's a good player, but like there's Nerchio in this bracket.
I didn't say in this event. Why would I say this event? I was just
Like who would you take out of these four to put him in?
Well, we'd have to make an event. That would be, we'd say.
Okay,
suitable.
so you're saying like we get the like a mechanic and like a neuro and like those really great guys that are maybe like one more year of sustained practice and they're at that level type thing.
Yeah, like they're on the brink, right? They're not there yet. They're emerging.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, something like that. Something could be happening.
Yeah.
I'd love to see it. Like Neuro, what a great stream too. Both those guys, Mechanic and Neuro, some of the best streams available right now. Super entertaining guys.
Yeah.
Awesome sauce. All right, guys, heading into game number 2, very shortly of this series.
Very shortly.
Yeah, man, I'm stoked for this. I'm Bobby Awesome. With me is Element, and we are on xcircle.com. You can check us out there if you so choose. I'm not gonna tell you how to live your own life.
Oh, Falcon Paladin in the chat.
Oh, what? Falcon? Man, miss that guy.
I don't know what this build he's talking about is. Falcon. Just gonna leave those words out of this.
Yeah,
chat.
Falcon, man, has a great YouTube channel too. Should check that out on YouTube, guys. Falcon Paladin, what a guy. Puts out content every single day, that guy. Like a boss. Casted a bunch of events with him in the past too. Cool guy. He knows his things.
Yeah.
He knows all the things.
Yep. Everything that could
We
be
still
known.
got Batman face on. This is like just the whole event.
Well, the chat said they wanted it, and it fits so well.
It does.
It looks like that could be that guy's face. Maybe a little bit larger, perhaps.
Could be that guy. Could be my face.
He's a little animated though, and he's got the mask on, so it would be larger. That's just how it is, Bob. Deal with it. I mean, I say it could be, but it for all I know, it is.
It's a real photo.
Yeah. Is that from the actual movie? Like one of the movies? Or
I don't know what that's from, man. You're the one who found it. Why would you ask me?
I know, but I'm enlisting the help of a Batman aficionado.
Oh, this is true. But I mean, it's definitely from the movie. But I think the eyes are modified, though. I mean, they gotta be. The irises are like, no, this is wrong. The eyes are too wrong. The whites of the eyes are big.
Seems about right.
Seems unnatural. Either way, guys, we're in the lobby now. Runes of Endion is the map for this second game of this best of 3 in the Gauntlet Super Tuesday $200 event, plus the donations and participation that you guys have through Matcherino.com. We're at $236 so far, $236 prize pool for these players. And yeah, guys, just hit up that Matcherino image down below the stream in the info section. Follow the instructions, attach your connect your Twitch account. Type in the code GSC4, help increase the prize pool by $1, completely free to you. And yeah, it goes a long way for these players. Also hit up that follow button, get notified when we go live every single week. I think we'll be on, it's likely, we haven't nailed it down quite yet, as things are slightly fluid, but we will likely be on next Tuesday as well for another Super Tuesday. So every single week, man. And also, not to forget, I did mention before, this is a year in, man. A year we've been doing Gauntlet events. It was a year last week, in fact. That year anniversary for the Gauntlet series of events. It's the first event we've done since that anniversary, so to speak. So, happy birthday to us. And then, but yeah, it's pretty awesome.
Yep.
Pretty stoked for that, man. And, I mean, there's so much happening in the future. I mean, we did 10 Monday Night Gauntlets this season, 5 $300 events, 5 qualifiers. In the beginning of June, we have a $1,000 Gauntlet Season 1 Finals, where 8 players will be battling out, and I'll talk more about that later too. So, to the southwest side of the map, we have the blue. Oh, where in the world? There, the blue Terran player. That is the blue Terran player. My bad. Hit play. There we go. Kelazhur.
Good job, Bob.
I forgot to hit the check mark.
I forgot to do any of the things.
And to the southeast side of the map, we have the red Zerg player. Up 1 game, it is Bly.
Very nice. Overlord does see this pesky SCV. Cheeky, full of cheeks, like you said earlier.
That's what you said, but sure.
Yeah, don't take it back.
Pretty much all the things Element says I said, I never did say.
Don't say things and then take it back.
Almost.
I can't cover up for all your mistakes.
Oh, the ultimate troll.
Oh, this is a dead overlord.
Oh, that's
Dead,
unfortunate.
dead.
Super dead.
Dead. All the dead.
Oh, that's sad. Indeed. Oh my goodness.
He had to look over people.
He survived.
No, it was never going to happen.
Super dead though.
Bob style predictions. If he survives.
I couldn't see what health he was at.
Has 1 health left.
I couldn't
Whoa. Anyways, yeah, that happened.
A somber moment.
Yeah, I got
Moment of reflection there.
a little sad myself there. Even though I play mainly Terran.
You don't.
I don't play the other 2 races at all. If I did, I would just not can rush ever. And 6 gates would never be made.
All the things you do all the time, stealing nerds ladder points. And we have a bunch of lanes for Bly moving across the map for against Kelazhur here, but Kelazhur will finish this up in time.
This
yeah,
worker.
it's gonna be close though.
Worker's on the outside. Couple shots to his face. Yeah, he'll
Yeah,
finish
he's
it.
gonna finish it, no problem.
If these were just a couple, like a little bit earlier, that would have been a dicey situation.
Yeah, different situation here.
Oh.
Sacrifices his SCV so they don't get in.
Yeah. I mean, he built that command center by hand.
He did. By drill.
Scouted out the Overlord and resulted in his death. And then was killed for his efforts.
Yeah, I mean left out in the cold too, no less, by Commander Kelazhur.
Yeah, this guy's gotta jump or else he's gonna die. Okay, good. Get in the Baltic. Speed's done. Uh-oh.
Yeah,
Okay.
Speed just finished, but a couple Marines here to chase away the rest of these lings. Not going to do a whole lot done, but that being said, 16 lings in production for Bly.
Hold
Where
on.
are the workers element? Not happening, it seems.
Whoa, gas still being collected. Bangling nest going down?
Oh, wow.
No, gonna be drops.
Interesting.
That second Overlord would have been nice at this point. But I guess he just elevated them in. They're in this ledge right here. Wow, that actually could be very dangerous.
What?
This Reaper almost saw them, but
Oh,
Bly
yeah,
was
it
too
was
fast.
really close, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, he'll get there. See no third.
Yeah,
And
he's
then
going to know
what?
that something's up here on, and he might just suicide his Reapers in too, just to get that scout on.
This is cool. And this wall is nice.
Yeah, so far I'm not minding the position of Kelazhur defensively here. But look at these lings just run right in here, but there's a lot of bio.
Yeah, I don't know if it's-
Workers are forced to pull. That tank putting in the work too, unsieged at that.
Ooh.
And all those lings are forfeit, done immediately.
man.
What was that goal?
Like,
I don't know.
no, that was bad. No, there's no third base on the way. Yeah, sure, you have +1 armor coming, but you're not Nerchio in this position. Because you don't have the third base.
Yeah.
Now this tank? Like, what can stop this tank at this point? Nothing. Nothing. It's gonna get unlimited amounts of damage.
Yeah, and because he's droning up, getting the +1 armor, and getting a Roach Horn at the same time is Bly.
Yeah.
While this tank is heading towards his base.
Yeah.
And this tank has element, I dare say, ill intentions. It
yeah.
is definitely not
Unless it just goes home.
not in ill intentions. Just
Yeah.
it's just curious.
Yeah.
Scouting Medank. That's great.
No, I mean, you know, with this bio behind it, tank
Yeah.
on the low ground, it's
Yeah,
gonna do
now,
some
now
damage.
that changes things.
And like, where are the units? What are the units right now?
No, this is
okay,
it.
so it's you know, a tank and some Marines against larva. That's what it is right now.
Well, if larva can explode like banelings, then maybe that's something. But
I don't think they added that yet. Maybe David can put that in next patch.
yeah. Shout out to Dave Kim.
Shout out to DK.
Make it happen. But either way, these two queens are the only defense
Big
left. Now the third queen does join them up, but that's all that Bly has stuff to defend against this, and the
And
main
coming out.
is under heavy siege here.
Yeah, some there. Yeah, there's still some work. Just focus those bad boys down. Too greedy.
Yeah, get some guaranteed damage here. Actually, look at it, but the whole army is evaporating. All these lings are just running one at a time, single file to their death. And now these queens are forfeit as the tank is shelling away at them. No problemo. 6 workers go down and mining being denied. And this forming lair is under siege, like the lair just completed, but it is not long for this world if Kelazhur has anything to say about it.
And he does. He's saying it right now. He's saying, hey,
This is him speaking through
Yeah.
StarCraft right now. Is Kelazhur.
I've got machine gun shells and you've got a face. Let's make this
Pretty
happen.
close though, but has he killed enough though, Kelazhur, to make this worth? I think so. I mean, supply-wise, he's doing pretty good. Army-wise, it's pretty even, and he's
I mean, just look at
slightly
the
ahead in
worker count, Bob.
Yeah.
Just look at that. That's all you need to look at.
That's
he's
true.
up. He's got his third base already done. There's nothing mining at the third base of Kelazhur. He's going to try and surround this tank with drones. Just pick it up. Just pick it up, man.
Yeah.
Not even worry.
Well, all the queens have died. Now for Bly, behind the cell, we'll pick up the tank.
Oh, this shot.
Oh.
The guts of all the drones.
Not bad at all. Either way, Kelazhur is in a pretty commanding position here as he is rising in the SCV count. His natural base at 3rd CC.
Little party going down here.
Little party. A little impromptu party, and the 3rd CC has completed. It's going to be... Actually, has completed, right? Yeah, there it is. Flying over.
No, definitely.
Flying over towards the now 3rd base for Kelazhur. As Kelazhur is in a perfect position economically and militarily wise here in comparison to Bly. Bly's... I don't know. It all started with that ling, like those lings. Yeah, if they were dropped in...
Well, like, there must have been another... There's been something that didn't go how he planned, or, you know, maybe he wanted to have like a Baneling nest with it and drop some Banes right on the center.
Yeah.
As he went up the ramp or something, and just like, oh, I don't have a Baneling nest. I've messed this up. Because, like, it didn't make any sense otherwise. And yeah, killing this is nice, but these are medevacs that you pick up and go around it.
Like, what if he meant a Baneling nest instead of the Evo chamber?
That could have been it. That could have been. That actually makes more sense, because how much gas he had?
Yeah.
It was an outrageous amount of gas at that time. And then he just started like an upgrade after that. He's like, oh, I guess I'll just start an upgrade. Yeah, maybe a Baneling bus is what he wanted to do. Still, there was a tank, but it would have been better, you know? Catching all those workers and his marines on that ramp.
Yeah.
Would have actually maybe even been successful, who knows?
Either way, we've got a triple drop moving in for Kelazhur into the main base of Bly. Bly has only a handful of units here. A couple Ravagers in tow, whipping their shots of Corrosive Bile, and the tanks do siege up as the bio is absolutely ripping through the forces of Bly. Yeah, it's a pretty dicey situation element for our Red Zerg player. The main base is still under siege, and the 3rd base, though, for Bly is mining now. So that's something at least.
Yeah, I mean...
But 6 workers going down, and his main base is completely forfeit. He's just largely just letting it go here.
Yeah, 70 workers versus 47. Yeah, this is, you know, he's playing this out, but...
Yeah, Bly's a fighter too, man. He's going to stick it until he knows for a fact he cannot come back from this.
Yeah.
We've seen some crazy comebacks from Bly himself in Gauntlet series of events before. But I don't think this is going to be one of those games as Kelazhur is not one to let it happen. As he's putting on some pretty heavy pressure. All behind this, though, he's not, this isn't it. I mean, he's macroing back at home right now. Look at his production tab, folks. He's making all the things, all the builds. He's getting his upgrades. He's completing, getting his tech, getting gas behind this, too. His 3rd base is secured. All while he's applying pressure.
Up here. That's a terrible position to be in.
That is.
Let's just sneak ourselves
into an unreadable position.
Yeah. And he's going to take the same spot. Oh, this guy's checking out for it, though. He knows when those guys are coming. Wrong side.
Well, either way, the double drop here drops right on top of these queens. These queens are also not long for this world, as the main base is now completely cleaned up in Bly's side of things. Well, this is a really well played game by Kelazhur, really kind of playing Bly like a fiddle, but at the same time, Bly kind of gave him that fiddle to play right from the very beginning.
Got some words for you.
Got some fighting words.
Yeah. Here, take my fiddle. Play it. Make sure you play.
Oh, man. I would fit in the 1800s.
Yeah.
Either way, GG's call of Kelazhur takes game number 2 and ties it up.
And Brazil is still alive.
Yeah, Brazil. Way to go, Kelazhur, and Root Gaming too.
More Brazil, though.
Represent, but more Brazil.
Yeah. He's like 90% Brazil.
Hashtag root for Root, guys. Hashtag root for Root.
Hashtag Batman's back.
That stupid Batman picture. Oh, jeez.
I mean, it doesn't fit on me, though, because I'm turned sideways. That's your fault. But for you, it's perfect.
Oh, man. That's amazing. Guys, this is the Gauntlet Super Tuesday $200 event. The event is brought to you by NexusReco.com, sponsored by Acetone, and the Gauntlet crew. You can follow them on Twitter. We don't even know you guys have Twitter. Let's be real. Just follow them on Twitter, @GauntletSC2. Get the latest news and update information of the Gauntlet series of events. Also, there's this brand new GauntletEsports.com website. Nice, shiny, and new. Partnered with us for this event is Matcherino.com, guys. Super awesome, these guys partnering with us, helping to supplement the prize pool that we have. $200 prize pool, but helping add to it. As we can see, $239 so far this prize pool is at. That means 39 of you have participated through Matcherino.com. All it needs is your help, costs you nothing. Just go to the Matcherino image in the info section of the stream, connect your Twitch account, enter the donation screen, then use the coupon code GSC4 to increase the prize pool by $1, completely free to you. Costs you nothing unless you want to add your own money in addition to that. And just, yeah, it adds $1 to the prize pool. We have lots of coupons left available, guys. So all you guys out there in chat, just log, if you haven't already, head over to that image down below, click on it, and follow the instructions. GSC4 is the coupon code. Adds $1 to the prize pool for these players. It goes a long way, and we do know they appreciate it. I'm Bobby Awesome, with me is Element, and we are NexusReco.com. Enjoy to be here with you guys today, every single week, for the most part. the Gauntlet series of events. We'll be back next week again, likely on Tuesday, and then we have in the beginning of June, hard date to be announced soon, will be the $1,000 Gauntlet Season 1 Finals, which will culminate through our Season 1, which we had this year so far, at 10 weeks, 5 weeks of qualifiers, and then 5 weeks of $300 event series. We crowned 5 champions, and in total there will be 8 champions battling for that $1,000 prize pool in the Gauntlet Season 1 Finals. Those players include, let's look at my list here, is Cham, Neeb, Snoot, Polt, Bales, Violet, and Hydra, and then one more yet to be determined champion that will be qualified for the $1,000 Gauntlet Season 1 Finals, which will be in the beginning of June, right here on twitch.tv/GauntletSC2. Hit up that follow button, guys. Get notified when we go live, which is every week, at the very least. Also, if you guys do enjoy what myself and Element do, consider hitting up that sub button, or even the donation button down below as well. It goes directly to support Element and myself, as we do all this stuff all the time, and for the love of StarCraft, man. And it goes to support us, and goes a long way to support us as well.
Yeah,
and,
all the way.
But yeah, we're heading to Game 3, another third game series, 3-game series.
Get those words
I'm
up.
trying to say, oh, it's hard. Words.
Try
Who
to say
needs them?
things.
Who needs them? And yes, because they had their first series of the day. Kelazhur took that one 2-1. Can Kelazhur repeat it though? That's the question. And we have another picture-in-picture up there. Why is that?
Oh god.
Why is it turn on? Like it wasn't on before.
Maybe it was. Who knows?
Oh, that's potentially true.
Ah. Okay, take it away.
All right, guys. To the south side of the map, we have the blue Terran player on Root Gaming. It is Kelazhur. Sweet logo too.
Yeah.
Team logo, best logo.
Yeah. Oh wow. This is Frost. I didn't even realize.
Yeah, Frost, man. And to what do you mean didn't realize?
Take it away, Bob.
Okay, to the north, we have the red Zerg player. It is Bly.
I was enjoying some of the Switch chat, and when I looked up, it was Frost. That's what I meant to say.
Frost,
So-
one of the biggest maps I think out there, and it's back again.
Yeah.
Surprise!
Yeah. Surprise. You're just not told anybody.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, you're just on that.
It's one of those maps like this and King Sidon Station. They felt like they were around for a long time, because they were popular maps and they lasted a long time, and now they're back again.
Like,
Very rare that happens.
thing is, they were used in like Pro League too, weren't they? I think King Sejon was at least.
Yeah, well, yeah, King Sidon was it, but still, they're back again. That's great, I guess.
So it's like even when you didn't see it on ladder, you still saw it late at night.
Yeah, at some point, it was always in your consciousness,
You know, always there. Always there.
never leaving you.
Nope. It's scary.
This is getting creepy.
Yeah, exactly.
As it is a massive map, it is a 4-player spawned map, so they could be at any corner of said map as they're looking around to see where they are. Yeah. This one, I actually had a few memorable games on this one, but as Protoss, I remember back in the day.
You would have been Protoss, wouldn't you, you dirty Protoss?
I mean, I started as Protoss, and then
Dirty.
I realized I wanted to win games, so I changed switched to Zerg a while back. That's how I roll.
You know what's really cool?
Nope.
Muku.
Muku.
Yeah, one of our subs.
Yeah, oh, that's right, Muku. Wait, yeah, Muku, one of our subs. That's right. I knew the name sounded familiar. Of course, Muku.
Yeah.
One of our subs.
He's also the guy who decided rock should be special.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Dude. We had the rock counter. Where did the rock counter go?
Oh, we
Element?
replaced the rock counter with the...
Game paused.
Oh,
Okay, I guess they need a pause. Where's the rock counter this thing? Hold on, guys. Gotta get the rock counter up.
this means a lot to Kelazhur that we have the rock counter up. Yeah, we used to count every rock getting killed, but then that didn't last very long, Element.
Yeah, what I was gonna say is we replaced that with the blessing of Browder.
Oh, the Browder face.
Yeah.
Hopefully we see that this game.
I mean, we could. It's possible. They'll probably have to destroy these destructible rocks before they go up.
Yeah.
Let me check if anyone is downloading.
Cats.
Right. Yeah, exactly.
What you doing, bro?
Suppose, since we have things...
All right.
Oh, Emil throws up the... Damn it, Emil. Oh, this is why. This is why.
That's why we can't have nice things in this game.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, that's great. Oh, another Who Said It coming up, I think, just to as Kelazhur figures out where the lag is coming from.
Yeah, let's do it.
All right, another Who Said It, guys. It is a quote from a unit, I believe. Right?
Yeah.
Unit. Spam your answer in chat of what unit you think has this quote. I can't read it right now. Annihilate, obliterate, eradicate. What said this unit, guys? Spam your answers in chat right now until you get banned.
Yeah, make sure you get banned, Hammer.
Like I gotta talk to our mod stuff, like who has got banned. Then they deserve, extra brownie points.
Yeah, extra bannings.
Extra.
It is the Archon, of course.
Yeah, why not?
And you are watching Gauntlet StarCraft, guys, and we are ready to go back into game number 3 once again. Let's do that now.
All right. All right. As Kelazhur has his Reaper, of course, again doing its little annoyances towards Bly's side of the map, and will retreat to heal its health, lick its wounds, as it were. Element.
Yeah, as it were.
I don't think it can lick its wounds, but
as it be.
How does it even heal, man?
Has a health back.
Where's the lore reason for a Reaper healing itself? I want to know, Blizz.
I mean, sure it has something.
There's got to be something. I mean, I'd like to know what it is.
Nothing. Sure to me.
I'd like to know what it is. I don't know.
Oh, he's on creep. He's deep in the creep.
And he's dead.
Yeah, I mean, they don't heal. Wow, was that placed there to block? I guess it was. And
That's
then
crafty.
it just didn't. Oh, hold on. Was that a spire?
Element, you have eyes. That's a spire.
No, was that a spire?
Oh.
This thing. And then he replaced it.
It looked kind of small like one, yeah.
Yeah, never mind. I don't know why I even carry this conversation with you.
Oh, jeez.
But I think it might have been because Liberator's directly on the way right after that. Maybe he'll scan here to confirm and be like, oh, it's gone. Better go back into tanks. Better not make any more Marines.
So you think Bly's trying to play the next level mind game versus
I actually
Kelazhur
think
here?
Bly's in a bad spot here, to be honest. I just don't like the feel of it. Liberator's already coming out, Spire halfway done. Widowmine's made even, and just, pure Marine basically. He's gonna check. This is good. This is good. I like this.
Bly's getting the pretty sweet scout on. Here he sees exactly what's up in Kelazhur's base, and we'll
Liberator
know how to
rally
react
away. Rally
accordingly.
this way. Okay, he sees it. Good. Let this mine. Make sure you get the kill.
Well, he's gonna get it eventually.
Yeah, Liberator will, I guess.
But that being said, now Roachborn going down for Bly behind all of this, as a third base is going up too for a Red Zerg player. And do you think he's going to build any Mutalisks at all? Maybe for a little bit of harass or what? Yeah, there he is. 7 Mutalisks on the way.
I mean, yeah, I guess you poke with them. Because they are faster than Liberator, so you can kind of just, poke around. But, I don't know.
Now, can you go to Kelazhur's vision? What has he seen in Bly's base so far?
Hold on. Got a drop coming here. What have you seen in Bly's base?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, just that Reaper. He didn't scan yet. And I guess the layer with the Reaper. Just what the Reaper saw is what he said.
So he doesn't know that Mutalisk is on the way.
Well, that's what I said. I wasn't sure if that was a Spire that was down already. Oh, this mine. Target on the... Yeah, there we go. Retarget. Oh, that was nice. Oh! He tried it.
He did indeed. But there it goes. Nice. Punch in the face to the Mutalisks.
Yeah, I mean, at that point, you could... What? Okay.
5 workers gone down to behind all this too. 47 SCVs to the 43 of Bly, as this little attack from Kelazhur has been quite a lot of work. Although this Liberator, behind this, has been doing some damage too by the looks of it. Although it gets cleaned up by these Mutalisks. But now though, the Mutalisks have been seen while Kelazhur was doing his own attack. We're keeping an eye on that mine in the picture-in-picture, I see. Just keep an eye on it.
Could do stuff.
And it could do some more work here. Nope. What in the world did it hit? What was that?
You tell me. What happened?
It looked like a ling. It's too small. I can't see. I think it hit one single ling or something. And it was near the ramp.
Oh, okay. It could have been targeted. Wasn't. Could have been.
Well, that was unfortunate. Either way, these Mutalisks are going to try to put in some work in Kelazhur's base here. But I think Kelazhur is pretty well prepared overall. Although the Mutalisk count is still at, 6 or 7?
I mean, the thing is, if you look at this... Okay, let's just get this up. Yeah, if you look at the upgrades right now, right? Even is just starting now. One already halfway done. You're going to go Roach Rav into an already upgraded Marine Marauder army with tanks. It's not going to work. Not going to work, Bob. I just really feel for Bly here.
Yeah, I completely agree with you right now, too. Doing this transition against what the game plan of Kelazhur seems to have been all along. I don't think it's exactly the wise choice. Yeah. But either way, going to try to get some economic damage done. Is Bly getting a few worker kills here and there?
This
not so bad.
Pain in the arse.
That's something. I think it's... Does it actually mess with the... Yeah, it does, too.
Yeah, no, it certainly does.
Oh, wow. I like those.
I
always wondered, why don't they make a whole map with those, everywhere? Just to change the change the pathing of air.
Oh, whoa.
Like in the middle of the map, too.
Oh, boy.
Okay, he has to pick up or just run away at.
That's a lot of roach. Oh, my God. Get your army back. Uh-oh.
Wow,
Could he be overwhelmed?
Wow. At
Okay.
least has so much of his army isn't in the same place right now as Kelazhur.
He's kind of okay on the high ground here. Like, all your army is just, scattered. Gotta pick up all these workers. Pick them up.
Yeah, he needs to lift up these workers and retreat
Oh,
and get them out.
close the front. Kelazhur's just falling apart here.
Yeah, well, I mean, Kelazhur was floating so much money too, actually, so was Blythe to speak of it, but for a time, Kelazhur was floating on nearly 1,200 minerals, and his third base is not even mining with some of his mules here that will lose energy very shortly, and he has nothing here to defend except for this one bunker, which isn't long to this world, as the burst damage of these roaches is just too high for the repair of these SCVs.
Oh, this is either gonna make. Oh, maybe not.
Well, most of them will get away, I think, in time.
I mean, maybe enough
except for
bios
more
come up by
Sonic
now.
Blood.
Just lift this up. Lift.
Oh, this is a little bit unfortunate for our Root Gaming Terran right now. As
I mean,
it really is falling apart.
Look at a couple things though. Worker count's still even.
Okay.
Right? If the base survives, he's not in that bad position. There wasn't that much down here. 1-1 upgrades finished. 2-2 on the way. +1 just starting over here. So really, he's not in that bad position. Army supply is the main thing, right? So he's got to take a fight and not lose the game.
All right, that's gonna be pretty tough to do, as my favorite build is being enacted right now.
Oh God!
Oh wow, the Roach Ravagers do bust in
pull
the
the
front
boys.
door. Oh,
Shoot the boys back into the main. Click on the mineral patch.
oh he has the mineral walk. He has the mineral walk. Oh, otherwise they're just getting evaporated. You can see the worker count plummeting for our Brazilian Terran player. We know the hearts of so many fans in chat are breaking right now, but Bly is just pummeling right through the defenses of Kelazhur.
It's so sad because he had all the things necessary. to
Everything he
defend
needed to do, but his army was in fragments.
this.
If they were together, different story.
He scanned the main of Bly. He must have thought he was getting Nerchio'd, you know? That's the only thing I can think of. But the thing, you know, he's got to put the pressure on or else Nerchio get too far ahead type thing. It was like he was in a game-winning, just macro it up.
No, he had the build order advantage, I think, for sure. But his positional advantage overpowered the build order advantage, and that's it. GG, well played. Bly moves on to the finals to face Nerchio, and Kelazhur is eliminated.
Blurchio, get ready for a 5-minute series. Bly doing Lins all day.
Yeah.
I guess we're going over to EU too.
I guess so, may as well, right?
Yeah.
Well played by Bly. Thank you so much, Kelazhur, for participating in this event. We know that he has a lot of fans that watch the Gauntlet series regularly. I'm a huge fan of Kelazhur myself. And but yeah, shout out to him for participating. He doesn't leave empty-handed, as he does receive 10% of the prize pool.
Yeah.
That's cool.
$25.
Yeah, or whatever that may be, because we're at 241 right now.
Yeah.
Actually, 241 prize pool. And that means 41 of you have participated through matcherino.com. Thank you guys so much for participating so far. And again, guys, this is the Gauntlet Super Tuesday. That was a different event. Super Tuesday. This event is brought to you by NextRecall.com, sponsored by the wonderful C-Tone and the Gauntlet crew. You can follow them on Twitter at GauntletSC2. And you can check out GauntletEsports.com, the brand new website, for the latest news and info on the Gauntlet series of events. Partnered with us for this event to help increase the prize pool, which I mentioned before, is Matcherino.com. These wonderful people at Matcherino.com have helped us increase and supplement the prize pool. All needed is your guys' participation, though. So all you need to do is click on the Matcherino image in the info section of the stream. Just connect your Twitch account, enter the donation screen, and then just use the coupon code GSC4. That is GSC4 to increase the prize pool by $1. It costs you nothing. Completely free to you. You can also add in your own money too if you want to help increase the prize pool too, but it's not necessary. Type in the code, increases the prize pool by $1, and we are currently sitting at $341. We'll check out the latest donations and stuff through Matcherino shortly, but we actually have some followers too. Hit up that follow button, guys. Actually, no, I think we're still caught up on follow. I think I said Lyra Quinn.
Pretty sure.
Followers,
Maybe I have to refresh. I'm not sure actually how this works.
Either way, guys, thank you so much for watching this event. We have the finals now, best of 7. Nerchio versus Bly coming right up. And guys, also thanks for participation, for helping increase the prize pool through Matcherino. Yeah, man. Best of 7 coming up right now. These guys have a history. They were teammates, but now they're rivals in many ways. They've had back and forth series through a variety of community online StarCraft 2 events, including the Gauntlet series. I think we've seen Nerchio defeat Bly in the past. Have we seen Bly defeat Nerchio, though? I don't remember. If we've seen it in the Gauntlet series, that is. But either way, a lot of money on the line here for these two players as they're battling it out. It's good to see Bly make another finals though. This is the third finals in a row for him, is it not? I mean, but he hasn't won a gauntlet yet. Any of the gauntlets he's participated in, he has not won.
I don't know. I'm gonna say yes.
What, a week ago, the WCS Spring Circuit Championship, you know? This guy is on top of the world right now that he's participated in. And then now here's another one. And can he close it out this time, though? Can he close it out? But versus the beast that is Nerchio. The guy that got second place at, what, a week ago, the WCS Spring Circuit Championship, you know? This guy is on top of the world right now as far as skill level is concerned. Bly is right there, man. Bly is right there. And this could be definitely part of that little part in that pathway to him claiming the top spot in the foreign scene. Could very well be that indeed. I'm Bobby. Awesome, with me is Element, and we are nextreco.com. You can check us out there. Hit up that follow button right here on Gauntlet on twitch.tv/GauntletSC2. Get notified when we go live every single week and then some. We will be going live next week again, probably on Tuesday. We often do Mondays, but due to scheduling conflicts, it'll likely be Tuesday. And also, get notified on Twitter at GauntletSC2 for that. In the beginning of June, we have the Gauntlet Season 1 Finals, $1,000 event. 8 players will battle it out for the piece of the $1,000 prize pool. Players include, so far, Cham, Neeb, Snoot, Polt, Bales, Violet, and Hydra, plus one other yet-to-be-determined player will battle for $1,000 prize pool in the Gauntlet Season 1 Finals in the beginning of June. The actual date will be revealed in the next week or so. Yeah, guys, if you appreciate what we do, consider hitting up that sub button or even the donation button down below the stream. I believe there's might be a PayPal button or something like that. I can't actually see it from here. It goes to support directly myself and Element. It goes a long way. We do these Gauntlet events every week, run production, pretty much everything you see and everything you hear we make. Even the music, except for in StarCraft, that is, but that's obvious. And but yeah, so it's definitely a joy, but it goes to directly and helps directly support us. I can't even talk anymore, Element. I need a drink of this liquid. But supports us directly and helps us continue doing what we're doing. And it's definitely, I definitely appreciate it. It goes a long way, for sure. Yeah, looking to load up the finals. I think they're doing vetoes right now, by the sounds of it. Do vetoes really matter in the ZVZ, Element? Do they?
You know what? The best of 7, probably not.
I guess not. Are there vetoes in the best of 7?
No.
Didn't think so.
Just allowing you to talk. That's why I'm saying
okay.
It doesn't matter. It's just map picks. Who gets which color? Let's make Bly. Let's make Bly blue.
Bly will be blue for once?
Yeah, it's gotta be blue.
Oh wow.
What do you think? Nerchio's gonna be blue?
No.
Nerchio is the Sith Lord.
Nerchio has the what do you call it? He has the seniority right now, I guess. We'll call it, just for him being so highly ranked of a player. It's higher in the WCS rankings, I guess. I guess there's that. But yeah, we'll be heading this best of 7 finals right here on the Gauntlet Super Tuesday $200 event. Awesome to be here, man. Also, something else I'd like to talk about too. Man, patch 3.3. How about that, eh? I love co-op mode in Legacy of the Void. Super fun. Actually, well, it's not just Legacy of the Void, it's in all versions of StarCraft, but it's super fun to play, and they recently added Abathur, which is pretty cool. And mutators and the mutators and mastery levels. Oh yeah, that's the thing too. Mutators adds a new level of difficulty to a certain specific map with certain characteristics in every week. It's changed every week with certain objectives and such, and which I find amazing. It's super hard, especially brutal mode is ridiculous with the mutator mode especially. Now also they added mastery levels in co-op mode, so that means not only can you just max your heroes that you have in co-op mode to level 15, but now you can level them beyond that with mastery levels, which have you can allocate points that you gain through these mastery levels to certain bonus attributes different for each character. It's really interesting. You have to check it out, and I've been playing a lot of that since patch 3.3 came out. I maxed out all my all the heroes before patch 3.3, but now I have so much more to play because of mastery levels. Pretty sweet indeed. Big shout out to Blizzard for really paying attention to very awesome and a lot of potential in co-op mode. I think it's super fun to play. sometimes you just don't want a ladder anymore, but you still want to play some sort of StarCraft, and you don't want to go through the story again in the campaign. Co-op mode is definitely the one to go with there. Yeah. Also, what else is happening in the StarCraft world? StarCraft Ghost. Can't mention that enough. That was the latest expansion. First ever expansion, really. I mean, that's not a full game expansion. I guess DLC content of sorts that StarCraft has ever had in StarCraft 2's history, anyway. I call it StarCraft Ghost. I mean, it's called Nova. What is it called again? Nova something. Oh, drats. My brain is so fried right now. Nova Core? Who cares? It's Nova something or other, guys. And super fun. It's 3 missions, 9 mission pack in total. And the first 3 missions were released just a few weeks ago. Super fun. If you've played the StarCraft campaigns before and have not played this, highly recommend it. It's very different from the previous missions you may have played before in campaign. It's completely different. And for the most part, it's very unique. I like that. Cutscenes are pretty high quality too. Alright, Element.
What's
happening
here?
Alright, well, reply to the chat. I can't see chat.
I am replying to chat, you jerk.
Well, you can say words.
With text. Immediate. Come on.
You can say words to fill up the airtime as we're low. Actually, we got the game invite now. Nice.
Yeah, no airtime needed. You're the filler. Batman.
I'm like dying. I'm going delirious over here.
Nothing's changed then.
So you're normal then. Just
yeah. Anyways, now I see what they're all talking about. King Arthur is the name. King Arthur and his disciples for the EU team in the EU versus NA All-Star Showdown. I didn't read that.
Okay.
The King Arthur and his disciples part.
Yeah. Well, that didn't even make sense to me. The name.
Why?
Did they know history, or did they know lore at all? Like, what's it mean? And his disciples, King Arthur. What's a reference to though? Is it actually just reference to history, or is that a name of an alternate name of a player that is an inside joke?
Name.
Is it Arthur? Okay, there it is. Okay, that's. Yeah. I was waiting for the connection. Jeez. But his disciples, wouldn't it be his knights?
Oh, you know what? How about you just go ahead? How about you just stop?
Like, last I checked, he's not Jesus. And so it's like...
Might be.
No, but it would be his knights. Either way, what's the American team called? I don't remember what the name was called. You know?
Oh, God. I knew what it was called until you asked, and then you asked, and I don't know.
Yeah, how's it feel me putting you on the spot? Jeez.
You're not. I didn't say anything. You're the one who's being the jerk.
Oh, awful.
Alright, we are loading in here, guys.
Also, we got no exit, no problem. Actually followed us. Thank you so much. And hitting up that follow button. But yeah, we are actually... The map is loaded up now for game 1 of this Best of 7 final series.
It's just called Team America.
Team America? Sweet.
World Police.
World Police.
Yeah, basically. Alright, let's get into game 1 here, Bob.
America.
And, yeah, you finished along with that.
Heck yeah.
yeah.
Oh, man.
Something about the PG version.
Yeah. That's all about the PG version.
You'll have to change one of the characters.
Will I? Okay, I guess I will. And to the north, we have the blue Zerg player. It is Bly. Why isn't it playing? Oh, great. There it is.
You've got 2 Blys.
I know. I had to change the colors, man.
That's true.
To the south, we have the red Zerg player. Second place at the recent spring championships, or rather, it is Nerchio.
Got you. Such a good ring to that name.
It's not even all. It doesn't even flow right.
Got you. Perfectly. Yeah. It's just so in your face. You can't ignore it. If someone says that, you gotta look at them and say, "What? What are you saying?"
Well, I look at you, what, and I'm thinking like you're
what?
a turd blossom.
What are you trying to say?
It's like that's what my brain equates to that.
Oh, we're on EU. Now I know why there's no sound. There is no sound on EU. Let's turn the sound on.
Oh wow. They don't have sound on EU. That's amazing.
Okay, sound was disabled. Music was enabled. Hold on. We'll get to this. Sound's now enabled. Okay, I think we're good. Pretty sure.
Let's hope it's not overbearingly loud or something.
Nothing really going on right now. Just a bunch of patches. I'm gonna check. Okay, so music's good. Put that up to 12. 76%, guys, is the best percent. Just so you know. 76% master race. There you go. Gameplay damaged. Everything else looks to be good.
All right, so EU is now set.
Yep. We're good to go, guys. We can now set plays. I don't hear any worker sounds, but maybe it's just... Maybe they're just really quiet lings. Probably. I'm going to go with that.
Either way, we have a few lings from Nerchio heading across the map to see what he could see on Bly's side of the things here. Yeah, there you are.
There we go. That's weird. Took a while.
Well, quick third hatch, though, for Bly. It's going to be quite a bit ahead. In fact, it's done already. Way ahead of Nerchio's. Nerchio's is just now starting.
Yeah, no, definitely.
So what damage can Nerchio get done, though, to punish Bly for this?
Well, he's got a Banelin nest.
Okay.
Gonna have to just make a bunch of lings, I'd say. I mean, he doesn't know that that was that fast of a base, I suppose.
This is true. I mean, he hasn't even spotted it. So there's absolutely no indication that that's the case. But that's pretty risky for Bly. It's a pretty big chance he's taking here that Nerchio's not going to be the heavy aggressor. But alarm bells must be ringing. Nerchio knows Bly is one of the most aggressive Zerg players in ZVZ there is. He just
that's why he's got the safety.
He one base all-ins all day. And if you notice that these lings are coming across the map.
Bly sees the lingers. Bly puts down spines. There's got to be a second one even, I'd say. Where's the second one? Maybe right here? Is that a good spot? You think that's a good spot?
I would put it there, but I'm not sure if this is if he's gonna put one down at all.
Where's the Banelin nest? It's in the main. Okay, could use that to wall, but you know,
Banelin nest is about a quarter of the way done for Bly, but he needs something now.
Gonna get dicey.
Yeah, this is gonna be a pretty hard hold. But although that one spine does finish, at least he will be able to dance around these workers for the time being, distracting some of these lings. And yeah, all the lings did get cleaned up.
Yeah, cleaned up hard. And these Banes are not useful anymore.
Well, they gotta go home now.
Okay, well he didn't reinforce us with any lings actually. He went straight to a Roach Horn. He's going full Bobby style.
Oh yeah.
Not you, the other Bobby.
The full Bobby style is the best style.
Okay, yeah, that was unfortunate.
Either way, the lings for Bly heading across the map to look to put in some damage to Nerchio. Nerchio immediately evacuating his workers, but they do not quite get out in time.
Although it should be fine still.
Yeah, actually, I think he's destroying away these lings here. These lings aren't. I don't think enough lings matter.
I mean, that's
kind of a trade of sorts.
If you make units, you gotta do something with it.
That being said, he did kill seven drones of Nerchio, giving himself the supply lead as far as workers are concerned.
So just going back and forth. One guy runs over. The other guy runs over. Second spine hype.
There's the second spine going down.
You know
as pointed out by Element.
He is getting a Roach Horn at the same time, but I think he's going to go mutas with this one.
Think so?
He's got the 2 gas in the back, 2 gas in the front. I'm waiting for these 2 gas to be dropped up here. Do it. This is a safety Roach Horn. You know, comes across the map with a bunch of roaches. You make roaches.
All right, so now he's just going to maintain map control with these lings. Likely as he gets up these mutalisks, if indeed mutalisks are what's on order here for Bly. Now another gas did go down though, as there it is, Spire. Well called Element.
Spoiler.
But now he cannot afford to throw away
another one of these though. My goodness.
Oh, interesting. Well, he's going to get a queen. He gets one queen for sure. Now it doesn't matter if he loses his lings.
No, it doesn't.
A lot of damage. Still cool. It's better that he didn't, so he maintains map control, thus buying him time to get the mutalisks. But I think he bought enough time, all the time he needed right there.
Yeah, making more lings really isn't. I mean, it's fine with him anyways.
Yeah,
lings are okay. Spending gas on roaches, which he's making, just a couple,
just a few.
Yeah,
defensive roaches here.
He doesn't even take the gas actually. Interesting. I mean, he has it, but he doesn't have any workers in it. Maybe a mistake, but maybe he just doesn't want it.
Maybe he just knows what he's doing, Element.
Maybe, or maybe he doesn't. Maybe he's out of his mind.
You used to make fun of me when I did cast about putting anything in it. Like,
well, that is a bad move.
It's awful, usually. But maybe Bly has a plan here. We don't know quite as yet. But the full scout pretty much goes on here for Nerchio. That's at least one small win for him, despite everything. All the Nerchio supplies are even between both players. But actually, I said he got the full scout, but did he see the Spire?
I mean, the question for me is, okay, there's the gas being taken. Yeah, I mean, this one he must have just forgot about. I'm just going to say that. 8 mutas on the way.
Yeah, 8 mutas on the way. Did Nerchio see the Spire? That's what I'm trying to say. Did he see the Spire?
I mean, you check. You have a camera over there.
He did not see the Spire.
No Spire seen. But actually, not even any spore crawlers yet. So this could be.
Yeah, this could absolutely blindside Nerchio.
Punch in the face.
But at the same time, Bly is just dancing around here. He couldn't actually secure a 4th base. Now moving his mutalisks across the map as we speak.
Well, we saw Bly take on Scarlet earlier in the day with a Muta War. Well, you didn't, but I did.
Okay.
In the base trade cup there. That map one.
Who won that?
I stopped watching halfway through to get ready. Oh. But Bly had won the Muta War. Okay. But then it went further than that into fungals and such. So I don't know.
All right, well, either way, Bly does have a commanding lead here, supply-wise, at 121 to the 97 of Nerchio, but the fourth base will get canceled by this nice little run by Nerchio himself.
There's really nothing to stop this endless harass. Like, he's going to lose his Roach Horn. Don't know what he can do to save that.
Oh, he's going
I guess.
Roach Horn.
What? Yeah, he's going to lose his Roach Horn.
He's going to focus the Roach Horn.
Well, yeah, this is the spore. There's 2 spores. There's a bunch of spores.
There's a lot of spores.
What, are you diving in on that? Is that what you're doing?
I don't know, man. It's Bly. He might just do that. And either way, this fourth is going to be canceled again, though.
He's got units.
He does have quite a few units, but I think maybe he doesn't care.
Maybe his micro on his side. Okay, well now he's not going to get the Roach Horn until he waited.
Yeah, I think the Roach Horn is largely irrelevant at this stage of the game. Now he gets a nice little surround with his lings and roaches. Does Bly, and he's absolutely crushing through Nerchio. Right now, his Nerchio's caught completely off guard. And
yeah, armor supply is
flat-footed,
triple
so to
that.
speak.
And these mutas, really nothing in the main to stop them. You can take out the gases. That's not even a bad move actually at this point.
Yeah, well, you could dive in on this. Oh, the Infestor's coming out, but he can throw him down. He can shoot the though, as they do not have enough energy for fungos quite as of yet. But just dance around, man. We've seen Bly control with his Mutalisk so eloquently, and it's one of his, I think, best attributes as far as control is concerned, with his Mutalisk control. Legendary at that. Now, Mutant pushing in here is Bly. Going to try to force this issue, but these Lings are going to chase them away ever so briefly. Actually, there's quite a bit of units here for Nerchio. Pushing in with these roaches, I don't think it's quite enough here for Bly to break him quite as of yet, as his reinforcing roaches do head across the map now, starting to consolidate his forces in front of the third base of Nerchio. Is Bly as he pushes up the ramp yet again.
Ooh, fungal hit. But there's just so many roaches here. Just push up. Do it. Push again.
Yeah, look at his arc too. Just there's so many roaches. They can absolutely get a surround on the roaches of Nerchio should they choose to do so. And GG's called. Bly takes the game.
And not even in a cheesy way, yeah.
No, man.
Played a pretty nice straight up game there. Interesting. Not the way I expected it to go.
Yeah, interesting indeed.
Got a whole new Bly.
A whole new Bly. Well, maybe that is the cheese. Playing standard, right?
Yeah. That's what they say. The cheesiest thing a macro. No, no, that's not what it is.
Not at all.
The cheesiest thing a cheeser can do is play a macro game.
Yeah. So well played by Bly, taking game number 1 against a very tough opponent in Nerchio. But this is a best of 7 and a lot on the line here today. This is the Gauntlet Super Tuesday $200 event. This event is brought to you by nextrecal.com, sponsored by Ctone and the Gauntlet crew. You can follow them on Twitter at GauntletSC2 for the latest news and information in the Gauntlet series of events, such as in the beginning of June, we have the $1,000 Gauntlet Season 1 final event. 8 players will battle it out for a piece of that $1,000 prize pool. That's massive, element. Yeah. That's massive. We are going to be there for that, of course, as usual.
You should be there.
I know. But I don't.
Where else are you going to be?
Something's wrong.
Yeah. You've
what happened to Bobby?
Clearly not woken up if that's the case.
Oh, that's great. And partnered with us for this event is Matcherino.com to help supplement the prize pool. And yeah, guys, help supplement the prize pool. It costs you nothing to help do that. Just unless you want to add your own money as well. But just click on the Matcherino image down below in the info section of the stream, connect your Twitch account, enter the donation screen, and use the coupon code GSC4 to increase the prize pool by $1, completely free to you. And that's pretty awesome. And yeah, we're up to $243. That means 43 of you have participated to help increase the prize pool for these players, completely free to you. And big shout out to Matcherino.com for giving these so many coupon codes to help increase the prize pool for these players. We know the players appreciate it greatly. Also, we had a new follower, Elemento XBR.
Whoa.
Pretty close to your name, Element.
Getting a little...
but it's Elemento.
Yeah, I know. He's taking it to the next level. It's like the Brazilian version. Okay, we are going to go into game number 2 here, guys, with a lead for Bly so far. Let's just throw out the best of 7 here. Get the scores set, and let's do it.
All right, let's do it indeed. This is the final series of the day. It's best of 7, the finals of the Gauntlet Super Test Tuesday. Game 2 to the south. We have the blue Zerg player up 1 game. Oh my goodness. I'm failing all day. It is Bly. I remember the check marks.
Arena, hey?
Wow, this is interesting. Either way, to the north, we have the red Zerg player. It is Nerchio.
Bly Arena.
Now, last time we've seen these two play on this map, this is what we always call Bly Arena. Yeah, this is Bly's map. He never loses on this map, except he lost against Nerchio.
Nah.
on this
I don't
map.
accept it.
In the Gauntlet series of events, though, in the Gauntlet event,
You
Bly lost to Nerchio on this
give
map.
me a GIF or it didn't happen.
That was when you were literally casting that
GIF
event
or
too.
I was not there.
You were indeed.
Nope.
And it's one of the few times Bly has actually lost in this map in the Gauntlet series, that is, and he's participated in a plethora
Must have been
of
somebody else in
Gauntlet
the
events.
studio. Anyways, he's got speed on the way already.
Mhm.
And it's versus not an early attach. Pool is down first, so he'll have some lings out. Gas after those. It's not going to be any banelings or anything like that with this. Get that production tab up, though. Bly does have banelings on the way. So how's Nerchio going to hold this? It's going to be really hard. It's going to be pure lings and queens. And if he starts a spine right now, maybe he can waddle down to the low ground. But Roach for an early, hey? He's going full bob on this.
Nerchio going full bob. Well, let's see if he can pull it off, though.
I mean, you'd have died by now.
These two links, too much.
Yeah, GG. You do GG. Oh, you got me this time, guys.
That's great. Always
Speed's
GG.
almost done, and these lings are the only thing here holding them up. Oh, is he gonna turn these into banes? He probably is.
Yeah, I think so indeed.
Maybe he's got the ling speed, right? So he just kind of killed him. It's just like, I mean, he doesn't know that this roach is on the way,
No.
right? If he knew that, he wouldn't be doing this. He'd
Yeah.
just kill that hatch.
I'm liking Nerchio's position right now. Yeah, he could have been focused down in this hatch for a long time. He did have the spirit ling numbers, at least for the time being. But he does have banelings that are now morphed in. Are they just holding back here?
Lots of lings coming.
Are you trying to bait him?
I mean, these bane.
Oh, so
boy,
close.
they're trapped. These lings are trapped.
Oh boy, he's gonna get some kills here. There he goes.
But there's just so many roaches. They're like, just kill the hatch and run away. Kill the hatch, run away.
He
That's what
can't.
you
He
gotta
can't focus down the hatch anymore.
do.
Do you
Yeah,
think?
he can do it.
You think he can do it? Oh, it's gonna be so close.
Now he's got this. With the bane splash.
Oh yeah, he does. 100% got this. Well played by Bly. That's exactly what he needed. Now he just fall back.
He should have
But
put
he
down
doesn't
his
have.
own
Oh
base
wow,
now.
he didn't have his own hatch.
I mean, he's got his own roach horn coming. I guess he's
Doesn't
he's
matter.
down
What's a
worker
roach
count,
one gonna
actually.
do? Like right now, Nerchio could go across the map and probably, well, at least almost kill him.
I mean, he can't really because he'd lose all his stuff.
What do you though? It's like no, you push across the map with this, and you flood with lings as reinforcements. I mean,
Well, but no, but it's the bane at home kills that. So. I mean, I'm saying like the counterattack would kill him.
well, if he's not aware of this here, yeah, but he'd have to deal with this first.
sees everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, he'll never kill these lings. Can't catch him.
Yeah.
The best thing he's doing is what he's doing right now. Oh, Bly's gonna jump on top of this?
Yep.
Oh my
God! But
I mean, I guess he'll
at
get
what cost?
a roach.
Yeah, that's some consolation there,
Well,
element.
now he can walk across the map.
There we go. That's exactly what he said. He only needed to deal with that somehow, and then he's fine. Now he can just flit across the map. Yeah, maybe turn Ravagers, the injured roaches into Ravagers, and push.
I just don't even know what that. Like, why? Why do that, Bly? Why?
Oh, Bly.
Like,
Yeah.
he's not pushing.
I mean, it was reminiscent to that one game he had earlier on today versus Kelazhur, where he just kind of ran up the ramp with a whole bunch of lings and just, for why, he didn't even kill anything.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't get some of this. What's going on? What's
What's this guy doing?
I thought he was gonna go take a gold, but
What's this jabroni doing?
his pattern of attack was kind of off.
That's interesting too. So Bly canceled or killed or ended the Nerchio's expansion. Nerchio's
in-
now getting his own expansion up again.
Yeah.
But all in the meantime, Bly has not got his own.
Well, he's been making workers, but he definitely hasn't got a hatch now.
I mean,
that's
he just puts it down now, and it's so behind.
yeah.
So where would the advantage be in killing the hatch? What, did he not expect to kill the hatch? Just wanted to actually kill Nerchio then instead, but instead was met with roaches in the face?
Yeah. Yeah. No, that's. I guess.
Either way, I'm not entirely sure about that game plan. Going straight for the kill with lings, especially, I mean, on this map you're expecting, it's closer rush positions if they could pull it off. But that small ramp at the top, a player who goes for quick roaches almost always defend if you're going straight for the kill.
Yeah.
That means the best you could ever hope for on a map like this, for a player who's playing it smart, is kill the hatch, which he did, but he didn't follow up with that. So
Well, the thing is, I guess if he had sent a ling, just one of his lings into the main, and saw that there was a roach horn, because that's not particularly common.
yeah,
It's common almost like a counter to a Bly style, basically. Like,
It is, yeah.
A Bly counter, technically. And saw that, he would have just killed the hatch and made his own. But he didn't know until too late, is the problem. And then, he tried to dive in with those lings. Like, it almost would have been better to just run by the roaches there and get to the main. Kill as many workers as you could, if that's your plan.
yeah, it's better than killing only one roach.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Yeah, it looks like Bly is in a pretty tough position right now. His natural base has just completed, but the worker count is pretty close, all things considered. Nerchio only a few drones ahead of Bly.
Yeah, it's not too bad. I mean, if we're going to consider those things. All of them, that is.
I mean, if we're to consider those things, but that being said, he's been mining with them far longer than Bly has.
Yeah, it's just army supply lead that's getting a little carried away, I guess, and looks like he'll have the upgrade on the way soon.
Oh, wow. How are they exploding in midair like that, Element?
Don't ask.
How come aren't they going all the way down?
How dare you ask? So we got the layer on the way for Gauntlet, and layer on the way also for Bly now too. +1, like I said, started up for Nerchio. I gotta stick with one, Bob. Gauntlet or Nerchio, pick one. Come on.
It's Nerchio, man.
Come on, man.
Nerchio. Kind of abuse the terminology. Either way, it looks like Nerchio's not going to have any of it and just clear out the middle rocks. He knows he's ahead right now. I mean, Nerchio has been around long enough to know exactly what position he's in. Now, Bly, it's up to Bly to try to make something happen that brings him back into this game. Doing so is a tall order, as he is significantly behind in army supply. When you look at this paltry, that's all he has. That is Bly's army. Compared to the force that's killing those rocks, could kill Bly right now.
Oh yeah, for sure. He's weird on the map too. Oh god.
And they may just kill Bly right now.
Oh no.
Because now Bly is going to be stuck in this choke point.
Bly's dead.
If Nerchio gets there. Oh, okay, Nerchio's... Wow, yeah, Nerchio's going to get there in time. He could just corrosive bile down that middle if he wants to. But at the same time, I don't think Bly is going to go for it. He's just going to go straight for the base trade.
But you got a lesser force.
I know.
I mean, the reinforcements alone could probably clean this up.
Oh, yeah, it's going to be a pretty tough hold for Bly as the attack has commenced for Nerchio. He's absolutely wrecking the natural base of Bly. Going to send even a portion of his force back at home to defend because he can afford to, knowing very well that the reinforcements of Bly will not be able to deal with half of his force.
Yeah, and he cancels a bunch of the ravages in the main even. And the bile on the...
Yeah, it's putting so much work. You're going to see the work count plummet here for Bly. As Bly is on the ropes, and the main base is getting, actually, the main base of Bly getting cleaned up his own forces there. That's amazing. Well played by Nerchio so far. Kind of really read him like a book, man.
Wow. There's a reason. Yeah, there's a reason.
Well, that's the second time we've saw Bly lose that map in the history of the Gauntlet series, as far as I remember.
I mean, maybe Godshio is just the Kryptonite. Kryptonite Chio.
On that map, yeah.
Yeah, Kryptonite Chio.
Second time we've seen Nerchio beat him on that map. So well played to Nerchio, and ties up the series 1-1 in this best of 7. This is the Gauntlet StarCraft Super Tuesday $200 event brought to you by NextRico.com, sponsored by Ctone and the Gauntlet crew. You can follow them on Twitter at GauntletSC2 for the latest news, info, Gauntlet series of events. And we are partnered with Matcherino.com for this event. Big shout out to Matcherino.com for partnering with us for this event and among other events that we've done in the past too. It helps increase the prize pool for these players. We got $243. That's $200 prize pool plus $43 through Matcherino.com with the participation of you guys. You guys can help add to the prize pool with zero cost to you. Just hit that, below the stream, info section of the stream. Connect your, I guess that'll be the Matcherino image. Hit on that. Connect your Twitch account, enter the donation screen, and then use the coupon code GSC4 to increase the prize pool by $1, completely, as I said, free to you. Yeah, we're currently at $243, so thank you guys so much for participating. And also hit up that follow button right here on twitch.tv/GauntletSC2. Get notified when we go live, which is often, at the very least every week, and then some. A whole lot more happening in the future too, including pretty close in the beginning of June, we'll be having the $1,000 Gauntlet Season 1 Finals. 8 players battle out for a piece of that $1,000 prize pool. And I'm Bobby Awesome, with me is Element. We are NextRico.com. A joy to be here with you guys today, just chilling. You know, it's Tuesday. Don't know what time it is where you guys are at, but it's late afternoon here.
Pretty sure it's a Monday.
I'm pretty sure it's a Tuesday.
Pretty sure. Gauntlets only happen on Monday.
Usually. But not
Classic
this time.
Bob, off again.
But not this time, Element. Not this time.
Anyways, let's get into game number 3 here.
Okay. Let's do that, Element. Let's get into game number 3. Game 3 of Bly versus Nerchio in this best of 7. $200 and change on the line here between these players.
Take it away, Bob.
To the southeast side of the map, we have the blue Zerg player. It's tied 1-1 right now. Oh my gosh.
Someday he'll learn.
All the time. It's Bly, guys. It's Bly.
Blind fire.
No more suspense.
Yeah. Who is it? I don't see the name.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
And to the southwest side of the map, we have the Red Zerg player just taking that last game pretty handily. It is Nerchio. Yeah, he recently signed to a new team not too long ago.
What team is this?
That was Euronics Gaming.
Oh, okay, so like Firecake and that.
Yeah. Nerchio did, yeah.
Interesting. Got a stable of Zergs now, they do the...
Good for him.
Yeah.
Good for them. That's, I mean, think about it. Euronics Gaming now has Nerchio and Firecake.
Yeah, pretty good.
That's insane right there. There's some best Zergs in all of the world.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Oh, we got the picture.
Well, it must turn on automatically when you switch scenes. It must be a glitch or something. Because
I'm starting to think you're clicking it as we go in. I'm just gonna say it.
It's not even possible because it's not even in vision.
Click on all the things.
Oh, that's pretty funny.
But
Oh, we're in Frost again, man. So, do you remember what reasoning DK gave to bring this map back in? Like, what was the reasoning?
Community request.
Interesting. It would never be my favorite map. It's too big. And not an entertaining way, necessarily.
We got links coming up for Gauntlet. Hatch.
It's a nice map, though.
Taken. Speed almost done. Bly went for 3 hatch before pool. Gas
Against
before
the Zerg.
pool.
Well, it's Frost, though.
Against speedlings. Yeah, sure, that's cool. Is it is cross spawn disabled though? I don't know. That's the real question here.
Yeah, I actually don't know. I don't think so.
Because that would, then Nerchio might know. Otherwise, these lings are kind of just sitting here though, so that's something. Definitely not nothing. Shout out to Bob.
Yeah, thanks. And yeah, no, they're just sitting there. Maybe just what are they waiting for? Speed to kick in, perhaps? Because he does not know for sure, right? He hasn't scouted the top position.
No, I'm assuming that you can't cross spawn. Maybe.
It's hard to say, but either way, looks like
ling. Okay, maybe. Oh wow, he's only using his hatches for ling, so he actually has to increase production.
Wow.
Speed's so far off.
Mathematics.
So he's gonna lose his hatch no matter what.
Yeah, this third hatch is largely forfeit for Bly right now, and a nice planet, but right now
does Gauntlet know it's there? Yeah, he does.
Yeah,
of course.
speed is
a little bit over top of it.
Yeah, speed is only just over halfway done for Bly too, so he's going to be stuck on these two bases for quite some time. Should Nerchio though choose to kill that third base?
Gauntlet's gonna chug in right here then.
Interesting. Oh, it's working so far with these speedlings. He does
get the inject going, Bly. You're not gonna save the queen. Get the inject up.
All right. Well, still quite a bit of lings alive here for Nerchio.
Lots of injured lings. More lings coming.
They are pretty low in health.
Bly, you just gotta attack these. They're not gonna make it anywhere. They're not making it away. Okay, you finally get a baneling in. Oh god, these guys.
The thing is, do you see that how Bly was attacking in? He was attacking with just a couple lings at a time. You could pull up your lings, and you could have done so because there's a window here. But I mean, again, something we could see before the next large wave of lings came in, and I think he could have cleaned up these expeditionary lings.
Trying to pull his lings away, but speedlings versus slow lings can't get him away.
All right. So banelings are on the field here. Oh wow, decent connection so far for Bly.
And the hatch stays
That's
alive.
Amazing. What? Just man, that's how ZVZ is sometimes.
Hey, the thing is, Gauntlet is going to kind of just pull the lings up to the top, and still going to try and snipe that hatch. The thing is, Bly doesn't really care about the lifespan of that hatch. He just wants to. Oh, okay. Yeah, he just wants to go and kill Nerchio. Yeah.
All right, but will he succeed though? There's quite a healthy number of lings back at home for Nerchio, plus a couple queens too, and this hatch will fall immediately here.
I mean, but still 2 hatch versus 2 hatch, right? Is there a queen down here? No. But the amount of units already up front, and are there any banelings?
Oh wow, and the lings of Nerchio are actually moving across the map right now?
Yeah, I mean...
or are they just moving to the low ground just to...
it looks like he's going to hold off his ramp here, forfeit his main.
Oh, he gets in!
The queen!
Oh, why did the queen move? Oh, the banelings of his own are morphing in for Nerchio, but he's going to get into the mineral line here.
It's complete base race now.
Sick pre-splits, though, by Nerchio.
Like, it's all the way base.
Base trade, indeed. But Nerchio is actually getting the rough end of the stick here. There are a lot of lings here for Bly.
The question is, how many buildings are there for Bly?
That's a good question, too. But now it's a matter of how much damage can these workers do. Look at that. He's doing some pretty sick work. Michael, we can see in the picture, trying to kill some of these lings of Nerchio.
That one ling.
Oh, that's a little bit ineffective there. You need to be killing buildings right now, Bly.
Whoa.
Bly survived.
Are all the lings dead?
That's it. GG.
No GG.
Oh, or that. Or no GG.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Oh.
That's awesome.
Got a little bit of,
I mean, we're reading into that. There could be nothing.
I don't know.
He's bloody playing on a phone right now.
That's true.
Nerchio. I mean, he's running through tethered through his phone.
I think he's getting blind on.
I don't know. That was well
Build it
played by
up.
Bly, though. Excellent decision making there. Sick 300 APM game for the Blyster.
Yeah. Blystolisk.
Oh, guys, for those who are just tuning in, this is the Gauntlet Super Test Tuesday. Yeah, man, I'm Bobby Austin. With me is Element. We are nextrecal.com. You can check us out there if you do so feel. And yeah, that was game 2, right? No, 2, 3, 2, 3. I can't count. I don't do math in game 7.
It was 1-1. Now it is 2-1 for Bly.
All right.
Yes.
All right, then. I'll take your word for it, Element. All right, that means we're going to head in game number 4 right away here.
Yep, that's what we're doing.
Are you sure that wasn't? No, I'm not. I'm going to take your word for it.
Yeah,
I'm awful with numbers. History has proven this.
Jeez. Especially when you try to convince me.
Yeah.
And then we're just completely lost.
It's awful. Like, that's what happens when I don't write it down. But I wrote it down now. It's all good.
Oh boy. Okay. Let's get into this game.
Sweet. All right, guys. We head into game number 4 right away of this best of 7 series. Yes, I do remember now. It is one, most certainly. See, it just takes a while for my memory to go. I was in I'm in game cast mode, and then I gotta go out of that, and it's a different part of my brain that does math. You know, it's not the same part. It's the struggle of genius.
Oh god, we got some chat going on here.
Oh, what's going on in chat, Element? You're the one reading it.
Blast called him #stupid Chio.
Seriously?
And Nerchio said, you guys should up that, up the, what do you call it? The delay on the stream by 50 minutes. Or whatever. Like something crazy, like 20 minutes or something. There's some heat going on.
Oh, a little bit of a nice smack talk between the two players.
I think Nerchio's getting a little rustled here, but I think he can, you know, of the two players, I would give Nerchio for sure the upper hand.
Yes.
But this is Bly's game. He's bringing you down to his level.
Recently, though, Bly did handily defeat Nerchio not too long ago in a Corsair Cup.
That is true.
Yeah,
I remember that. I think it was like a 3-0 even.
Yeah, but I think it was that same day though they faced each other in our Gauntlet event.
Yeah, I think
that's when Nerchio beat him.
Yeah.
So I mean, it's all nullified.
Oh god. Whoa, we have some chat going on.
And your wine too. Oh, interesting. Well, where are you? Let's get in the game.
I am. Calm down. Calm down.
Oh, you have to throw up the chat logs or something. Game 4 of this best of 7. Oh, the picture-in-picture is up because you leave it on after the game ends.
Whoa.
That's
you
why.
don't scroll up is the problem. After you do these intros, you gotta scroll up, man. Anyways, there's the chat, guys. Enjoy it. Okay, take it away, Bob.
All right, to the north.
Arena.
Arena, yes. What? Arena's not the map. What are you talking
Of course it's not. Don't be crazy. Take it away, Bob.
Such a troll. It's unbelievable. To the north, we have the Blue Zerg player taking the last game. It is Bly.
God. If Bly wins this one, I'm expecting some heads to blow.
You got the scores wrong.
Yeah, I do, but, you know, let's continue on and we'll fix it later.
And to the south, we have the red Zerg player. It is Nerchio.
Remember when these guys were an Archon team?
I know. We called them Blurchio. And they were against Beastie Cutie and QXE, which is Beastie... Wait. How do we call them? Beastie QXE,
Yeah.
right? Is that all we call it? That wasn't very smart, but... I mean, it flowed, in other words.
That was smart. It made sense.
I know, and it flowed really easily. Beastie QXE.
Yeah, and if you think Beastie QXE just kind of works with it.
Yeah, it was fine.
But, yeah, I remember for the Red Bull Archon tournament, these two guys were a team. And, I think I was adminning it, the online portion of it, because it was 3SL or whatever, right?
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, the first and second one, they came very close to making it. And then the third one, they weren't a team anymore. And I was like, huh, what's going on, guys?
Oh, a little bit of friction.
Yeah, and it was like
detected.
super close. And Bly told me something like, I can't remember exactly what he said, but he had, you know,
Oh,
some
you're
reason
dishing
for
dirt
it.
right now?
I'm dishing dirt.
Oh, hashtag drama, guys.
Hashtag, Bly's the man. But, no, I guess Bly plays the, maybe the type of ZVZ that
Nerchio hates.
rubs some of the other Zergs the wrong way.
Ah.
You know?
Wow, you heard it here first, guys.
Oh, yeah.
Let's get this on Reddit.
That's what I'm thinking. Yeah. Front page. The drama!
It's been there. We all know how they drink it in. Gobble, gobble.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, boy.
Oh, that's pretty funny.
Oh,
I love both these players. Super
Yeah.
good participant many times in Gauntlet
I'm
events.
just so surprised we haven't had Nerchio in more often.
We've had him quite a few times, but not tons. Yeah.
Yeah. More often. That's what I said.
Yeah. I
Come on,
agree.
man. Come on.
I agree. Whatever.
Okay.
I'm not disagreeing with you.
Little party taking his drone down for the hatch.
Nice little, yeah.
He's had enough losing to a couple lings. Although to be honest, Nerchio was the one who attacked first last game.
It was.
Fly was just he was 3 hatching away. He was about to macro. And
Yeah,
then
both players are actually getting their fast third hatches here on this map.
Yeah, Bly took the forward one to get the creep timber going.
Yeah, why not? On this map, you need to. Because it's such an awkward map to get the creep spread going.
I mean, I'm pretty sure either one.
Because it's the opposite of like Dusk Towers or something. You actually have to wrap the creep around like that island. Or go through it. And it's just awkward either way for creep spread. Should you choose to do so.
This Baneling wants to get the connection of a lifetime. Oh, this hatch might be.
But will Bly give him... Wow, that is a lot of Banelings coming into Bly here, guys. Remember, Bly's up 2-1 versus Nerchio.
I mean, at this point, just crash the Banes into the hatch and destroy it that way.
Just go, man. Remember when we used to do that?
No, what? No, never. I would never do that.
Somebody used to do that. It was-
Oh no.
Oh,
Whoa.
what is going on here? Oh wow.
Oh, okay, this hatch
little-
is dead.
Okay, the hatch is... Maybe this is a huge distraction. Like, literally these... Whoa! Massive hit going on in the mineral line of Nerchio. And this base main D gets
It's
canceled.
going to die.
It
There's
is.
nothing saving
Well,
it.
you guess one transfuse is going on, but that's about it. And
No,
one
no,
Baneling
it's dead.
will get enough hits. Wow, there
Here's
it
the
goes.
question. Well, what? That one Baneling do it?
Yeah, it was perfect. Perfect game. He aimed in the middle of the group of lings.
Why didn't he spread his lings?
I mean, they were technically spread, just not spread all around with them.
Well, continuous spread. Like, you know, walk around.
Yeah, that
Things
base
like-
should have gone down, folks. Oh, man, nice failing it from
Oh.
Nerchio. That's exactly what Nerchio needs to come back into this game after losing all those drones he did. But that being said, he lost
He's
so many
still
drones.
up workers.
He's up workers,
No.
yeah. Oh, wow.
Okay, we got a side pool of lings going on here.
Okay.
Side pool.
Side
Main
pool.
pool's going in the front. Side pool's going on the side.
Oh, no, but this defense here.
Whoa, another
no.
Baneling hit. Oh my god. No, it doesn't really matter if this is a defense hit. You just attack the hatch. Oh, maybe it does matter.
It does matter, Element. It does.
Okay, Ling's in the main.
Okay.
Ling's coming from the front.
So
He's
it's
going to
just
take his
distraction.
two. Do it. Do it.
All right, so Ling's in the main doing quite a bit of damage. Are they doing damage? Oh, a lot of these
No,
workers are
it's
really
attacking.
low in health.
Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Oh,
We got something in the main.
Tricky Banes.
Tricky Banes.
Bly is definitely up for no good here. As he softened up most of his workers. Will he get them? Oh my god! Almost all the workers go down. 11 immediately die. And that puts Bly slightly ahead in the worker count as Morlings are
And the
flooding
spine's
into
going to die. These two Banes got to do a lot of work, but can they do enough work?
Okay, the spine is getting one
That
health, and it
hatch.
does fall. Yes, oh no, it doesn't. How does he survive it?
Please, Bly, just...
Oh, this is ridiculous.
Okay, this hatch is dead. I'm
This
calling it
time,
now.
this time.
Are these Banelings literally looking at each other?
It's
More from you guys.
Okay, well, he's focusing so much
He's got too
over
many
here.
lings. And look, there's Mutals on the way here. I think you saw that in the main. Oh god, this is a position, a bad position actually.
Yeah, very bad. It's the Baneling heading towards it. But either way, he's gonna get the queen. Yes, he does manage to get the queen at least.
He needs to kill that
here.
third.
But Bly's floating so much money. What's the mineral count for this guy? Is he
If
missing
it's
his
all
index?
lings and without the LARP of
Yeah.
Heart of the Storm, we just can't spend it.
Yeah.
Okay, but more Banelings coming in. It's like one ling. GG
Wow.
is called. Fly up 3-1.
Jeez.
Oh my.
Oh
It's
my
about to get salty, I feel.
Yo.
Like, Nerchio's being blind on though. That's the thing.
he is, man.
You didn't even need to take that hat.
This is
Said,
what
you know what?
Bly does to other people. And
Bly said, you know
Nerchio's
what?
not other people.
Keep the hat. Yeah, Nerchio is not other people. Nerchio should be able to deal with this.
Yeah. And he has in the past, but
Yeah.
I mean, clearly he's also failed to it, as we did previously mention.
That's true. That's true.
And so this is one of those times that I think Bly just has his number. Wow, well played by Bly there. Guys, you are watching right now the Gauntlet Super Tuesday $200 event. Let's turn over to Matcherino page there because it looks like people have participated through Matcherino to help increase the prize pool there. We're at $253. That means 53 of you guys have helped participate to increase the prize pool via Matcherino.com, our partners for this event. Just by clicking that...
oh, Jerkling's back.
Oh, nice. Just by clicking that Matcherino image in the info section of the stream, connect to your Twitch account, enter the donation screen, and just use the coupon code GSC4 and increase the prize pool by $1 at a cost of nothing to you. Costs you nothing except a little bit of time, a little bit of clicking and click, and that's it. And because we And?
The size of your heart increases 3 times.
Oh, wow, that could be very unhealthy.
Yep. Well, okay.
Enlarged hearts? We got a problem.
Yeah.
Could
Well,
be genetic, though.
but you die of love. So,
I guess so.
yeah.
Oh, man. I watch Chicago Med. I know what's up. Anyway, but yeah, it goes a long way to these players to help support them. It costs you nothing. And so, yeah, we got some people who have donated. We got Sonny 88888888.
Good.
Gauntlet Wizard. Ooh, sweet.
Nice.
Whoa, he actually donated $6
Woo!
of actual money too. Of real money. That's
Put them
amazing.
real dollars in.
Yeah, man. Thank you so much, Gauntlet Wizard. Help increase the prize pool for these players.
Wait, hold on, actually. Just one more second.
Yes.
Just so everybody in the chat knows, this could be the last game.
This
and
could
there
be
are
the last
still dollars left to spend.
Yeah, I mean, there's
And
how many
$3.
coupons were available?
$3. You know what? I'm going to run this Matcherino thing just one more time really quickly. Just really quick. Actually, no, I'm not even going to do that.
No.
But they're $3.
We'll do it afterwards.
Yeah.
I think there's 75 coupon codes available.
Yeah, 75.
We've done about almost 50, I think.
Yeah, almost 50.
Considering the $6 donation to the prize pool by Gauntlet Wizard. Also, Daniel SE2, as well. Prof. Balthazar Gabka. What an awesome name, Professor Balthazar Gabka. That is a legendary name, sir. Shiggy 43 and Papa Mitch.
Also a good name.
Muku.
Papa Mitch is back. Love that guy.
Papa Mitch, yeah.
That's one of our subs.
And Muku.
Papa Mitch is that guy who donated the big bucks last time.
Oh yeah, and
Mitch.
and Nebo J Sack, love what you're doing, heart, and Jerkling also 85 as well, and Elson 1337. I think I'm caught up there now for that's the Matcherino donations to help increase the prize pool for these players, as we're at $253 in total, as well. And guys, I'm Bobby Awesome. With me is Element. We're on xregal.com. Joy to be here with you guys.
Take this away, Bob.
Okay, then I shall. I guess I will eventually.
Take it away, Bob.
Which one are you doing? North?
You decide.
All right. To the north, we have the red Zerg player. Down a few games here. It is Nerchio.
Alright, and he's going pool into gas and hatch after pool. So playing it safe against this Bly. Whoa, we got the Baneling Nest already. Speed on the way. And is this the Bly special where he hides the lings? It is the Bly special.
And that means to the south, it's Bly. Utilizing the Bly special.
Come on, man. We're in the middle of a Bly special and you want to throw up an overlay?
Of Bly. Yeah.
Okay, well, these things got to start walking across the map there, or else the Bly special just kind of fails.
I know, it's true. But this is classic Bly moving around the map here. Good practice, too, just to not be seen
Interesting.
until the last moment.
What did he cancel here? Was that a Baneling Nest he canceled?
I don't know, I missed it.
I mean, okay. Alright.
Oh, you can see there's no naturals, so he knows
He's gonna
aggression
throw
is
down
on the way.
a Roach Horn again, maybe just like he did last time. But the Banes are coming.
Yeah, Banes are being morphed in here for Bly at the foot of the natural base of Nerchio. As Bly, man, Bly gives no cares. He wants to end the series right here, right now, and maybe win his first Gauntlet event, man. This could be it. It's hard to say, because Nerchio's a beast. So here we go. In the picture, we can actually looking at the Banelings moving right in. Actually, they're walking right into the main.
They're holding the ramp. There's
Holding the
nothing
ramp.
coming between that.
Oh, no, they're going to go right in towards... Actually, we're going to eliminate the picture.
Yeah,
So
get
looking
that
at
out of the
it.
way. Oh, this is getting scary.
Oh,
they can
my-
take out the spine single-handedly. Oh no! The drones! Oh my god!
Oh! Why did he go that way, Element?
There is no other way! Oh my
my
god, Bly may have
goodness.
done it.
Oh my goodness, more! There's another Baneling sitting right here.
I know. It's the Baneling of Hope.
Unbelievable, GG!
Wow!
What? Oh man. Congratulations to Bly.
Bly, you did it.
Wow, congratulations to Bly for winning his very first Gauntlet event. His very first. He's participated more than any other player. BC Cutie comes in close second, but Bly has participated in so many over this year. How fitting. A year. This is a year anniversary episode, man, of the Gauntlet series. Began in the middle of May last year.
Yeah.
This is our anniversary. And Bly, who's the most active participant, one of the earliest participants in our event series, one of the most active guys, always appearing in the qualifiers, in the actual paid events, everything he could try to be, and he'll be there. And finally he won. How serendipitous is that? Congratulations to Bly, but also congratulations to Nerchio, and thank you so much for participating, man, for being a part of this event, and showing us some incredible games of your incredible skill level. Like, Nerchio is just one of the best players to ever grace the scene here, and we're seeing that in his play now. But you know what? Bly just had his number today, and beautiful. So thank you all the players that have participated. We had Kelazhur, Bales, Bly, and Nerchio, and the champion being Bly, of course.
Yeah.
Except Monday Night Gauntlet champion. Well, whatever, cool stuff. Oh yeah, it does say Monday Night Gauntlet. It's Tuesday, it's Monday.
Oh, you failed. Actually, let's look at the bracket, right? Just to recap this whole thing that happened today.
Pull up the bracket.
Makes sense to me.
Yeah, I agree too. But also, guys, shout out to you guys for tuning in to us today. We had a whole lot of awesome StarCraft. Yeah, and this event has been sponsored by Seatona and the Gauntlet Recruit. You can follow them on Twitter at GauntletSC2 for the latest news and information of the Gauntlet series of events, including the beginning of June. We have the $1,000 Gauntlet Season 1 Finals, a $1,000 event. 8 players will battle out for that in that event, and that happens in the beginning of June. Cham, Neeb, Snoot, Pulp, Bales, Violet, Hydra, and one yet to be determined player will battle it out there. Guys, we've been partnered with Matcherino.com for this event. Huge shout out to them for helping increase the prize pool for these players. You guys could help increase the prize pool, help supplement the prize pool through them by clicking on that we talked about before, but it's pretty easy. Just click on that image in the info section of the stream, connect your Twitch account, enter the donation screen, use the coupon code GSC4, increases the prize pool by $1, completely free to you. And thank you guys so much have participated in doing so. And we had a couple other people too, like Bongling and Fazig and the Zonky Bonky. Priceless name. Who have also helped that too. And yeah, I'm Bobby Awesome. With me is Elman. We're nextregal.com. If you guys like what we do, as we run production and do everything you see pretty much of these Gauntlet events, and then some, and then other events as well. We run nextregal.com. You can check us out there. A bunch of video series and looking to do a whole lot more. And if you guys like to support us and you appreciate what we do, consider hitting up that sub button. And there's also a donation button down below the stream that goes directly to Element and myself. And yeah. Any support you guys give is greatly appreciated and really does go a long way to myself and Element. So, yeah, it's been a joyous day. And also a huge shout out to Sinestro, also known as Dimitri. He's our admin, running things behind the scenes. He's a super boss, best admin on planet Earth. Big shout out to him for making sure vetoes are going on and map picks are done, and so on and so forth. Any words, Element?
Nope, that's no words from me.
All right, guys.
Big shout out to everybody, and yeah. I do have words, I guess.
Okay, liar.
And, for Nixon, for all the hard work he does for all the production. And,
oh, man.
Dravidian.
We miss that guy.
For giving me all my catchphrases.
And we missed all his catchphrases.
Yeah. If I ever do a not again, it's that guy.
Yeah, it's been a year of Gauntlet StarCraft, man.
Yeah.
A year since we knew nothing.
Well, I knew stuff. You didn't know much.
No, right. we knew what we're doing, but it's like we learned a lot in this last year for Gauntlet event, for sure, production-wise. And
the first one was just like, hey, let's cast J Dawn. It was just like, we read the Donger for the first two, basically.
Yeah, we worked so hard on that, and it's still continued to, production-wise. All the stuff you see, pretty much. All the stuff you hear, we do. And so, it's pretty awesome stuff.
I'm on the music and
and
the video.
Anything Element says, you actually can't take a word for it.
I
just make things up.
I use Fruity Loops. And then
I use it's called... Well, Fruity Loops, it's called FL Studio. Okay, that's what I use.
Fruity Loops inside FL
Nobody
Studio.
Nobody calls it Fruity Loops, really.
I mean, that's what it is, so deal with it, bro.
Oh, guys, it's been a blast today. A pretty long day. Cast of StarCraft. It's been awesome times, for sure. Guys, tune in next week. Hit up that follow button right here on twitch.tv/GauntletSC2 as we will be live next week. Probably going to be another Gauntlet Super Tuesday, as Monday is booked for us, which is our usual day. But... yeah, so tune in next week. Follow for more information at Gauntlet SC2 or the brand new website, GauntletEsports.com. I'm Bobby Awesome. With me is Element. Till next week.